Better. Let's go. All right, hopefully we back. We good. I resetted the stream just so that because it was delayed like a mug. So hopefully we good now. Oh, let me text my brother. I almost forgot to text my brother this thing. Mono mullet, yeah. Is your internet good? It should be good now. The problem is it's storming over here. So I don't know. It's kind of been up and down all day today. I was debating on even starting the stream because of the storm, but you know, it is what it is. We here, you know what I mean? All right, there we go. Sorry, I had to text my brother something right quick. All right, hopefully the internet holds up and we good. There we go. Let me put the poll back up. Shit. There we go. All right, and then well, that fight ended second round, so. And then I also fixed this so I can put on music for y'all this time finally. So there we go. I can play music this time. What's up, Alma? What's up, Hubbleson? Are you behind on the stream? Right now, I don't think I'm that behind right now. Like on the fight? No, not on the fight. The weird thing is the fight is running fine. It's just when I go live, my stream gets all fucked up. But the fight's running fine. What fight is starting? Well, the first fight just ended by second round submission. Alessandro Costa just submitted Cody Durden. Next up is Ryan Gondra and Zachary Reese. Ryan Gosling. What was good with y'all, man? I feel like I haven't streamed in fucking a year. Hopefully Paramount doesn't cut like it did during the last Max fight. Jeez. I'm just hoping my stream is good, man. You know what I mean? With the storm. It's been storming on and off lately over here. But today it's been pretty bad. So we'll see. We'll see how long we last. Hopefully we last all night. But we'll see how it goes. And my fucking key light, because we had to get new internet because of the storm earlier. It completely fried the router in my house, so I had to get a new router, a new system, and all that stuff. So now my fucking key light won't connect. I was having issues all day today getting my key light to connect to the new Wi-Fi. So I look freaking pale as shit because it's so bright. I can like feel the heat off my goddamn key light on my face. I feel like the fucking sun is on me because I can't adjust it because it wouldn't connect to the new Wi-Fi for some reason. Main card starts at 3 a.m. over there. Damn. Yeah, that's mad late. The main card starts at 3 a.m. too. Sheesh. Yeah, that's crazy. So that means you have to stay up till like 7 in the morning. 6, 7 a.m. if you want to watch the whole thing. One, two, three, four, five. Let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, there's more. I think there's more fights on this card than usual. I think there's a couple more fights on this card than they usually do. For you, it starts at 9. Yes, me also. Card starts at 9 p.m. over here. 14, yeah. Because I was gonna say, I noticed that the early, there's a lot of fights on the early prelims. The early prelims are normally like 3 or 4 fights, but the early prelims this time are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We Europeans, not the main audience. Yeah. So what do? Do you just go to bed and then when you wake up you look at the results? So you don't get to actually watch the fight? God damn, bro, that key light is gonna bother me, dog. That shit is so bright. Motherfucker, I feel like I look like a ghost on stream because of how fucking bright that light is. I look so pale. So you got Pete Nasser, Caesar. Isn't Cesar Almeida the guy who they were hyping up because he beat Alex Pereira or he beat Izzy in kickboxing or something like that? Or they were just hyping him up just because he fought them in kickboxing? What's up, Ray? I wake up and watch all the fights. We can watch them on HBO Max here. Oh, okay. Shout out to the Netherlands, by the way. My girl wants to go there on vacation, so we'll probably be over there sometime. Okay, he's 1 and 2 versus Pereira and Glory. Okay, yeah. I do remember that. Let me see. Does he have a win in the UFC? Oh, he knocked out Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Damn, he has a lot of fights in the UFC now, actually. I didn't expect him to have this many. So he's coming off of a decision loss. And then the Pinos guy, I remember he did he get a finish win? He did, he got a knockout. I don't know. Hopefully someone gets knocked out. I don't care who it is. Mullet go 2-0. Yeah, we'll see. What Zachary Reese? Likely the one rocking the mullet. Alright, let me mute that. Alright, here we go with the next fight. Zachary Reese, another guy, kind of like Cody Durden, where they're kind of in entertaining fights. Normally, either he finishes his opponent or gets finished. Feels like Reese fights every 2 months. Yeah, he fights a lot. And just as I was saying, they're always a finish. Nice little left hand from Reese, but a nice left hand also from Gondra. Leg kick Reese. Nice little pull left hand right hook from Zachary Reese. Right hand to the body for Gondra, but he ate a left hand to the head from Zachary Reese. What's up, Steven? Welcome back. Leg kick for Reese. Yes, sir, Steven. I feel like I haven't streamed in forever. Oh, the left hook from Gondra dropped him. And he's out. And that is it. Gondra knocked him out cold, punched him, and woke him back up. So he started fighting again, but the referee saw he went out and stopped it. He literally knocked him out cold and woke him back up. As soon as they started saying, dude, they always jigs fighters, man. As soon as on commentary they started saying, man, Zachary looks good. I like the way he's looking. He gets fucking dropped and put out. Yes, sir, Fluid. What's up, man? They were literally just talking about how great Zachary Reese looks, and then he eats the overhand left right on the chin. Sits him down. I think he ate like one more shot that put him out, and then the next shot woke him back up. Been good, Fluid. Been good. Been busy. Yep, so there was a left hand that put him out, and then woke him back up. And then he started fighting the ref. You spoiled it? Well, I'm sorry, my man. I'm sorry. All right, well, we're moving on to the next one. We got 2 finishes. Hey, man, the White House card might have, you know what I mean? Might have done something to these fighters. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys are going for it now, ever since the White House card. Oh, let me put the music back on. All right, feeling that one. What's good, Saitama? Welcome back. Watching England versus Norway game? Yeah, you gotta keep me updated. I'm going for Norway. I like Norway. I like Holland. White House cards set the tone 2026. Yeah, ever since then, man, these fight cards have been insane. Been getting some really good fight cards, really good fights since then, so. And so far, it's riding on tonight. We're 2-0. Mullets are 1-1. Aren't KOs or subs a guaranteed bonus now? Yes, yes. I think it's what, 25k? They give you 25k per finish, but then there's also like but they give less performance bonuses. So whereas before they were giving more performance bonuses, 50,000 each. Now they give you a $25,000 finishing bonus, and then like only a couple of performance bonus. Only like 2, I think. Fight of the night. So 2 fighters. So 3 fighters total. 2 fighters get it for fight of the night, and then 1 gets it for like whatever finish of the night. Thank you, Sampo. Thank you. I appreciate that. Usman versus Drakus next week. Yep. Yep, Kamaru Usman, Drakus Duplessis, Jared Cannoniers fighting CLD. That's a banger of a fight. Chase Hooper fighting Rich Ramirez. Tabitha Ritchie. The Sean O'Malley dude, Tommy McMillan. That's Sean O'Malley's little prospect guy there. Fighting on that card also. Ah, looks like Kevin Holland was supposed to fight. Oh, he was supposed to fight Jacoby Smith. That would have been a good fight too. So that sucks that one didn't really go. Damn, a lot of fights were canceled on that card. That card is very, very short because a lot of fights were canceled. So I wonder if they're gonna add some late replacements and stuff. Bonuses are knockout night and fight of the night. Yeah, yeah. So, whereas before they would give performance bonuses like knockout of the night and submission. They would give like 3. They would give fight of the night and then like 3 performance bonuses. But now it's fight of the night and then 1 performance bonus. So, what do you think they will do with Conor if he somehow wins this one? I think shoot him straight up to a fucking title shot. I think personally, right? This is what I think they should do. I know it's gonna suck because Armin kind of deserves a title shot. And you're throwing him on the back burner, but let's be real. This is a business, all right? What makes sense to me is if Paddy Pimblett wins tonight, you try to do Paddy versus Justin Gaethje, and you just fucking pray to the MMA gods that Paddy Pimblett wins the title. And then do fucking Paddy Pimblett versus Justin Gaethje in the UK, sell out a whole fucking stadium. That's what they should do. That is 100% what they should do. I know a lot of people aren't gonna like that shit because a lot of people want Armin to fight for the title, but at the end of the day, you know what I mean? This is a business. And let's be real, Paddy Pimblett versus Conor McGregor is by far the biggest fight that UFC can make if Conor wins this one. Why do you have Guru's chair in the background? Oh, you talking about the wheelchair? My brother got cancer, so that's he can't really move around much, so that's his wheelchair. I just keep it in my room because they don't really have anywhere to put it, so I was like, you can keep it in my room. But yeah, that's my little brother's wheelchair. I mean, he doesn't have cancer anymore. It's cancer free, so don't worry. Don't worry. He's just with all the surgeries and shit, he still can't really walk for too long. He gets super lightheaded, so because he has a small hole in his lungs still from the surgery, so yeah, he can't really stand or walk for too long, so wheelchairs for him. All right, let me put on some different music. There we go. I think even Gaethje is waiting the outcome of this fight. It does not matter if winner is Holloway or Conor. Both of them are huge fights for him. Yeah, for sure. For sure. The Holloway fight will be a big fight because of the first fight. I mean, the first fight wasn't all that entertaining, but the knockout at the end was nuts. And then Conor versus Gaethje would be massive too. Conor versus Gaethje is just... Even though I think Gaethje would probably fuck Conor up, but yeah. Thank you, Zarko. Thank you. It's all good, man. It's all good. Imagine Conor somehow beats Max. I think he can, because at the end of the day, a fight is a fight, but I think he'll have to do it in the first round. It's really going to come down to what Conor does, what his game plan is, what his strategy is, because let's be real, man. The later the fight goes, the more Max is going to absolutely mess him up. So, and I think he knows that. I think his team knows that. He had, in his prime, he was having cardio issues. So now a 5-year layoff, you know, older, his cardio isn't going to hold up even as good as it did in his prime. So he has to know he's in trouble, that he's got to either pace himself really well or not get him out early. So it's going to go either way. I think either Conor starts fast, gets the knockout, or gasses out and gets fucked up, or he's going to take his time and try to, you know, let go the longer distance. Or, I mean, he can catch a second wind in those later rounds. He's just got to get through. Really, I think rounds 2 and 3 are probably going to be the most dangerous. Maybe 4, depending on how much energy Max uses. But rounds 2 and 3 are definitely going to be his biggest problem, if it gets there. Unreal, you would have Berserk Deluxe books. Yes, I have the Deluxe and the regular ones there too. I'm trying to get them all. I need what? I need 4 more Deluxe ones. And then yeah, I started getting the smaller ones too, the regular ones, cuz I don't know if they're going to make the Deluxe ones anymore since Kentaro Miura passed. So I was like, I need to get the smaller ones too, just in case. Love your videos of the Vintage UFC opening, brother. You're a fucking man. Keep going. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jay Allen. Like I said, I do what I can. I do it for the love of the game, man. I don't get paid for those videos or nothing like that, because the music and all that shit. So I do it for the love of the game. They taking a boxing level break right now, yeah, because we got 2 finishes in a row, and what the actual prelim card isn't even supposed to start till 7. So I wish they didn't do it like on a time schedule. They just fucking started the fights and just ran it. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, this shit terrible. Format would be a lot better, yeah. That's all. I'm like, I don't know. Do they get paid depending on like how long it runs with the viewership or something? That's what I'm confused about. You know what I mean? Like, why even put it on time? Just start it at 5 o'clock, and when the fights end, you know, throw in like 1 or 2 ads so you can make your money, and then fucking roll on to the next one. You know what I mean? We don't need to watch the same fucking preview video a million times in between fights just because we got some finishes, you know? They'll be making more deluxe versions for sure. Just waiting on studio. I got to keep shooting out chapters. Yeah. Yeah. But just in case. I got them both just in case. You know what I mean? Plus, I mean, I'm really going to use the smaller ones to actually like read. And then the deluxe is more for like the artwork. Because I love the art style. I am going to get a guts tattoo, by the way. Norway scored. Let's go. Let's go, Norway. Was it Holland? They released 3 new chapters this month. Let's go. I haven't caught up on the reading yet. I'm still at where... Shit, where am I at? I don't even remember in the reading where I'm at. I can't even think of it off the top of my head. But yeah, I got some catching up to do. Shut her up, scored. Okay. Just reread it. I wish they would, bruh. I was so mad. There was that one animation company that they wanted to make. They wanted to animate Berserk. I don't know if they wanted to I can't remember if they wanted to redo it. I don't think so. I think they were trying to keep going where the animation left off, and they fucking cut that shit off. I'm like, bro, why? Why? Alright, on my. It's so much better to reread it rather than reading each new chapter at a time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same type of way with actual like anime shows. I hate like when they come out with one episode a week. I hate like watching the episode and then you gotta wait a whole week until the next episode. So I'll just wait until the whole fucking season drops and then I watch the whole thing. I binge watch it, the whole thing. But yeah, the anime needs to be as good as the drawings. Yeah, never. They just need to get back. I don't know why. I don't see really any animes at all having that like old school type of style no more. They're all more like cartoonish. They just need to go back to that old school animation version. It'll be perfect. It'll be perfectly fine. I don't think anyone will complain. I don't know, animation studios, they just don't like to give the people what we want for some reason. Need that Dragon Ball Astro Boy. Yes. Facts. I mean, yeah, technically you get used to it, like the golden age arc. You get used to that animation, even though it's fucking awful. But yeah, you get used to it, so it's not bad once you start watching. But you just know it'd be so much better if they went back to that old school type art style. No way, low-key giving England belt this past 10 minutes. Very defensive game outside of that. Yo, I'm mad embarrassed for the USA, bruh. Bro, we just shit the bed. We played so bad, man. So bad. That was nuts, bro. That was like beyond painful to watch. TC's eating sugar donuts. I was like, man, for a little bit there, I was really proud to be an American. We were fucking doing it. And then, man, USA just completely shit the bed. He's got whopped. It's a combination of not having quality and playing like crap. Yeah. Yeah, it was bad, man. It was really bad. Cancel my YouTube to be after that Belgium game, but the thing is, we can never beat Belgium. I'd rather play France than Belgium. The only time we've ever won against them was in 1930. I thought we had a chance, man. I mean, we had a chance because we would have went on and played Spain, right? If we beat Belgium, I thought, man, we had a decent shot. If we beat Belgium, I thought we had a fair shake at Spain. But I mean, of course, I didn't think we were gonna win it all. But still, man, the further the better, you know. Had the three Baldies commentating. Yep. Yep. What's up, Ray? What's up? Canada shit the bed as well. They're trying to spin the narrative that this is a milestone moment. The two teams I hate playing is Belgium and Ghana. Well, Belgium beat us 5-2 leading up to the World Cup. That style, yeah. Yeah, we couldn't even get any shots off on the goal, man. We couldn't get any shots off. I was like, what is happening, dog? All right, here we go. Oof. So they're saying Garza was literally just signed for this fight last minute. He was literally just signed. Interesting. Nice little leg kick from Basharat. Basharat's lucky. Ewing. Yeah, Ewing is a tough mother. I mean, people were making fun of Wellmaker for losing that fight, but Ewing is a motherfucker to deal with. A little leg kick there from Basharat. Another hard leg kick from Basharat. Basharat's got some hairy ass legs, dog. Chewbacca ass legs. That boy could wear fucking shorts in the snow. Head kick for Basharat. I'd hate to get hit. Imagine you get kicked in the head and one of his fucking one of his leg hairs gets in your teeth. He's like flossing your teeth with his leg hairs. Another hard leg kick for Basharat. Takedown for Basharat. Nice double leg. Straight into side control. Garza looks very calm, though. Very calm. Despite this being a very late notice signee, his UFC debut. Basharat does a good job reversing, taking his back. What happened to Ethan? I don't know. Any of y'all know what happened with Ethan Ewing? His legs look like those cylinder things with the round spikes in the car wash. Yeah, they do. It's weird because normally he'd be hairy everywhere. It's like only on his legs. His arms are, I mean, his forearms are a little hairy, but nice job from Garza to get top position. And he gets to his feet. Basharat fighting for that double leg. Goes to the single leg. Couple right hand, left hands from Garza. And double leg takedown again from Basharat. Gets him down. Garza, probably instead of striking, probably should have focused on getting out of there. Nice little left hand there. Sneaky left hand landed for Basharat. Basharat back into side control now after a little bit of a scramble between both guys. So that just sold the Norway goal so bad 2-on-1 with Holland, and he chose to do absolutely nothing. Damn. Why do they keep I don't know if they just don't realize that someone does that, but every fucking event that I stream, I can hear someone breathing in my ear. Like, what is that? Both guys are back to their feet. Nice little right hand to the body for Garza. Leg kick Garza. Oh, head kick Basharat. Landed clean, but Garza ate it. They trade jabs. Right hand to the body for Garza. I think it's DC. Oh, nice straight left hand from Basharat. Stepping elbow for Basharat as well. And a head kick. Nice little rip. Garza rips the right hook, left hook to the body. It's the ghost of Ilya Tapturo. It's 1-1 now. England just scored. Damn. Nice little slip left hook to the body for Garza. Slip right uppercut Garza. Basharat shoots him for a takedown attempt. Garza defends it well there. Garza looks like he's bleeding from his nose. Nice little slip left hook to the body from Garza. That got a good reaction. Basharat did not like that left hook to the body. Ooh, and Garza wants that left hook to the body again. He's winging it. A head kick attempt from Basharat's blocked. Everyone's calling so a lot of slurs. Oh, a spinning elbow from Basharat. And Garza knows he's got a chin. He tapped on his chin because he ate that shit and then lands another big left hook to the body. And a nice little pull right uppercut from Garza. This Garza motherfucker's tough. He's eating head kicks, a spinning elbow. Garza is tough, but Basharat likely takes that round. Even though Garza did also have success. But I would give that round to Basharat. Good little scrap these guys are putting on right now. Garza came well prepared. Yeah, this is a good little scrap. And to be honest, Basharat's starting to look like he's maybe starting to slow down a little bit, whereas Garza was starting to pick it up on him. So we'll see these next coming up rounds if Basharat fatigues a little bit and Garza can take advantage. Damn, I'm pissed. That's 1-1. Yeah, Garza's leaking pretty good from the nose. By the way, middleweight or light heavyweight Robert Whittaker looks fucking massive. Whittaker looks jacked. 2-1 England now? You gotta be shitting me. Oh, never mind. Offsides. Okay. I was gonna say, that was quick, man. That's a takedown attempt there from Basharat. That should be a sign for Garza here that Basharat is worried about the striking. Good defense from Garza. Nice knee to the body for Garza in the clinch. Another knee to the body. Another knee to the body for Garza in the clinch. Basharat breaks the clinch. A jab for Garza. Double jab Garza. Jab Basharat. Let's see. This is might gonna interesting. Nice left hook to the body. Knee to the body. Elbow to the head. Right uppercut to the head for Garza. Starting to find his range. Nice little pull right hand from Basharat, but a left hook right uppercut from Garza. Jab Garza. Man, Garza's on him, man. They trade jabs. Garza's not letting him breathe. Oh, question mark kick lands for Basharat. And a straight left hand also lands for Basharat. Double jab Garza. The thing is, Garza needs to work on his defense because he kind of just is just walking through these shots. Nice right hand from Garza. Left hand Basharat. He's just walking through these shots, but there's some guys that you're going to fight that you can't do that with. They'll hurt you bad. A big takedown attempt for Basharat. He doesn't get it. Good. Nice defense from Garza. And here's the thing. Basharat keeps trying to shoot these takedowns and he's not getting them. He's expanding a lot of energy, especially on this takedown right here. He is trying really hard to get it. He's going to waste a lot of energy. Yep, and Basharat takes a deep breath and is backing up. Garza can take advantage right now. That was a very draining takedown attempt that Basharat just attempted. Oh, that was a little bit of a head clash. Man, Garza needs to realize that Basharat is retreating and not throwing for a reason. And Garza needs to go. Nice little right uppercut, left hook from Garza. A jab for Basharat. Another jab lands for Basharat. Right hand, left uppercut Garza. Jab, left hand from Basharat. Question mark kick Basharat. Straight right hand Garza. Left hook takedown attempt from Basharat. He got in deep, but Garza defends well again. Nice defense from Garza. Oh, single leg though. Nice. Takedown. Single leg takedown attempt from Basharat. Puts Garza right on his back. A little elbow there for Basharat. Garza able to scoot to the fence. Nice knee to the body from Basharat as Garza made his way back up, and now both guys are back on the feet. Still could be anyone's round. I mean, maybe with a takedown, they might edge it to Basharat. But still, Garza could steal it if he lands something big. Oh, nice left hook to the body for Garza, and a jab and a right hand. Double left hook to the body, Garza, and Basharat takes a deep breath. Jab, Garza. And Basharat waving his finger, but that's how you know it hurts. Another double right uppercut to the body for Garza. Basharat doesn't like them body shots. Straight left hand from Basharat. Right hand left hook, Garza. And Basharat, every time Garza gets close now, Basharat is shooting down for that leg, and he gets it. He gets the takedown. Oh, nice right hand from Basharat. An up kick from Garza. Oh, he gets to his feet. Left hook, right uppercut from Garza. Oh, nice little slip left uppercut from Garza. Head kick Basharat. What a scrap. Basharat does not like those body shots. That round was a little bit close. Honestly, I would probably still edge it to Basharat. I just don't think Garza did enough earlier in the round to take it. I think he waited too long, so the takedowns kind of gave Basharat the edge in the round, but it could definitely be 1-1 though, because he was hurt to the body pretty bad. You think it's a clear 1-1? I want to be mad at that. He clearly hurt him with those body shots. I think it'll be a matter if the judges saw that, though. Holy fraud, Basharat. What time is the main event? 2 a.m. GMT? I don't know. GMT. It'll be 9 p.m. Eastern time. So whenever that is GMT. A leg kick for Basharat. Body kick Basharat. Right hand left hook Garza. Jab Garza. He said CM Punk. Right into the body Garza. Left hook Garza. Jab to the body, overhand right, Garza. Jab, right uppercut, Garza. Every time Garza gets a little too close, Basharat wants that takedown. And honestly, Garza's doing the right thing, and he's trying to time that uppercut when Basharat goes down. A jab for Garza. Left hook, right hand, Garza. They trade jabs. Another jab for Garza. Jab for Basharat. Little pull right hand Garza. Right uppercut, left hook to the body Garza. Double jab Garza. Basharat retreating. Nice right hand to the body Garza. What I'll say though is Garza's fun to watch. So even if he loses this fight on the scorecards, if it gets there, the UFC's definitely going to keep him around. Because this guy's a dog. There's a jab, right hand, left hook from Garza. Nice right hand for Garza. Right hand for Basharat as well, but he ate the left uppercut from Garza. Slip right uppercut Garza. What's up, Jeremy? Welcome back, man. Single leg takedown attempt for Basharat. He ate a right hook, left hook, trying to get the leg. A jab for Garza, leg kick Basharat, right hand Garza. This is a good scrap, man. Leg kick Basharat, right hand Garza. I'm surprised Garza isn't really hunting for that body, those body shots. Because those are the ones that really hurt him. He's kind of been headhunting this round. So maybe, I don't know, maybe his team thinks he needs a finish. A little right uppercut, left hook from Garza. There's the left hook to the body from Garza. And already Basharat on the move. Jab to the body, Garza. Knee to the body for Basharat in the clinch. They break the clinch. Takedown attempt for Basharat. Doesn't get it. Garza lands a couple knees to the body. They break the clinch. A jab for Garza. The fresher fighter is definitely Garza. He just hasn't really been able to land as cleanly. Nice body kick from Garza. A jab for Garza, and Basharat trying to go for a takedown. Desperate takedown attempt here. Doesn't get it. Nice right uppercut from Garza. Landed right under the armpit. And Basharat trying to get a takedown again. Lands a knee to the body. Garza defends well. There's a little elbow there from Basharat on the break. Leg kick Basharat. Jab Garza. Another jab for Garza, but Basharat kicks the leg out from under him. Oh, they trade hooks. They both traded big hooks. Single leg takedown attempt again from Basharat. Oh, nice. He changed it into like a double and he got it. And the crowd is booing. They didn't they didn't like that. They want to see more of a scrap. Little elbow for Basharat. Left hand Basharat. He gets to his feet. A right hand for Basharat. Man, Garza needs to get up. Because, man, with the takedowns, man, it's going to depend on how the judges score takedowns. But to be fair, this control time here, especially if they finish the round here, it's probably going to win Basharat the fight, even if Garza won the last round. In a round where Garza arguably was probably winning, too. So, a couple of ground and pound shots from Basharat. Basharat lets him up at the last second, and there's the horn. What I'll say, though, is I'll be keeping my eye on Garza. I'd like to see his next fight because the dude is a dog and he's scrappy and he's tough. Do you know the ranking next to their name? Is that AI-based ranking or the old school style ranking? Oh, I don't know. I did see they were going to switch to like some AI system based on like, I don't know, popularity and a bunch of other shit. But I don't know if they've I don't think it's AI. I think they said the new pound for pound rankings is going to be based off of that. Not like the actual ones. They're showing Theo Vaughn back there with Dominic Cruz. Lord Silva. John Silva. There's probably going to be a lot of fighters, a lot of celebrities too. A lot of celebrities in attendance for a Conor McGregor fight. So yeah. yeah, Steven. I hate all the ads on the canvas. Here we go. 30-27. 30-27. 29-28. Yep. Watch the Storm cut out all the power in Tampa right before the Conor fight. That'd be so messed up. The crowd is not liking the fact that they gave it to Basharat, or they're just booing the fact that he shot for takedowns pretty much the whole last 2 rounds. Because they're booing. I mean, even though Basharat, I think, rightfully won, but yeah, I think they're just booing the fact that he kept shooting for takedowns. The Storm better not cut nothing out, Steven. It better not. I'm gonna be so tight. I'm gonna be so tight if it do. All right, Damian Pinos and Cesar Almeida up next. That fight, likely a knockout. Likely a knockout happening on that fight. Thank you, Camo. Thank you. I do the best I can to try to make it, to try to make them good. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's hard because there's fighters that I can't really find like a clip or a highlight from one of their fights. But I do what I can. That's why some of them are like higher quality and some of them are like shitter quality. But I do my best. All right, Damian Pinos, Cesar Almeida, and then after that is the Tracy Cortez fight, which, by the way, I don't know why the fuck everybody, I don't know why people think Tracy Cortez is bad like that. She looks like a little fish to me. She looks like a little fish from Shark Tales. Oh man. Yo. Let me see. Yeah, all the fights. Yeah, all the fights on the prelim card are pretty good too. So yeah, after we get out these early prelims. Ready to watch Wang and Venus. Damn, that arena is fucking empty as shit right now. I mean, oh, never mind. They are in Vegas, bro. That makes sense. They're in Vegas. That motherfucker's gonna be empty until freaking the third fight on the main card. Rich people don't watch early prelims, yeah. I don't know why. You think if anything, they'd be the ones that are there early. You know what I'm saying? You're paying mad money. Unless they're, you know, they getting tickets for free, but I doubt it. You paying all that money to get close-up seats like that, and you only gonna watch like 2 or 3 fights? What the fuck? Shit, I remember because when I was younger, we went to a UFC fight night at Emily Arena, and we were there stupid early. Krylov or Whitaker? I like Whitaker. We like Bobby Knuckles. We want Bobby Knuckles to knock Krylov out. Is this light heavyweight debut for Robert Whitaker also? Pretty sure this is his light heavyweight debut. Has he fought since the Chimaev fight? Oh, well, he hasn't fought since the RDR fight. So yeah, this is light heavyweight debut. Which, by the way, I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, I thought Robert Whittaker should have won that fight. McCashell's, yeah. Especially these Las Vegas ones, man. It's all just gonna be a bunch of celebrities that don't even really watch, but just because Conor McGregor is on it, they know Conor McGregor, so they're gonna watch that one. You know what I mean? There's gonna be a bunch of celebrities there that never go to fights. All right, that's all trash. It's always nice when they go to like a state or a country they haven't been to in a long time, because that's when the real fans come out and it is booming in that bitch. When they go to like Vegas or something like that, that's when all the celebrities go, so that freaking the arena's always empty to the last few fights. But especially when they go to another country, watch that stadium be freaking booming straight from fight number one. All right, let's see. Max Holloway is up 70% in the poll. Pretty expected. I mean, the safe option, if I were to bet money, the safe option would be Max. You just don't know what the hell Conor's gonna do. Plus, I saw he was in an amateur boxing fight, or I think it counted as I don't know if it counted as or as an exhibition fight is what it was. He was in an exhibition boxing match with headgear on and stuff, and he was getting pieced up by a dude that looked like he wasn't a very good striker. I mean, yeah, Conor was piecing the dude up too, but Conor was taking some punches from that guy. He was getting punched on a little bit. Ow, fuck. Ow, I hit my toe. Ah. Oh, I hit my toe. Ow, that pitch hurts. Oh, Mr. Penis. Penis. Who played that? How many of y'all played that game where you try to yell penis and whoever yells it the loudest wins? Penis. Conor was never defensive sound, yeah. Yeah, just never really head movement. More like karate. He has like that karate style defense where he'll be in and out. Not necessarily like good head movement or nothing like that. If Conor wins, he should fight Ilya, not gonna lie. I don't think he should. I don't know. If you're thinking in terms of trying to get Conor the biggest win possible, I think Ilya is probably one of the more dangerous fights for him. Like, I'm sure the UFC right now is in the business of, all right, let's get Conor the most winnable fights. Even though this fight is fucking dangerous. But, you know, should he win this, they're likely just going to give him Justin Gaethje. They're definitely not going to give him Armin or nothing like that. That's for sure. Maybe him versus Patty would be a big fight, even if it wasn't for the title. It'd be bigger if Patty won the title and then they fought. You know, they could fill out freaking Wembley Stadium. That fight would be massive. But, yeah, nah. Plus, can Conor even make lightweight? You know what I mean? Penis getting Vaseline up. Yo, Cesar Almeida looks locked in, boy. He's been watching the Alex Bejeda. Should have been Leon versus Conor. That would have been, you know what I mean? Especially after Leon's last performance. I don't think Conor makes 155. That's the thing, right? I don't even know if he can make 155. And to be honest, welterweight is way more dangerous. They have way more. Anyone even close to the top at the welterweight division are going to be wrestlers. So he's screwed. He's screwed trying to fight at welterweight. He's either going to have to fight a knockout killer that's way bigger than him, or a wrestler that's way bigger and stronger than him. So he needs to get the fuck out of welterweight. He'll be in trouble. Unless he's going to continue to, you know, fight smaller, lightweight guys that are just going to move up and weight to welterweight. That's the only way. He just has like Ilya move up to welterweight or something, you know? Leg kick for Pinas. They announced Dariush versus Prates? No, they did not. They did not. There's no way that's real. I thought they liked Dariush. Nice little body kick for Almeida. Leg kick Almeida. Body kick Pinas. He got knocked out by the announcement, yeah. Head kick attempt from Almeida's blocked. Body kick Pinas. Yeah, this is looking like a kickboxing fight right now. Body kick for Pinas. Leg kick Almeida. Leg kick Pinas. Another leg kick for Pinas. Another leg kick Pinas. Body kick Almeida. Jab right hand Almeida. Right hand to the body Almeida. Pinas, yeah, Pinas looks big. Little straight left hand Almeida. Nice. Pinas catches the leg, sweeps the other one, takes him down. Almeida goes for a double leg, reverses position, and gets on top. It's always funny when the strikers start wrestling. The strikers are wrestling. And why is Theo Von? Theo Von has like a headset on. I just peeped that in the crowd. Theo Von has some type of headset on. What the fuck is he doing commentary for? Oh, hard leg kick from Almeida. Pinas is shriveling up. All right. How many Peen jokes can we make during this fight? And then the Wang jokes are going to be coming up next. You kind of look like Theo Von. Yo, I feel like everybody says I look like a little bit like everybody. You know what I'm saying? Another nice leg kick for Almeida. I guess that's what I get for being mixed, man. For being mixed, people don't know what I am. White, black, Hispanic. I had one lady that thought I was Egyptian. Right hands to the body for Almeida. Leg kick Almeida. Hashul Jubilee? I don't know who that is. Adrian Brody? That's what I say. Every time I stream, it's always like a group of new names. 2-1 Norway? Hey, let's go. Let's go Norway. Nice body kick for Almeida. Left hook, right hand, Pinas. I'm trying to say Pinas. I don't know if I say penis too many times. YouTube might flag that shit. Nice left hook, jab, right hand from Pinas. Jab right hand Almeida. Leg kick Pinas. Right hand to the body Almeida. Body kick Almeida. Leg kick Almeida. Straight left hand, Almeida. Dariush gonna fight Prates? I hope not. I hope that's not real. Yeah, I'll look it up real quick while I watch this. Nah, it doesn't look like... I mean, I'm not seeing anything on it. Oh, the right hand from Pinos drops him and he's done. He's done. Pinos unloaded on him. Pause. Pause. What the hell? Almeida's contesting it. Why is he That is the weirdest contesting I've ever seen. The guy was literally... I'm confused. I'm confused what he was contesting. There's no way he was contesting that knockout because he was done. He literally didn't even turtle up. He just like laid there in the... He just laid there. That dude just died. They pulled back his goal. Oh my god. That was one of the weirdest contests of a knockout I've ever seen because Almeida was done. He's really lucky Pinos didn't... Pause. But he's really lucky Pinos didn't unload on him when he was on the ground like that because he could have really gotten put out bad. He really could have taken some serious brain damage. All right, put the music back on.
Yeah, I'm number one, and I feel like that bitch.
No. Whenever they contested just because their brain forgot the last 20 seconds, yeah. Because that one was bad. Dariush versus Ngannou. Okay. Jay Nasser just wants to see Dariush die. Jay Nasser, what do you got against Dariush? What did Dariush do to you, huh? Which I feel bad for Dariush because he should have gotten a title shot way before his fall off. He just wasn't popular enough, so he wasn't getting it. And then he just started getting brutally knocked out. He fluked Moicano, that's why. Dariush was the chosen one, so his glass chain was exposed. Yeah. Dariush was the truth, man. Then he just started getting his lights put out. It was over from there. People were legit like, but what if Dariush fights Khabib? Stylistically, though, Dariush does have a decent style against Khabib, but still, yeah, I think Khabib would have mauled him. Khabib he'd just be too strong for Dariush. Let me see the multi-view. So, oh, they aren't doing the multicast yet? Yeah, they're not doing the multicast yet. Stiff Breeze could put Dariush out. All right, next up is Tracy Cortez and Wang Chong, however you say it. Peanuts finished all over, am I? Pinos was just waiting to explode with that right hand. Pause. Yo, you know this guy just got, you know, school had to be hell with this for this guy, man. School just had to be hell. Cause kids are ruthless. Watch the next fight, slow motion. This is pronounced closer to Tong in Mandarin. Okay, Tong. Tong. Kong. Whoa, they're really doing the UFC BJJ. They're really doing Mikey Musumeci and Bryce Mitchell. Holy shit. I did not think they were actually going to do that. No, Mikey Musumeci is taking on Bryce Mitchell. To be honest, I might actually watch that shit. Even though I think Musumeci likely submits Mitchell. But with the how the shit Mitchell's been talking and all that, I kind of want to watch that. Song was trash. I struggle with the pronouncing words that start with C in Mandarin. I know, I heard Joe Rogan say it sounded like he said Chong, like it was like a CH sound. Chong. I don't know. Queen Chong. Wasn't her thing was that she came from like a Muay Thai background or something, and she fought Valentina Shevchenko or something like that? Wasn't that her Won Su? My homies love Bryce Mitchell. Mr. Hitler wasn't so bad or whatever he said. And people flipped out because they just took what he said out of context. People freaked out. Oh man. Oh. Is the nutshell videos a team or solo thing? Solo, man. It's all me. It's all me, my G. Everything on my channel is all me. I wanted to get my brothers more involved, but my little brother, I can get my older brother more involved now because he just moved close by, but he lived far, so couldn't really get him involved as much in the channel. And then my little brother, you know, he had the whole thing where he ended up getting cancer and all that stuff, so still a little too soon. He doesn't feel comfortable being on stream just yet. So yeah, he can't really sit like in a chair for too long. He has to kind of like lay down, you know. So he can't really sit upright in a chair for too long. He starts to get into too much pain. But yeah, I got some stuff whenever he's ready. I got some fun like streaming stuff that we want to do. Yeah, Ray. Yeah, whenever he's ready, man. Ain't no rush.
Okay. Men too. Okay. All right.
Let me text my mom. I need more water. All right, let me wait. She might be coming. All right, she's coming. Here, can I get more water? Hey. There you go. Thank you. Joe Rogan pink as salmon. His hand, I wonder what that was, what condition he had. His hand used to be fucked up. Like, I remember a while ago, his hand isn't like that anymore, so I don't know what like that was. But back in the day, his hand looked bad. Like he had some type of like skin condition or something. Connor's about to get an ass whooping. Thank you. His sand was blown up like a balloon. It was blown up like a balloon. Yeah, was it arthritis? Had to be something, man. His hand was fucked up. Gonna get folded like a love letter. Yep. Yep, just call me Patty. That's facts. That's facts. That's exactly what I was saying, man. I was like, but that's why I wonder if Conor's gonna come out hot like he normally does, or like he used to, or if he's gonna take his time and try to pace himself a little bit more. I don't know. I mean, regardless, it's hard to see unless Conor touches him with that left hand, that touch of death, and puts Max away. Other than that, though, I just don't see Conor lasting. I don't really see him. I could see him making it to the final bell, but I could see him just getting fucked up in the process, though. But yeah, Conor just gonna be a wild animal and probably gas out. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, the game plan could be to pace himself, but at the end of the day, once you get in there, you gonna do what you gonna do. You know what I mean? You gonna fight how you fight. Just instincts are gonna take over, and he probably will fatigue way quicker than he did even in his prime. But we'll see. Tracy Cortez about to make the walk. Who's making the walk right now? Wong Chong? I think this is the first walkouts we've seen tonight. All the other walkouts were going during ads. I think this is the first walkout that we are seeing, and it's Wong Chong. Wong Chong. I think he should do anything but come out guns blazing. He needs to fight a slow pace and pick his shots, yeah. Especially because Max isn't all that active early on. Conor can steal rounds. Is it a 5-rounder too? It's probably a 5-rounder too, since it's a main event. Yeah, that's rough. That is rough. If you're Conor, you'd like it to be a 3-rounder. But I'm pretty sure all non-title fights that are main events are 5-rounders. So that's rough too. But I'll say though, Max starts out slow, man. Max doesn't really let his hands fly until a little bit later. So Conor could steal the early rounds if he paces himself correctly and just slightly outpoints Max. He can steal those early rounds, and then when Max gets desperate, try to catch him. But I just don't see. I don't see it, man. I think he's gonna come out hot, like he always does, like he always did, and it's gonna get him into trouble. Conor's fight style has changed so much. He's basically a boxer now. Yeah, he doesn't really fight with that that karate style. He still uses it. I do expect him to use like a modified version of it. But yeah, he does fight more of like a boxer now. Max is cerebral too. Once he gets a read on you, he's like an avalanche. Yeah, once Max finds his range, and two, once he senses you're weak, he senses even a little bit of weakness, he's gonna start letting them strikes fly. I think the real problem is once you start to fatigue and Max realizes your punches aren't hurting him and he doesn't feel that danger, that's when you're in trouble. Like the Calvin Kattar fight. Once Calvin Kattar couldn't hurt Max, it was over, man. Max was just able to just tee off on him. And not just the Calvin Kattar fight. It was the Calvin Kattar fight, the Korean Zombie fight. Max was lighting the Korean Zombie up. Who else? Several of his fights, man. Brian Ortega. He fucked Brian Ortega up. When Tracy don't got no makeup on tonight, she kind of looks Asian too. She looks like she could be like Chinese. She has kind of like that Chinese head shape. Because, you know, the Chinese, their heads are a little more rounder. You know what I mean? One of the many things I love about Max is that he always learns from his mistakes, like he did with the first Volk fight. I still think he beat Volk in their yeah. Max definitely won the second fight. I mean, I think the majority of people thought Max won the second fight. You know, it was just unfortunate that the third fight was such a one-sided ass whooping that you know, people are gonna see people basically gonna see the second fight as a fluke. You know. As the third fight was just such a one-sided beating. I have to use cellular right now. My stream's cut off. Damn. Are you in Tampa too, Steven? Or where are you at? For all the goodness to come out. Has Holloway ever been on a losing streak? I think when he first joined the UFC, he lost a fight and then lost to Conor McGregor, but that was it. I don't think he's really been on a losing streak since then. I know his first two fights in the UFC were losses, though. But yeah, nah, I don't think he's lost 2 in a row since that. All right, here we go. Tracy Cortez. Tracy Cortez Wong Tong. Oh, I see that Nina girl, Nina whatever her name is, Nina whatever. Oh, Cortez comes out hot with a jab right hand, left hook, leg kick. Another leg kick that kind of kicked her on the vagina. Get her that little coochie tap. Leg kick for Cortez, right hand Chong. I'm just call her Wong. Wong, it seems easier. A leg kick for Wong. Cortez stalking forward. Jab, leg kick for Wong. Another jab for Wong. John Garza got robbed. Eye tracker. Why, you think he's looking at Tracy's ass or something? Leg kick for Wong. I'm pretty sure isn't Cortez on a losing streak right now? Nice little angle change right hand from Wong. Oh, nice leg kick from Wong. That drops her in a straight right hand from Wong. Wong is lighting her up. Jab to the body for Wong. Just lost. Okay, so she's only lost in her last fight. A leg kick for Wong. Nice jab from Wong. Jab right hand, Wong. Tracy Cortez needs to get a takedown. She's getting lit up on the feet. Wong is just too fast, too technical. Nice leg kick again from Wong. Cortez tries to return fire, doesn't land. Wong lands a nice left hand, a right hook left, or right hand left hook. Nice right hand from Cortez lands there. Wong also lands a left hook. Cortez's striking just isn't on Wong's level. Oh my god, nice left uppercut to the body, right hand to the head for Wong. Cortez forces a clinch, lands a nice elbow in the clinch. A jab for Wong, leg kick Wong. Couple of leg kicks for Wong. What's up, Bren? Another hard leg kicks lands for Wong and a jab. Another hard leg kick for Wong. That left leg is compromised. Those are some weird feints from Wong. She was just like, me. Nice body kick right hand from Wong. Right hand to the body for Wong. And a check right hook for Wong. Leg kick Wong. Another hard leg kick. That left leg of Tracy Cortez is getting banged up. Yep, she's starting to pull it away now when Wong throws the leg kicks. That leg is hurting. Jab right hand Wong. Nice jab for Wong. Nice jab again. That pops Cortez's head back. Wong's striking is just too good, too dynamic. Nice knee for Wong. That lands as Cortez tries to close the distance and does get the clinch, but she ate a knee on the way in. Oh, Wong was grabbing the fence there. Cortez still drags her down to a knee. Wong pops back up. Oh, now Wong looks like she's going for a takedown, but that was a bad idea because Cortez lands on top and now has a guillotine. They get up to their feet. No, she doesn't have it. Wong lands a right uppercut to the body, a couple knees to the body for Cortez. Wong able to break the grip and reverse position. Nice. Now Wong with Tracy Cortez's back up against the fence, lands a couple body shots. And that's the round. That's definitely Wong Chong's round. Cortez with some bruising under her left eye. No blood just yet, though. Just some bruising. Hey, my Wong. Huh? So they're doing, okay, so Theo Von is on commentary with Dean Thomas. They're doing something called a sidecast. Whatever the hell that means. Is it a podcast? Or I'm confused. I knew I wasn't tripping. I was like, yo, I definitely see Theo Von there ringside with a freaking headset on. Left hook right hand for Cortez. Cortez needs to wrestle more. That was a sloppy left hook right hand from Cortez. Another sloppy left hook right hand. She lands a good body shot there, though. Another body kick, but she ate a right hand left hook. That was a terrible takedown attempt from Cortez. She ate a right hand because of it. She shot from a mile away. Cortez on her back now. Wong Tong just kicking the legs. Which is smart. She should be kicking that left leg. Probably just keep kicking that left leg until the ref lets her stand up. Oh, a hammer fist from Wong Tong. In a right hand. Cortez gets to her feet. Eats a left hook right hand. Getting up. Jab to the body for Wong Tong. A nice chopping right hand for Cortez. Leg kick for Wong. Jab Wong. Left hook Cortez. Jab Wong. Left hook leg kick Wong. Almost kicks the legs out from under Tracy. Wong is like messing with her now in there. She's kind of playing with her food. A jab for Wong. You can tell as this fight goes on, Wong is getting more and more comfortable. She landed a little uppercut. Left hook right hand Wong. Left hook right hook Wong. Tracy Cortez just takes it on the chin. God, Tracy Cortez is trying to move, but you could tell the left leg is banged up. Yeah, the leg kick again from Wong hurts her. Jab Wong. God, Wong just needs to keep kicking that leg. That leg is done. Another left leg. Oh my God, another leg kick, left hook from Wong. And Cortez low-key kind of limping now. Another left hook lands for Wong. Cortez tries to return fire, but not even close to landing. Wong lands another left hook. Takedown attempt for Tracy Cortez. Desperate. Wong stuffs the head. Lands a knee to the head. That was illegal. And the referee calls time. Wong did knee her in the head. It didn't look like it landed all that flush. But she did knee her in the head. Cortez with the... getting the natural Botox on the top, or on her top lip. She's getting that lip filler on that top lip, man. That thing is swelling. Looking like maybe she might be bleeding from her nose as well. Tracy looked like she got breathing issues. You say she looks like a fucking pug or something? She looks like a French bulldog. Oh, he's taking a point. Oh my God, he's taking a point. Oh, that's fucked up. Well, now Wong Tong has to win every round if she wants to win this fight. She's going to have to win this round. It'll be a 9-9 and then have to win the next one or else she'll be fighting for a draw. That sucks. Jab, left hook, right hook for Wong. Another jab for Wong. Another jab. Another jab. Leg kick Tracy Cortez. Right hand Wong. Jab to the body Wong. Leg kick Cortez. Leg kick Wong. Leg kick Cortez. Jab right hand Wong. They're picking up the pace. Leg kick Wong. Leg kick Cortez. Right hand Wong. Nice straight right hand again for Wong. Cortez Looked like she went to shoot for a kick and then changed her mind halfway and ate her right hand because of it. Oh, nice left hook from Wong. Oh my God, another left hook from Wong. If the crowd weren't so big, Tracy Cortez fans, they'd be fucking going crazy for these shots because Wong is lighting her up. They're dead silent though because they're rooting for Tracy and she's just getting lit up. Oh, Cortez lands a nice right hand there. Oh, nice jab from Wong. Yeah, you can tell that left leg is bothering her too because she kind of just stood on her right leg up against the fence. Nice leg kick for Wong. Cortez slightly gets it out of the way, but still catches it. Oh my God, nice straight left hand right hook from Wong. Jab to the body, Wong. Even the strike differential is crazy. Nice left hook to the body, right hand to the head for Wong. What the fuck is that camera angle just zoomed in on Tracy Cortez's ass? Cameraman, what are you doing? Lock in, my guy. What are you doing? Leg kick for Wong. Right hand to the body, Wong. Cameraman was dead ass zoomed in on Tracy Cortez's ass. Jab right hand for Wong. Conor cameraman, yeah, what the hell was that? Jab to the body, Wong. Left hook, Cortez. Why are they showing her feet? Yeah, I don't know why they showed. Why? I don't know what that cameraman was looking at, man. All right, 2-0 Wong, but with the point deduction, it's a 9-9 round. Wong still needs to win this last round if she wants to win. If Tracy Cortez wins this next round, it's likely a draw. In the corner of Tracy Cortez, they want her to take her down and elbow her in the face. Ooh. What the hell was that? Someone sounded like a little bird. Sounded like a fucking toucan. Oh my God, Tracy's left leg is so swollen. That thing looks nasty. The front of her shin looks disgusting. And immediately a leg kick for Wong. Nice left hook for Wong. God, that left leg of Tracy Cortez is swollen bad. Another leg kick for Wong. Cortez lands the right hand. Another right. They trade right hands. Spectrum is telling me this fight sounds so fire, but Spectrum is out. Oh man. She's proving her haters Wong. Okay. Ugh, that leg is fucking gross. There's a leg kick for Cortez. Left hook, right hand, Wong. Jab, Wong. Nice jab, right hand, Wong. Left hook, right hand to the body, Wong. Leg kick, Wong. Cortez desperately trying to get a takedown here. Wong defends well. Gets the underhooks. Reverses position. Puts Cortez up against the fence. Cortez trying to get a leg trip. Doesn't get it. Wong with a little bit of a fence grab there again. Referee doesn't see it. Nice job for Wong. The thing is, with Wong being taller and lankier like that, she gets a lot of leverage on these takedowns. That she can defend them a lot easier. Left hook for Wong. Jab to the body, Wong. They trade jabs. Leg kick, Wong. Cortez is literally growing another. Oh, that leg kick hurt her. She's limping. That leg kick hurt her. Cortez switches stance, but you can tell she throws a couple jabs out of that stance and she's not comfortable fighting southpaw. Nice jab for Wong. Yep, Cortez goes southpaw. Nope, but she's not comfortable. She's not comfortable southpaw. Nice leg kick again. Now Wong Chong kicking the right leg. Oh my god, that leg is disgusting. Cortez tries to blitz forward, but she just can't close the distance on that leg. A jab for Wong. Kick it again. Ooh, she did. Oh, jab right hand for Wong. Another jab for Wong. Jab right hand again, Wong. Cortez tries to get a single leg takedown. Wong defends really well. Really good takedown defense from Wong Chong. That's the thing, though. Training at Team Alpha Male with Uriah Faber and them, she probably defends takedowns all the time. They probably train wrestling a whole lot. Yeah, that leg is fucked. God, I wonder what that leg is going to look like tomorrow. I'd love to see what that leg looks like tomorrow morning. Kick it again, Wong. Kick it again. A jab for Wong. Kick it. Here it comes. Here it comes. Kick it. No, Tracy keeps like switching stances whenever she wants to close distance. They trade right hands, but Wong got the better of that exchange. Jab to the body, Wong. Jab to the head, Cortez. They trade jabs again. Wong kicks the leg and Cortez limps backwards and switches stances. Body kick for Wong. Oh, she went back. Kick it again. Nope. Tracy Cortez switches. Nice right hand, left hook. Right hand to the body for Wong. Jab to the body. Right hook to the body, Wong. Cortez taking some deep breaths. Jab right hand, Wong. Wong could finish her. That's the problem, though. Wong can finish this fucking girl, and she doesn't. Just doesn't want to take the risk. Because realistically, a couple of more hard leg kicks, and Tracy Cortez probably doesn't get back up. There's a jab right hand for Wong. Jab to the body, Wong. And she still doesn't kick that leg. You know that leg is compromised. She's like trying to be nice and not kick the leg. A left hook right hand for Wong. Yeah, she just like tapped the leg right there. It's like she didn't want to win that way or something. That was weird. Because even at the end of the round, she kicked it, but it was like a love tap. All right, that's a Wong Chong. It's going to be a what? 29-27, I think. So stupid, yeah. That's the thing with this business too, man. You need to have that killer instinct and take risks and go for the finish. Like, yeah, you can coast to a win, but nobody cares. Get the finish. People care about finishes. And she could have definitely finished Tracy Cortez. Tracy Cortez's head shape reminds me of the Great Khali. That's fucked. She felt bad probably about the illegal knee, maybe, because she definitely took mercy on her. She definitely could have just kept kicking that fucking leg and finished her. That was hard to watch, yeah. A finish equals possible bonus. Yeah, especially a leg kick, man. We don't get many leg kick finishes. We don't get them often, so especially when it comes to the women. Of course, the internet comes back after the fight. Yep, all three scored 29-27. All right, now we move on to the prelims. First bout in the prelims, Luke Riley versus Kai Kamaka. I'm pretty sure Kai Kamaka's coming off of a pretty... It was either... Okay, so it was a decision win, but it was a good fight. I'm pretty sure I remember watching that one. That was a little scrappy fight. So next fight should be pretty interesting. Kamaka's a tough guy, scrappy guy, and then Luke Riley, undefeated, 13-0. Trains with Paddy Pimblett, has one of the worst accents you will ever hear in your life. Sounds like he's gonna fucking hawk a loogie every other word. But has really good striking. And I'm pretty sure it's coming off of a impressive knockout win too. I'm pretty sure they're not showing his last fight on this thing, but I'm pretty sure he knocked out his last opponent. Yuri almost had one, yeah. Yuri Prohaska kind of just sold. Just one leg kick and that fight is done. If Olberg, if he would have kicked that leg and Olberg would have went down, the referee would have immediately just called it off. Yuri kind of gave that one away. By the way, how's the England-Norway game? Is still 1-1? Oh, I could check it right here on my phone. Check it. Yeah, still 1-1. Oh, and they're in extra time right now too. Going into extra time. Oh, what's the other game today? Argentina and Switzerland. You good, Steven, you good. America's followed the World Cup, yes sir. Yep, we watched the World Cup. I love Holland. I like Holland, man. We want Norway to win over here. How long can you balance a wheelie in that wheelchair? Probably not long. It's one of those heavy duty wheelchairs too. So I don't know. I was willing with my brother. We went to one of the little card shows over here. We went to a card show and man, I never felt so privileged in my life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never felt so privileged in my life. Wheeling him around in a wheelchair. People getting out of our way. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, man, I could get used to this. You need to sit your ass in a wheelchair more often. Everybody's getting out of our way and shit. We don't got nobody even near us trying to bump us or nothing. But yeah, I was wheeling him around. I was making him do like I was doing wheelies and shit with him, but probably gonna go to penalty kicks. Penalty kicks is always stressful because it's like anybody could win when they go to penalty kicks. But yeah, I ain't never felt no more pillars in my life when I was wheeling him around at that car show. The game's low-key biased towards England. Yeah, because didn't they take away a couple goals? I think you said earlier. Alright, let me switch this. Let's see. Put that. Nah. Um, Slide this way. Nah, not that one. Soccer's always big during World Cup and then it dies about October. Yeah. I'll say that's kind of like when the only time Americans, we treat football or soccer basically like how we treat like track and field with the Olympics. You don't really watch it until like the Olympics. You know what I mean? Same with soccer, football/football. We don't really watch it until the World Cup. That's kind of how it is. You think Norway was playing Argentina? All right, so on this preliminary card, we only got 4 fights. 4 fights in 2 hours. We're just waiting on Luke Riley versus Kai Kamaka. It's too bad the Champions League is worth watching. I know, I'm low-key been getting into it a lot more that I kind of want to watch. My uncle watches the Champions League. My uncle's really big into soccer/football. But yeah, he's really big into it. But yeah, no, I never really, bro. I played soccer once when I was like 5 years old, maybe 5 or 6. I shit you not, one of the bigger kids on the other team kicked that ball. It hit me square in my face. Fucking snapped my damn head back. Damn near was like looking back at it that way. And I never played again. Never played again. I cried and everything. And yep. Never played again. That ball hit me square in the face. McNuggets is back. Yep. Welcome back, Turtle Sage. Good to see you. Yep, McNuggies is back. Gets in the face with a soccer ball. Never plays soccer. Guy trains. Yeah. It's different though. I getting punched in the face. I feel like it's you're voluntarily, when you sparring, you're volunteering for it. In soccer, hey, I didn't volunteer for that, alright? I volunteered for the ball to stay on the ground and kick it. That motherfucker hit me square in my nose and I was done. I was over it. Yeah, there's a lot of Latinos here that love watching football. I'll say this World Cup, I've gotten more into it. I always watch every World Cup, but this World Cup, I've gotten like way more into it. It's pretty intense I think it's because the other ones, I kind of just like watched them on my own. But this World Cup, maybe because it's in America, and everyone's getting more involved, I actually like was able to learn the sport. You know what I mean? Like how it works and all that stuff. So I've gotten more into it. Like before, I just saw it as like the foot field version of hockey. That's how I saw it, without just, you can't hit each other. But you know, this World Cup, I've kind of gotten more into like the skill of it and stuff, and I would definitely watch the Champions League for sure. Keiichi made Ilya the monster human. Bitch, shut your wet. Football's a contact sport, always has been. Yeah, they're just like, they're sneaky with it. You know what I mean? They're like sly with it a little bit. I noticed that there's like rules to certain if you can get away with certain contact, whereas other ones they'll red card your ass. But there's certain ones where you can hit somebody, try to hurt them, and get away with it. 2-1 England. Fuck no. They scored in extra time. Ah, damn. Damn, that sucks. Off a deflection. Yeah. How much extra time is left? Damn, that sucks. It's still like 27 minutes for Norway? Okay. So we got time. We got time. Oh, man. Fucking forehead hurts right there. Can I watch soccer's pussy just fake fouls? Keeper made a save and it went right into Billingham's path. Damn. Yeah, I ain't feeling these songs today, man. Let me change the music. Shout out Leo Messi, he's the GOAT. I know, I don't think anyone can really dispute it now, you know? I don't think anyone can really dispute that. This game's fucking up your fantasy team. Damn, I didn't even know Soccer did fantasy. King Green versus T-Rex, the fight you're looking forward to. Yeah, that's got knockout written all over it, man. That's gonna be scrappy too. Both guys can be knocked out in that fight. That's gonna be a good one. It'll be a quick one. Who do you think? Who do you think? I mean, Terrence McKinney starts out quick, but he can get his lights put out too if he's countered. And Bobby Green, man, every time I feel like I count Bobby Green out, he ends up fucking winning somehow. Got King Ring. Yeah, I could see either guy getting knocked out in the first round. Both of them have suffered pretty fucking bad knockouts in their career. King Green got his fucking head taken off by Rufy with that spinning heel kick. And then T-Rex nearly got his head decapitated with that flying knee from Bonfim. What weight division is this? Featherweight? I don't know how I'm feeling. Normally Bruce Buffer looks fly with the suits. I'm not really feeling this one, man. I'm not really feeling this suit that Bruce Buffer's wearing. I want Patty to win, but if England beats Norway, I hope their fight ends in a no contest. I can't cheer on the French. I know, what's up with the French? Everybody hates the French. Everybody hates them. What are they? They're just assholes or something? Everybody hates the French. You're French. Oh shit. What's up with French people, my man? What is it? Like I don't. I mean, I've never been to France. I've never really met anyone from France. I've never even met I don't think I've ever even met someone that was like American but comes from French roots or something. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know what the fuss is all about. Why people be hating on the French so much? Oh shit. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if the Scouser, Luke Riley. Let's see if Luke Riley can get it done. I'll get it done, lad. Come on, lad. Get him, lad. Nice leg kick for Kamaka. Come on, lad. You know what I mean? Fuck him up, Luke. Fuck him up. Jump to the body, Luke Riley. Leg kick, Kamaka. I'm a fucking Scouser. You can't hurt me. I'm about to fucking hawk out my whole lung, mate. Jab to the body for Riley. Riley looks pretty quick. Kamaka, though, with a lot of forward pressure. Double jab Kamaka. Leg kick Kamaka. Nice little check left hook from Luke Riley. They trade leg kicks. Jab Riley. Another jab for Riley. Jab Kamaka. They trade jabs. Leg kick Kamaka. Jab for Riley. A lot of redness on the left leg of Luke Riley. Body kick Kamaka. They trade left hooks. Left hook, right hand, Riley. Jab Riley. Another jab for Riley. Leg kick Riley. Leg kick Kamaka. Jab to the body, Riley. Oh, they trade left hooks. Luke Riley's got to be careful, though, because he's coming in with that leaping left hook, and he's getting caught every time. He's getting countered. Nice right hand to the body, left hook to the head for Riley, but he eats a jab and sticks a jab out himself. Leg kick Kamaka. Jab to the body, Riley. Right hand, left hook, Riley. Jab, Riley. Leg kick Kamaka. Riley's going to have to address those leg kicks because that left leg is looking beat already. There's a jab for Kamaka, another leg kick for Kamaka. Jab right hand, left hook, Riley. Jab, Riley. Jab to the body, Riley. Nice, right uppercut, left uppercut to the body for Riley. That kind of looked like it hurt Kamaka. Right hand, Riley drops him. Kamaka's hurt bad. Big right hand, right uppercut, Riley. Jab, right hand, left hook, Riley. He's hurt. Right hand, left hook, right hand, knee to the head. Right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook. Knee to the head again. Right hand, Riley. Right hand again. And the referee stops it, but that was a terrible stoppage. Why? I don't like that stoppage. Kamaka was fucked up, but he was defending. I don't like that stoppage. I don't like that stoppage, but I mean, to be fair, Riley probably would have fucking put his lights out. Still, I don't like that stoppage. But blood streaming down the left side of Kamaka's face. Very impressive performance for Luke Riley. Damn, I hate that stoppage, man. If he would have went down, or if he was like leaned up against the fence taking these shots, I could understand. But he was moving and trying to hold on and starting to clinch when the ref stopped it. Let's see. Like I could see where the ref is going, but when he decided, the problem is it's a bad look when he decided to break it up right when Kamaka closed the distance and grabbed onto him. If Riley would have shucked him off and then landed another big shot, then I could see it, but I just think it was slightly early. Even though, to be fair, Kamaka was probably done. Riley probably would have knocked him out eventually. Riley looked good. The fucking Scouser. Fucking tried to take his bleeding head off, yeah. Was that Australian? I don't know what that is. I always get my Australian and my British mixed up. England playing terrorismo ball? What's that mean? They're just playing defense. They're just trying not to let them score and just wasting out the clock. Is that what that means? Impressive win for Riley, man. Kamaka is a tough cat. You're okay with the stoppage? I mean, I'm not mad at it. I just think it was slightly early, but I'm not mad at it. And to be fair, from the... Honestly, this is where like that the replay on the I've always kind of shit on like the referee camera because that cam is always dog shit. So why even have it? But on the ref cam, Kamaka's eyes were like closed and his head was leaning and shit. So it looked worse from like the referee's point of view. It looked bad. It honestly looked like he was like sleepwalking trying to fucking grab him. Seven defenders behind the ball. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they just wasting time. And to be honest, Luke Riley, I'm pretty sure he just had a fight where he knocked some dude out again. And now he just knocked this dude out. He took like pretty much no damage. I mean, he took a couple shots, but he really ain't getting no damage like that. I'm sure he could probably get another quick turnaround and fight again in a couple months. Yeah, these UK guys, their kryptonite is normally wrestlers. That's their kryptonite. You gotta wrestle them. The strikers. Cody Garbrandt, Adrian Yanez up next. This one is going to be interesting because Adrian Yanez known for his boxing. And who knows what the hell we're going to get from Cody Garbrandt. Sometimes he goes out there and looks fucking nuts. Other times he goes out there and looks trash. So this fight is definitely interesting. Adrian Yanez, one of my little brother's favorite guys too. He was on his feet, he could have recovered, but this is not 2006. Yeah, true. Especially, they're only gonna let it go. I think if you get hurt that bad, they're only really gonna let it go as if it's like a high profile fight or a title fight. Like if that were Max and Conor hurt Max like that, the referee probably would have let it go. But with it being two unranked guys, the referee's going to be more willing to stop something like that. You think Gable Stevenson is going to be another Greg Hardy? Athlete, a different sport with a history of crimes against women. Does Gable Steven, he has? I saw something about like there was allegations on him, but I don't know. I didn't really look into it. I don't know what it was or anything like that. Ref looked like he wanted to stop it after knockdown, really. Hey man, look, let's be real though. It's better to stop the fight early than to stop the fight too late. You know what I mean? We'll take early stoppages over late stoppages all day. All day. 'Cause So I saw that they still do the UFC Fight Pass. Is that just because it's International Fight Week, or are they going back to where we can go to UFC Fight Pass and pay a subscription and it'd be ad-free? That's what I'm wondering, because I'm not about to pay for UFC Fight Pass and then fucking it's just the same crap. Like if I'm paying for UFC Fight Pass, at least like when they're going to ad, they can like just show the octagon, a still shot of the octagon or something. I'm cool with that. I just want to see the walkouts, you know what I mean? I want the walkouts, especially for my nutshell videos, you know? They don't really show the walkouts, and then they don't fucking post the walkouts on Paramount Plus, so You think Gable will get KO'd soon? Yeah, that is the thing, right? Gable Stevenson is a high prospect because of his wrestling background, but his striking is bad. His striking is not very good. And what I would worry about is that maybe he's fallen in love with knocking people the fuck out. Because wrestlers, that always happens to wrestlers. They just fall in love with knocking people out, and then they end up striking way longer than they should and end up getting fucked up on the feet or getting knocked out. So he really should be fighting like a Khabib. That's how he should really be fighting. But I feel like he's gonna eventually probably get standing up too long, he'll get knocked out. Especially in the heavyweight division, man. In the heavyweight division, anybody can knock out anybody. Everybody's got power. When motherfuckers are that big and the gloves are that small, yeah, anyone can knock anyone out. Thought Fight Pass was just for the archive. Maybe too. It might be now. Before it wasn't like that. Before Fight Pass was like, you can watch the fights, you know, ad free. Because you're paying like a higher subscription. Well, and it was like an archive thing too as well. Oh, Joanna Young Jig Check is there taking a pictures with Wong Chong after her win. England scored again. Damn, yeah, it's over. It's over. It's Jova. Damn, that sucks. Norway was the last team I was actually rooting for too. They were the last ones. Damn. Let's see if I can see it. Yeah, it looks like it's still 2-1. Maybe he was talking about from the goal earlier, maybe. Because, yeah, it's still showing on mine that it's 2-1 still. England didn't score third, there's still hope. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Good. Still hope. Come on, Norway. Come on. What I really like, though, I remember a lot of people were kind of complaining that the World Cup was coming to the States. But now, I think now that it's here, I think people like it. You know what I mean? Everyone likes it. And to be honest, too, I like how there's a lot of people, because I think Americans get a bad stigma because the crazy people are the ones you see on the internet talking shit. The average American is not like the people you see on the internet. Those are just the crazies because they're the loudest. But you know, the regular American people are actually like fucking nice people that aren't on chronically on social media and have fucking TikTok brain and all this shit. So I think they came, now that they've come to America to visit and stuff, they're starting to see like, you know, how fun and how nice it actually is. So I think that was a good, I think it killed a lot of like negative perception on Americans. So I think that's a good thing. Love the videos of people visiting America saying they've been lied to and their media is all anti-American propaganda. Yeah, but it's because, you know, you see all the crazy motherfuckers that are like, you know, crazy into government, crazy one way or the other, that are like screaming about stupid shit and, you know, unreasonable. And, you know, you always see those type of crazy people on the internet. But that's the heavy minority. That's not how regular people are. Average American just wants people to have a good time. Yeah, facts. Like, let's be real, man. You see on the internet with everything about like the blue-haired weirdos, the colored-haired weirdos, and the furry weirdos, and all that shit. But let's be real. When you see these people in person, everyone is kind to each other. You know what I mean? When you see each other in person, it's not really like that. It's kind of just like you mind your business, you go in your own way, and that's it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you see someone has like bright blue hair, and you instantly think like, all right, yeah, they're probably a little nutty, but you just mind your own business and go about your way. All the underground widows. But yeah, people only really get crazy and stuff like that if there's a camera around. That's the only time people really get crazy and stuff like that. They just act out for the camera for social media. These guys reviewing a 13-0 fight, yeah. They're reviewing a Conor McGregor that doesn't even fight the same. It's like that in Canada too, yeah. I've been wanting to go to Canada. I've been wanting to check out Canada. Even though America and Canada have kind of been beefing lately. Probably thought all of us Americans are like Rakai. Yeah. It's just all the nutcases are the ones that you see on social media. So they make it all of us regular people look bad. Blame Trump for that. Yeah, part of it is Trump too. I don't know how people still support him, you know what I mean? Like I can understand being a hardcore Republican and you know, wanting to go for the Republican guy and all that stuff, but if we're being real, man, if a Democratic president did any of the things that Trump has done, they'd be flipping the fuck out. They'd be freaking out. Trump just doesn't strike me as a president. He just strikes me as a celebrity that people put in literally the most important role in our country for some reason. I just don't get it. I don't understand how he even got there in the first place. You know what I mean? And I lean more slightly Democrat with their views and stuff, but I'm like in the middle on the fence. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't really fuck with Biden either. You know what I mean? Like, but I could call a spade and see, like, you know, if someone is not good. And let's be real, Trump is no good. The guy's a fucking liar. He said he was gonna do a bunch of shit during his campaign that he's done literally the opposite. So I just don't know how people still support him with, like, to the death. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the thing that got me was when like Republicans, their thing was like, oh, you want old senile Biden in office and they're gonna, you know, like control him or whatever. But I'm like, but Trump doesn't know anything about running the country. What the fuck does he know? So there's probably a bunch of people behind the scenes telling him what to do, you know? Trump ain't the one calling the shots. I think there's a bunch of people behind the scenes that are telling him what to do. He has zero political experience. He don't know what the fuck being the president does. So that's why I thought it was weird that he was even a Republican candidate, like a serious candidate from the beginning. I thought it was weird. But yeah. JD Vance's gonna be the next president. He already won that next election and it hasn't even happened yet. Yeah, I do wonder who the next candidates are gonna be. But yeah, I don't really vote because, I mean, I don't really vote because I'm kind of in the middle. I'm never really hardcore on either side. I feel like the type of shit that I would want to get done, the president never really does it. They're just busy doing other shit. So that's why I just don't really even care for either side. I don't really vote. If I do vote, I vote for the third party, what's it called, like the Libertarian or something. I normally vote for them. So yeah. I don't gamble, but if I did, I would drop a bag / bet the house on JD Vance becoming the next president. Hey man, I wouldn't be surprised. Trump has been a catastrophe. The second turned top 10 anime betrayals of all time. Yeah. Yep. I think the biggest blow though was the fact that his whole campaign, he was talking about how, you know, if Kamala gets elected, then we're gonna go to war. We're definitely gonna be in a war, and we're trying to prevent war. And look at now. You know what I mean? Like, he put us in a war that we had no business being in. That wasn't even our war. He just put us in it for no fucking reason. Well, there are reasons. It's just he'll never admit the truth. Why? But I know he lost a lot of Republicans. A lot of people that were on MAGA, he lost a lot of people because of that. Which rightfully so, you know what I mean? Yeah, and the whole Epstein thing with Trump saying, yeah, he lost me there too, with the whole him saying like, y'all are still asking about the Epstein stuff and da da da. That was just so fucking... He just says stuff that like... And the way he talks when you watch his speeches, it's like... so unlike how a president should talk. It's almost odd. It's almost odd that he's the president. But hey man, his term ain't that much longer. So we got what, a couple more years left? Year and a half left? We'll see what happens. Like I said, man, the only thing that really affects me are like gas prices, you know what I mean? That's it. Whoever becomes president, my life doesn't really change. When Obama was president versus Trump president the first time, and like people pretending like the world is gonna end and we gotta get out of America, da da da, bro, my life does not change. At all. So, it really doesn't matter to me all that much. Cody's last fight? What was Cody's last fight? I'm pretty sure he lost. And off the top of my head, I'm gonna say, oh no, it wasn't. No, it was a win. He's coming off a win against Long Xiao. He won a decision. Oh, so the Raoni Barcelos fight was the one I was thinking of. That was the one before that one. So Cody's actually coming off of a win. All right, here we go. But yeah, the more I learned about like politics and stuff in school and everything, the more I realized that the president really has a hard time doing what they actually want to do because of checks and balances. And really the type of government you really need to focus on voting for are your state governments. Whoever you vote for in your state government, they're the ones that really have an impact on your life. Oh, nice left hook, right hook from Cody Garbrandt. Yanez already retreating. Leg kick for Garbrandt, right hand for Yanez. Garbrandt is definitely going to have the speed advantage. Yanez isn't really known for his speed. or power, more so just his combination punching. So Garbrandt is going to have both the speed advantage and the power advantage with his strikes. Garbrandt wearing the purple shorts, by the way. Is this? I feel like this is the first time I've seen more the purple. A Sun Sal knockout. That one was fucking nuts. Leg kick for Yanez. Garbrandt with a little bit of a flurry. He ate a left hook off of it, though. Oh, they trade hooks, but Cody got the better of it. But still, Cody is chinny. Gotta remember, Cody is chinny. Nice jab from Garbrandt. It's a room temperature fight IQ. Yeah, the thing is, Cody can be suckered into a brawl. You piss him off, he can be suckered into a brawl. Oh yeah, the last fight that Cody won, that was one where he got kicked in the balls. So he won because of a point deduction, I think. I'm pretty sure that was Cody's last fight. Oh, nice flurry, and Cody gets caught with the right hand again. That hurt him. See, Cody comes in recklessly with these little flurries, and he's getting clipped. Just as you were saying, fight IQ of a fucking hamster. And he got caught again with the right hand trying to flurry, and that hurt him bad. Right uppercut, left hook, right hook, Yanez, and that's it. Literally, the fight IQ of a fucking raccoon. My God, what are you doing? He got lit up every time he went in for those little flurries, and he just kept doing it. Jeez. He just kept doing it. He's like, you know what? He clipped me and wobbled me with doing that. So you know what? I'm just going to fucking do it again. No setup, no jab, no kicks. I'm just going to go right back to doing it again and get freaking knocked out. What's Cody doing? And here's the thing. If you're going to come in and flurry, you need to punch to the head at least. Do some damage. If you're flurrying to the body, like shoe shining to the body, you're just leaning your head wide open to get freaking clipped. And that's exactly what happened. Cody came running in, hands down, just freaking throwing shots to the body. And Yanez just came right over top, clipping him on the temple. Well, that was fast. That was fast. Just as I was saying too, sometimes Cody Garbrandt goes in there and looks fucking crazy good. Sometimes he goes in there and just completely shits the bed. And Cody is taking the gloves off. I wonder if he's going to call it a career right there. I wonder if he's going to call it a career. You don't just blitz in with those fucking... who blitzes in with a shoe shine? Who does that? That's for you shoe shine when you're already clinched and in close. You jab your way in, close the distance, then you shoe shine. You don't come running in trying to shoe shine because what exactly happened to Cody is what will happen to you. A half decent fighter will fucking take your head off. You can maybe get away with that with like a wrestler, but against a striker, you're just begging to get knocked out. You call me Mystic Patty now. Cody, it's gonna work this time, yeah. It didn't work the first 2 times he did it, and then he did it a 3rd time. What the hell, man? But yeah, he took the gloves off, so I think he's done. I think he is gonna retire. That was quick. Well, Gable Stevenson, one of the most anticipated UFC debuts, is up next. I think even more so since he has John Jones in his corner. You know what I mean? A lot of people are big on this guy. So England won. Damn. England took out my team, man. Literally took out the last team I was rooting for. That sucks. That sucks. In the clubs with the boys. What a throwback. All right, I'm gonna go pee. I gotta pee. I gotta use the bathroom, and it's gonna be a minute until the next fight. So let me turn the music up, and y'all can chill for a little minute while I go use the bathroom. I'll be back. Here, look. Tell everybody hi. Ugh. Here. Here, talking to this. Ugh. Hey. Here. Here. Say hi.
Hi.
Say how you guys doing?
Hi. What are you guys doing?
Here, Cece, you want to say hi? Here. Here, you too. Here, say hi.
Hi.
Okay. Alright, girls, come on.
I'm on the dancing button.
No, don't push no buttons. Come on.
Okay.
Go ahead, Cece.
I say hello.
Alright, I'll see y'all later. Lock the door because they're gonna want to come in now. Alright. Yeah, the one in the bigger one, the one in the pink, that was my little sister. And then the other one was my niece. It's my brother's daughter. All right. Oh shit, I forgot my water. I'll be back again. I forgot my fucking water. Alright. Your family genetics strong as hell. That's why I told you I'm mixed, but we all kind of look the same, you know what I'm saying? Alright, Gable Stevenson up next. They're gonna wanna, I had to lock my door because they're gonna wanna freaking bust in to say hi again. Yeah, there's still one more. There's a third one too. There's a third one, but she's not here, so I would have had her come in and say hi to y'all too, but she not here right now. She gonna come over a little later. There's 3 little girls, man. 3 little girls running this house. They be going crazy. Let me see. I want to see the. I'm gonna replay it back. I want to see the. You saw Izzy leave? Yeah, I saw that. I think it's cause Olberg has is getting more attention. You know what I mean? Cause he's a champion. I think Olberg is getting all the attention. have Chinese class. Chinese class, yo, Chinese is probably hard as fuck to learn. But yeah, like I was saying, sorry, I was looking at something. Yeah, I think Olberg is getting a lot of attention at City Kickboxing right now because number one, he's the champion, and number two, his last performance, let's be real, yeah, he won the title. Oh, let me turn that down. Yeah, he won the title, but it wasn't a good performance. He has a lot of holes in his game that his opponents can 1,000,000% exploit, especially with that leg. They're going to be kicking the shit out of his leg now, so they're probably, you know what I mean, putting a lot of focus into him because he has a lot that he needs to work on. And he has been knocked out in the past, too. And he's in a division full of fucking killers that will knock you dead. So, yeah, they're probably putting a lot of focus on Olberg, and Izzy just probably feels like he's not really the main focus anymore. You know what I mean? When he used to be. When he won the title and held it. So he's probably gonna go somewhere where they'll probably give him more attention. It's just to train with her. Yes, I agree. They don't have a middle. No, unless isn't Kamaru Usman moving up to middleweight? Or no? Yeah, Kamaru Usman is making the move to middleweight. So technically now they have a middleweight fighter, but hey, that'll be good rounds for, I think he should anyways, because that'll be good for takedown defense wise to train with Kamaru Usman. Either that or Eugene asked him to hang up the gloves, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Plus, sometimes that's what it takes is to be in a new scenery to reignite that fire in you. You know what I mean? Plus, I think working with like a Kamaru Usman and a Justin Gaethje, who's a fucking dog, and a Kamaru Usman who's in kind of a similar situation where he's trying to get his way back to a title, I think that will help him, you know? Just being around those type of guys. So I think Trevor Whitman would be a great fit for Izzy and those guys. Hot take: Izzy should train with Strickland and Poatan. I don't think he should. I don't think he should. I don't like Strickland. Strickland is, I don't know. I don't think Strickland is necessarily a good like training partner, man. I don't think Strickland is really someone you would want to train with and like think that he's gonna make you better. You know what I mean? If anything, you'd be making him better in a way. I don't think he's the type of, he doesn't really have the type of training style where he'll make you better, you know? So, I don't know. What's up, Aaliyah? Did you see earlier, I literally, like, a minute or two ago, I had Yanni and Cece in here to say hi on stream. That pop question. I wouldn't want to be around Strickland ever. Yeah, the guy's a nutcase. The guy is a nutcase. But yeah, I think honestly Trevor Whitman is probably the best move. I went back, they look so cute. Yeah. Yeah, they're cute. You hear him say hi in the microphone? If he wasn't a fighter, he'd probably be in jail already. Strickland could show Izzy how to neutralize a wrestler's game and counter wonky stand-up, and Poatan can refine Izzy's kickboxing. Like Strickland can help Izzy keep the fight on the feet. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, Strickland can probably give tips on how he's able to stand up on the feet, but you're going to need like a wrestler guy, like a Kamaru Usman that'll actually, you know, and give you that type of threat, that high level takedown threat every day in the gym, you know, so that you're drilling it, so that when you go in there and fight a guy who's maybe not as skillful wrestling wise as Kamaru Usman, and you're able to defend it a lot easier. Pup Real Doc Sonya. I think Trevor Whitman, I think he would also probably do really good at in DC's camp. At DC's gym. He would do really good there too. There are a lot of wrestlers over there. A lot of wrestlers. AKA, yeah, yep. AKA would be a good one. Either one of those two. Go with Trevor Whitman or AKA. I think should be the top two destinations for him. Izzy's washed. He is. He's not getting any younger, and the more he fights, the more that damage of all those years of fighting is going to accumulate. You know what I mean? In my opinion, I think he should retire, but if he doesn't, you'd like to see him at least go to a good camp where, you know what I mean, maybe he can push the clock a little bit longer. But it's going to be tough, man. Father Time gets to us all, you know what I mean? Anderson Silva, look at the tail end of his career, you know? You just, you know, you kind of don't really want to go out like that, you know? You want to go out just before that. And I think Izzy's at that point now where he should go out, but he doesn't want to. He's chasing that high, man. Fighting it's just a high unlike anything else, man. He's chasing that high, and that's what gets people fucked up, man. Like BJ Penn, that's what got him fucked up fighting so many times. Every fighter that's fought too long. Chuck Liddell. It gets to a lot of guys. Then is he already trained a bunch with Usman? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if they trained a lot together or if they were just friends, you know? I don't know. I'm not too sure. Here comes Gable Stevenson, though. What's up, Rusty? What up, my man? I want Izzy to retire on a win. I don't even really like him. I want a happy ending for him. No, did he? What's funny about, speaking of happy ending for him, there is a salon over here, a massage parlor in the area where they just arrested like 8 Asian girls that were, you know, for sexual exploitation or whatever. They were taking some, or sexual exploitation of prostitution or some shit. I forget what the charge is called, but they were, you know, doing the happy endings. You know what I mean? You can pay them a little extra cash and they'll take you in the back room. There was literally just a massage parlor in my area where, like, I think 8 of them got arrested. Damn, who snitched? Yeah, I think it was 8 of them. And to be honest, though, 7 looked busted. 7 of them looked busted. There was one that looked like half decent, but 7 of them look terrible. I was like, bro, I don't even... You're getting a happy ending from them? Ugh. But I guess for some people, you know what I mean? Getting any from anyone is, you know, a plus, I guess. Yeah. Fighters need to look at Tony Ferguson. Yes, exactly. Tony Ferguson is a good example. And right now it's starting to look like Beneil Dariush is that example right now. All right, here we go. Here we go. Gable Stevenson, let's see. Mark Goddard just took like a deep breath, like he's nervous for this fight. Darius was done dirty by the UFC though, yeah, because he should have gotten a title shot, man. He had like 3 wins where arguably he could have gotten a title shot, and instead he fought someone else, got to win, fought someone else, got to win, fought someone else, got to win, and then he started getting knocked out. All right, here we go. Both guys trade right hands. Look, Ellison looks like he's not playing. Ellison looks like he's ready to play spoiler though. He's game. There's a body kick for Stevenson. Side kick to the body, Stevenson. Left hook, Stevenson. Still, you could tell his striking is a little, you know what I mean? Not of the top level. Oh, there's a big takedown attempt for Stevenson, but he gets snapped down from Ellison. Nice defense. Stevenson disengages, lands a jab. Another jab for Stevenson. Jab right hand, Stevenson. Left hook, Stevenson. Jab. He might be hurt. He might have hurt Ellison. Knee to the body, knee to the body, knee to the body again, Stevenson. Oh, he just ate a big elbow, though. You don't want to sit in that tie clinch. You are susceptible to the elbows. Land your knee or two and get out of there. A jab for Stevenson. Jab Ellison. Jab right hand, Stevenson. Ellison ain't going away, though. Nice teep kick for Stevenson. Another teep kick for Stevenson. A right hand for Ellison. Stevenson just eats it. Another teep kick for Stevenson. Straight left hand. No, that teep kick landed on the nuts. That last one landed on the nuts, so the referee calls time. Yeah. It was kind of on the hip, but you could see that it definitely touched the cup enough to move it. Wasn't a direct hit though. It looks like Mark Goddard's arguing with somebody ringside about whether it was on the waist or not. I don't. Look, it didn't land on the cup. It landed on the waist, but the problem is it probably moved the cup to where it still hurt. So yeah, despite whoever was ringside saying that they think it landed on the waist, Mark Goddard is like, nope, I'm giving him time. Joe, I'd like to see that again, Rogan. All right, here we go. Jab, left hook, Stevenson. That hurt him, wobbled him. Jab, right hand, Stevenson. Tie clinch, knee to the head. Left hook, Stevenson. Left hook again. Ellison, though, not going away easy. An elbow for Stevenson. Ellison throws an elbow back, but he misses. There's a jab for Stevenson. Ellison is not going away. He's not going away easy. And here's the problem. Stevenson's starting out quick. He could fatigue. Hard leg kick for Stevenson. Teep kick for Stevenson. Side kick to, oblique kick. That's that John Jones oblique kick. And a teep kick to the body for Stevenson. Another body kick for Stevenson. Another teep kick. The right hook for Stevenson. Jab right hand. Stevenson hurts him. Left hand, right uppercut. There's a knee to the head, though, from Ellison. Left hook, Stevenson. Tie clinch, knee to the head, right hand, left hand from Stevenson. Ellison goes down. Oh my God, an H-bomb from Stevenson. And the referee waves it off. Holy shit, that was like a Hendo H-bomb from Gabriel Stevenson. Jesus. That is a big boy to be coming flying down at you with a left hand. Holy shit. Here's the thing though, if Stevenson is gonna fight like that, he needs to be careful with his gas tank. He needs to pace himself a little bit better. Damn. Gable Stevenson's fights similar to Josh Hokett, yo. Pretty similar to Hokett. You think Hokett smoked Stevenson? They fight pretty similar. But the thing is, in my eyes, I feel like Stevenson, number one, showed more versatile striking. And two, Stevenson looked like he had more power than Hokett does. Hokett looks like he'll just touch you a bunch of times and maybe hurt you. Stevenson looked like he got some pretty good power. Yeah, the crown shot was nasty, yeah. Hate that sidekicks and that shit dirty. Yeah, he definitely learned that from John. That's a John Jones technique right there. That oblique kick. That can freaking, you land at the right point, can freaking end somebody's career. Damn, Gable Stevenson's big ass leaped over the fence and the freaking security guard tried to get him back in. Like, nah, bro, that dude too big. You ain't gonna be able to do that. Hey, but shout out to Ellison though, because if Ellison just went away, he could have went away a long time ago. And you know what I mean? I think a lot of people would have been questioning the opposition for Stevenson, but Ellison was game. He was game. Oh, Drew Brees is in attendance tonight. Drew Brees is in the building. NFL legend. Stevenson to his opponent. What does that even mean? Stevenson has the power for sure, but Hokett has speed and cleaner striking. Stevenson reminds me of Ngannou, where he's swinging wildly. Yeah, true. Yep. Pretty Lewis, what you mean? Yeah, pretty Lewis. They had Chandler go, yeah. Yeah, they got Chandler in attendance to watch the fight. What could have been? It's gonna be bad. Okay. Yo, that's bad fight. Yeah, I wonder who they'll put Stevenson up against next. That's the thing I worry about though. As I was saying, he's a wrestler who's gonna fall in love with knocking people dead and knocking people out. That he's going to be willing to stand up and strike with guys for way too long. Like Khamzat Chimaev is a good example. When he was knocking everybody out, and then once he fought Gilbert Burns, he learned that you can't fall in love with that striking. And then he just started wrestle fucking everybody. But, you know what I mean? Khamzat Chimaev fell for it too. He fell in love with the striking and, you know, almost took his first L against Gilbert Burns. I mean, I know a lot of people thought he should have lost that fight. Jean DeBoer, I hope he gets the help he needs. But goddamn, was that body cam footage funny? Yeah. Yeah. Look, man, I'm going to be real with y'all. People don't know this. Because I feel like the majority of people don't come from the hood. But when you go to the hood, you see Hispanics, you see white people saying nigga. They all say it. Because it's not really people that don't come from the hood don't know that, but they don't know it's not necessarily a skin color thing. You know what I mean? You could be an albino black dude and you could say it. It's not about skin color, it's about culture. If you come from that culture, they'll understand and you could say it. You know what I mean? It's just the average person don't know that because they don't live like that. They don't live that type of life. But you know what I mean? Go to any hood, any serious hood, and you're gonna see them say it. You know what I mean? It's about the culture. That's why you can literally look it up right now. You can see people from that saying Eminem could say nigga. They say Eminem could say it. Who else? There's another white boy that they said could say it. I can't remember who it is, but Eminem is one of them ones where if he said it, I don't think anyone would give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it's a culture thing, you know? If you come from that, you can say it. You cool. Nobody that, you know, people who know they not tripping like that. Did Musumeci lose the belt? Why isn't it on the line against Mitchell? He did not lose the belt. He did not lose the belt. I think it's just not on the line just because it's kind of like a one and done thing. Bryce Mitchell, I don't think is going to stay in there, you know? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Poirier grew up, you know what I mean? So I don't think people are really tripping about that. The thing is, the way he said it too and how he said it, you can tell he said it around some folks. He said it around some folks. He's going full Cajun. Justin was so drunk though. Dustin grew up in all black neighborhood. That's what I'm saying though. When you come from that, you one of us. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you could say it. No one gives a fuck. You one of us. It's culture. It's not about skin color. It's just, I don't know what's with Americans. They want to make everything about skin color for some reason. And it ain't that. There's no such thing. That's like, it reminds me of that episode of SpongeBob where like they had the tan and they put the card up to their skin to make sure they're tan enough to get into the party. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's not how that works, bro. That is not how that works. Because I can guarantee you an albino fucking African dude can fucking say it. So it ain't about skin color, dog. It's not about skin color. Remember when Conor called Poirier a hillbilly and then he called DC a ghetto hillbilly? Yes. He's like, a ghetto hillbilly is what I call you. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, but that's like the biggest misconception though. If you come from the hood, you know. You know. But most people don't come from that life, so they don't know. That clip is golden, not gonna lie. Yeah, facts. I'm gonna look every In the Nutshell video. I'm looking for an excuse to use it, man. If it was anyone else, they would have got tasered. Yeah. It was funny how the guy was like, Dustin was like, yo, it's gonna be bad. We can go. And the guy was like, no. Fuck a taser. That would have got shot. That officer was scared for his life. What's with these long ass waits between fights? It's because they're on a stupid time crunch. They're trying to push it out until, because we got one more fight left, right? And the main card is set to start at 9 o'clock. So really, we probably got another 10-15 minutes before the next fight even starts. Because the UFC likes to run on this time. Once the main card starts though, that's when they go boom, 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 boom. Because there's no, you know, special time for anything else after that. But the main card, that's when they'll hop into the next fight. But since the main card starts at 9, they kind of push it back. And it's annoying. It's very annoying. Yeah, the cop was like, this guy will fucking kill me. Yep. But to be real though, Dustin is kind of lucky that the cop knew who he was, because yo, I know a lot of cops that are very trigger happy. You know what I mean? And it don't matter how good you can fight. Someone pull that thing out on you. Someone pull out that 9. You done with. It don't matter how big you are, how much muscle you got, how strong you are, how good you can fight. It don't matter. Someone pull out that thing, you in trouble. Yeah, really lucky. Cause that's what I'm saying though. Imagine he gets a cop that doesn't know who he is, and he's acting like that and shit, bruh. There's a lot of cops out there that'll straight up. They won't even go to the taser. They'll straight up pull out 9. They're just ready to freaking mag dump his ass. They just like, you know what I mean? A cop that's just been having a bad day. They're just waiting to mag dump somebody's ass. It could have been bad, my nigga. Yeah, facts. He's got to get that under control for real. Because, I mean, even though it's funny and we all laughing about it and shit, it can ruin... It can ruin opportunities, you know what I mean? It can ruin opportunities. When you say it publicly, I'm sure when he's with his peoples and stuff, like he's probably got a bunch of black friends, and when he's with his people, he could probably say it as much as he wants. But when you in the public eye, you know what I mean? People are soft now. They don't see it that way. People are way too soft now. You can ruin a lot of opportunities when you gotta be real careful what you say. Unfortunately, when you look like that, you know, it is what it is though. Yeah, luckily he was drunk out of his mind, and people love Dustin, so yeah, I think it's just gonna get, even though it's gonna be a meme forever that people are gonna laugh at, but it's just gonna be something that people laugh at instead of being outraged about, you know. I guarantee you, if that was Sean Strickland, they'd be crucifying his ass. If that was Sean Strickland. If that was Sean Strickland, or even what's his name? We were just talking about him. If that was Bryce Mitchell, they'd be getting crucified. Bud Light dropped him, I think, because of the body cam. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be careful, yo. It'll mess up your pockets. At the end of the day, people who really know you don't care. People who are really with you and around you don't give a damn, but it's just not worth it. It's gonna mess up your pockets. Line up Poirier against Diaz to see who can keep that pass. But that's another one. See, you see Nate Diaz brothers saying it, you know what I mean? They come from that, you know? They come from that culture. He was too lit. It was out of character in public. Dustin usually a class act. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Especially because, you know what I mean? The way he was like ready to get down, boy. He was ready to fight anybody. Deshaun gets the pass. He was ready to take on. He said, yo, call for backup. You all gonna get it. Dustin was on go mode. Bud Light's weak as shit for that though, because he was probably drunk off their tab. Difference between Poirier saying that and Strickland is we know Poirier is not racist. Yeah, that's true too. I don't know if Strickland could say it, if he could, you know what I mean, beat the racist allegations if he says it. Dustin comes out of retirement to fight Mike Perry for the king of the light skins. I think Dustin will, I don't know if he'll fully come out of retirement, like come to the UFC, but I could see Dustin taking like a boxing fight against like a Mike Perry or something like that. Like if Jake Paul's still fighting, I could see Dustin coming out of retirement and fighting Mike Perry on like a Jake Paul undercard or something. This has been a pattern of fighters, specifically booze and fighters don't mix well. Yeah. Always. Always. Maybe RAF, maybe, but does Dustin really? He could do it for money. RAF's been blowing up, so you probably see a lot of guys that don't really wrestling there for a little extra cash. That maybe they just got a name, you know? Let's see what time it is. All right, come on. After this preview, let's get the fight going, man. It's 8:30. Let's get that thing rolling, baby. Ooh. Wait, what's the fight we waiting on? Yes, Whitaker. Come on, Robert Whitaker. Let's go. Come on, Whitaker. The fact that Dustin gave up his wrist and asked the cops to arrest him shows that the dude kind of sobered up in the middle of the incident. Yeah. Yeah, that happens a lot though. When you drunk like that, you get in the heat of the moment and you do shit, and then you wait a second, and even if you're still drunk a little bit, you wait a second, you're like, oh shit, what the hell was I doing? UFC needs to do a better job designing pathways for former fighters. Yeah, what they need to do is maybe get them more into, like, I don't know if they can. I feel like they're probably trying to prevent getting them into judging because of maybe biases with teammates and stuff like that, and other fighters that they don't like. So maybe that's why they don't really get into like reffing and judging. But you know, they could get jobs at like the PI, and I'm sure there's a bunch of jobs they can do. You can maybe see them start working like the little, at least working like the little power slap events as like the guys that catch them when they get knocked out or something. You could do some. Every time you've been arrested, alcohol was involved. Yeah, luckily I don't drink. I never have. I mean, I've taken shots of Henny, but that's about it. Because whenever I go to New York to visit my family, they always on that. Yo, just come on, just take a little shot, man. Come on, my nigga, just take one, man. Come on, nigga, stop being a bitch, man. Come on. Every time, every 2 seconds. So just a few shots of Henny is all I've really drank. I think fighters would be better refs than judges. It removes implicit biases and they know when a fighter's in danger. Yeah. Italian football. Alki. Hey man, trust me, I understand, man. My mom loves, you know what I mean? My mom used to drink a glass of wine every day. Every single day. I had to, because she was a single mom raising 3 kids all by herself, you know what I mean? So, my mom was always drinking, but you know what I mean? I ain't one to judge. I just never have really drank. I'm more of a Kool-Aid guy. I drink Kool-Aid, that's about it. I can make a mean Kool-Aid, dog. I always do the de-escalator when I used to drink. I like to have a good time. Yeah, I'm always the designated driver. That's normally me. Everybody, you know what I mean? When all the homies are out with me, they know that they can let loose a little bit, because they'll just hop in the car with me and you know what I mean? I'll take them home. Why moms are either most productive on the planet or most destructive. Yeah. Yeah, trust me, my mom literally has an alter ego that we call when she gets into that destructive mode. She's called Sasha. That's her little alter ego when she drinks a little too much. She just gets a little sensitive, you know what I mean? Like there was one New Year's, she got I never really cared for New Year's. Even when I was little, I always just saw it as another day. I never really cared. But my mom is really big on New Year's and make a resolution. It's the new year, you know what I mean? All that stuff, whatever. And there was one year where she got super drunk and we ain't celebrate hard enough, or we weren't happy enough, and she fucking flipped. She flipped out. But most of the time, my mom is like one of those productive. Yeah, she just drinks a glass and, you know, just chills. Kind of like how a dude just has like a beer or something, you know what I mean? Kind of like that. Robert Whittaker laughing at people calling Josh Emmett the Fighting Faulkner. I haven't had a drink in like 4 years. Best decision I ever made. Hey, that's what's up, man. Sipping on the Colt Kool-Aid. Hey, man, I love Kool-Aid, man. That's why the thing is, like, you know, you go over to like the, you know, like your white friend's house and they have like fucking Hawaiian punch or something. It just don't hit the same. Hawaiian punch and all that shit just don't hit the same as Kool-Aid to me. I fuck with Kool-Aid too much. Smoke the Zaw sometimes, but no alcohol. Yeah. Yeah, my older brother, he smokes a lot, man. He comes over higher than a motherfucker. He'd be coming over higher than that fucking rocket that Jeff Bezos just freaking blew up. Kool-Aid's so good though. Yeah, I love Kool-Aid, man. Love Kool-Aid. Start shooting a Roman candle at y'all. Nah, we used to throw the little pop things. The things that you throw on the ground and they pop. We used to throw those at each other. Because you can't really, you know, the Roman candles, you can't really shoot that. That's a little more dangerous. But the little pop thingies, you can throw them at each other. What's up, Desi? You off work yet? Or no, you just tapping in real quick? Oh, you're leaving now? Oh, okay, that's what's up. I'm sure you could just call. I don't think Aaliyah's here. So I'm sure you could just probably text my mom or something. Oh, shit. My dumb ass. I didn't realize the fight started. Come on, Bobby Knuckles. Oh, nice left hand, right hand from Whittaker. Nice little weaving left hook from Whittaker. He's weaving these shots and landing his own. Here's the thing, with Whittaker being a smaller guy at this bigger weight class, that's the thing, that he should technically have like a speed advantage and, you know, be able to move a lot better than these actual middleweights. But at the same time, too, with his body not being used to moving in a fight at that weight, it could cause a lot of fatigue very quickly. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. His body's not used to the extra weight, so he could fatigue. But at the same time, you know what I mean? He's going to have that speed advantage. Krylov trying to get a single leg takedown here. Oh, Krylov picked him up, but Bobby Knuckles lands on his feet. Oh, nice drag there for Krylov. And Whitaker eats a right hand, stumbles and falls down. Krylov jumps on the back. Come on, Whitaker. Whitaker gets to his feet. Krylov riding on the back. Whitaker needs to break the hands. Krylov takes him right back down to one knee. The crowd is booing. Yeah, not a whole lot happening right now. Right now, just Krylov riding on the back of Robert Whitaker. Krylov landed a little right hand right there. Whitaker trying to work back up to his feet. The referee telling Whitaker not to grab, but he wasn't. His fist. He had his fist up against the fence. He wasn't grabbing. Robbie too small. Yeah. That's what it's looking like right now. So far. Oh, he has like a standing head and arm choke. Does Krylov. But Whitaker able to get out, lands a little left hook there, and they break the clinch back to the center of the octagon. There's a jab for Whitaker, a right hand for Krylov. Come on, Robert. Double jab, Robert Whitaker. Another jab for Whitaker. Left hook, Whitaker. Whitaker looks thick, man. Whitaker looks like he's somebody's dad. Like he drank a couple beers, you know what I mean? He's got a little flabby stomach. There's a right hand to the body for Krylov, a right hand to the head for Krylov. Oh, nice right hand, Whitaker. Jab right hand from Krylov. Oh, nice body kick from Krylov. Jab right hand, Whitaker. That knocks Krylov's head back. Nice left uppercut right hand from Whitaker. Good defense. Whitaker showing really good head movement. Jab left hook, Whitaker. Another jab for Whitaker. Pops Krylov's head back. Whitaker starting to flow a little bit. That back tattoo on Nikita Krylov looks like it's a fucking t-shirt. That thing is crazy. Nice jab from Whitaker. It's gonna be bad. Colorful ass tattoo. Yeah, it's bright. Nice jab from Whitaker. That looked like it might have wobbled Krylov there for a second. Krylov clinches, pushes Whitaker up against the fence. What's up, Herbert? What up, my man? Couple knees to the thigh. The crowd boos. Hey, man, despite the takedowns, I don't know. Whitaker might have stole this round. Oh, nice head kick at the bell for Robert Whitaker. I would give that round to Whitaker, man. I think the strikes he landed stole him that round towards the end there. He was landing clean. And really, Krylov, yeah, took him down, but didn't really do anything. Didn't do any damage. Whitaker pretty much dominated him on the feet. So I'll say 1-0 for Whitaker. Let's see if Desi gets here. I'll have her pop in and say hi to y'all when she gets here. Rob looking chunky. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He got a little belly hanging down. He got birthing hips. I mean, fans are so dumb sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes, you know what I mean? The second you clinch or take down, like, the fans don't want guys to even, like, get a breather. They just want them to freaking stand there and just throw punches. Sometimes guys need to take a little breather, you know? Oh, Theo Vaughn on broadcast. What the hell? Oh, they're talking to Drew Brees. Oh, they got Theo Vaughn, Drew Brees, and Dean Thomas on the broadcast right now. Look at that. There's a leg kick for Krylov. Teep kick Krylov. Right hand, left hand Whitaker. Right hand Krylov. You can tell they don't know what to say. They're just kind of watching. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not mad at this little sidecast thing. I'm not mad at it. Theo Von stupid. Nice little teep kick there from Krylov. Theo stupid. Oh, nice jab, right hand jab from Whitaker. I'll check out the sidecast after this fight. Are they gonna do it for the whole main card or no? Just for this one. Little leg kick from Krylov. Nice jab from Whitaker. Nice right hand from Whitaker. Krylov attempts a head kick. Whitaker blocks it. Nice jab from Whitaker. You can tell the speed advantage is still there. Still there. Whitaker not looking like he slowed down too much. Still looks faster than Krylov. A leg kick for Krylov. A right hand for Whitaker. Double jab Whitaker. Nice jab right hand from Whitaker. Lights up Krylov. Left uppercut right hand Whitaker. The speed is just causing Krylov serious problems. Oh, nice little right hand there from Whitaker. The overhand right. The thing is, though, I don't know if the power for Robert Whitaker is really translating over. Nice jab from Whitaker. Because he's hit Krylov with missiles. And Krylov just eats it. Nice right hand from Whitaker. They had Gaethje on earlier. Damn, I need to watch that shit. That's on Paramount Plus? Oh, Whitaker slips. He eats a couple right hands because of it, but nice jab, right hand jab from Whitaker. Sheesh. These guys scrapping, man. Jab, right hand jab. Whitaker hurts him. Left hook, Whitaker. Whitaker hurt him, man. He's just too fast. That's the thing. Whitaker has a huge speed advantage coming in up to middleweight, but we'll see. We'll see. He's done good. His cardio's holding up really well here in the second. We'll see in the third how he looks if we get there. Nice right hand from Whitaker. He framed with the left, pulled the hand down, landed the right. Nice left uppercut for Whitaker. A left hand from Krylov. Looks like that landed like on the shoulder. Krylov tries a turning sidekick to the body, but falls short. There's a left hand to the body for Whitaker. Krylov tried to come in with a jab and ate a two-punch combination straight on the face. Nice check from Whitaker. Right hand jab from Whitaker. The thing, too, is Krylov is throwing one, and Robert Whitaker's coming back with 2 or 3. And that's how Krylov is getting clipped. Jab for Whitaker. Right hand Whitaker. Jab, right hand jab Whitaker. Freaking knocks his head back and knocks him up against the fence again. But still, though, like I said, I just don't think the power is translating to light heavyweight. It is a big jump from, 180 to 205. That's a big leap. That's around 2-0. 2-0 for Bobby Knuckles. Seeing Bobby Knuckles on the prelims is crazy. Yeah. Realistically, this should have been on the main card, and I'm sorry to say, I like Corey Sandhagen, but honestly, Corey Sandhagen, Mario Batista should have been featured bout of the prelims. If we being real. And I like Corey Sandhagen. You know what I mean? But if we being real. Krylov is a tank though? Yeah. Yeah, Krylov is always tough. Costa rematch at light heavyweight. That would be fun. Paulo Costa, by the way, doesn't fight enough, but always entertaining. Jab for Whitaker. Double jab Whitaker. Another jab for Whitaker lands. Damn, that was a fast-ass jab from Whitaker. Another jab from Whitaker. Jab right hand, Whitaker. Oh, Krylov's legs. He is hurt. His legs went from that right hand. Oh, jab right hand. Whitaker. Krylov is hurt bad. He's done. He quit. I think he broke his jaw. Whitaker broke his jaw with that right hand. And Krylov says, nope, he's done. So, wow. How many more prelims? That was the last one. That was the last one. We move on to our main card now. Yeah, Robert Whitaker broke his freaking jaw with that right hand. Yeah, you can see Krylov's jaw is broken. He's got his mouth open. Let me see. I want to see the right hand that broke his jaw. Oh my god, yeah. If they show that in slow-mo, yo. Oh my god. You literally see it like fly out. Yeah, he was like, yeah, I'm done. He gave a thumbs up. Damn, you could see from the back of his head, you could see his jaw from the back. Oh my god. Jeez, that was nasty. Krylov just couldn't answer back, man. With the speed was just way too much. The speed and Whitaker's movement. Nice win for Robert Whitaker too, because Nikita Krylov is no walk in the park. Nikita Krylov is a tough first opponent at light heavyweight. All right. Oh, let me pull up. And now we move on to our main card. We got about 6 minutes until the actual main card should be starting. The main card broadcast. Let me check out the little side cast thing. Let me see where they running it at. Go here. I see it right here, sidecast. So I wonder, are they doing the sidecast also for the main card, or maybe that was just like a prelims thing? It might have been just a prelims thing, you know? Hold on. I want to see. Is he? You can see Theo Vaughn is kind of talking while Robert Whittaker is doing his interview, and you can see Dean Thomas is kind of like, yep, he told him. Dean Thomas is looking like, yo, he's doing his interview. Stop talking. Oh, man. Think Green McKinney goes past one round? I don't know, man, because McKinney starts quick, but also that leads to getting him into trouble to where he takes serious risks early and can get knocked out. I could definitely see the fight not going past round 1. By the way, we have a ton of finishes on this card so far. The fights tonight have been really good. Even the fights that have gone to decision have been pretty damn good. The Basharat fight was scrappy as hell. The Tracy Cortez Wong Chong fight was but still decent. Wong Chong just kind of let up in that last round. And then other than that, it's been all finishes. And a lot of knockouts too. A lot of knockouts tonight. So this fight card has been good. Probably sends the jaw to another realm, yeah. Royval versus Kavanaugh should also be scrappy. Yeah, Royval and Loney Kavanaugh is guaranteed scrappy because of Royval's style. Royval is just, I'm going to throw a bunch of shit and something's going to hurt you. That's Royval's style. Loney is a little more polished, technical striker, good combination punching, and coming off of a 5-round huge upset over Brandon Moreno. Coming into this 3-round fight, he should be feeling pretty fresh to at least hang, because that's where fighters get into trouble against Royval, is they have a hard time hanging with the volume. But the thing is, Royval is chinny. You touch him, you can hurt him. And Kavanaugh, I think, can hurt him. But yeah, that's definitely going to be a scrappy fight. Decent for a girl fight. Tracy got compromised so early. Yeah. I just think Wong could have taken her out in the 3rd. That's where, the fight falls short, but still was a good scrap, man. Tracy Cortez was coming forward the whole time, trying to land. Did land some good ones, but just got outclassed on the feet. But yeah, King Green, Terrence McKinney. Also, too, I did see that King Green was a little salty with the fact that Terrence McKinney even took the fight because he thought that they were boys. He thought that they were friends and that they were cool. So a little bit of bad blood coming into this, you know what I mean? King Green probably feels slightly like slighted by someone he thought was his boy. So we gonna see, man. And let's be real, every Terrence McKinney fight is fireworks. Either he knocking them out or he's getting knocked out. Every Terrence McKinney fight is must-see TV. I like this sidecast thing too, because if you're getting like the average, you can get like the average person's or celebrity or whoever, you get their reaction to the fight live. So I think it's a good, especially because a lot of people have been shitting on like the commentary, you know what I mean? I think this is a good side thing that people want to do if they, people love Theo Vaughn. They want to see his reaction to people getting knocked the fuck out and shit, you know what I mean? So I think it's a good little thing that they could do on the side. I kind of like it. Yo, what up, man? Hope you're doing alright. Thanks for feeding us them good vids. I appreciate that, my man. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy them, brother. I'm glad. Appreciate you. I did lock my door. Let me unlock my door because Desi's gonna be coming. She gonna put her stuff in my room. Oi. Hey. Almost dropped my headphones. Heart still hurts for Ilya. Mine don't. I was fucking. Woo. Me and my brother were getting into, cause my little brother, he's a big Ilya Taportia fan. And I was saying, man, with all the people that were talking shit, I was just like, man, I like Ilya too, but I just hope Justin fucks him up just cause of all the people that were talking shit and saying all this dumb shit. I love a good underdog. And yeah, my little brother, I was telling him too, the funny thing, here's the funny thing. I basically predicted the fight because I was telling him, I was just like looking at ways that Justin could win the fight. You know what I mean? I was like, what I was saying to him on how Justin could win was because I looked at Ilya's past fights and they're a little, his resume on paper is good, but if you really look at it and think about it, right? Volk just got it just came off of getting his fucking head kicked in. So he got knocked out. He was a little compromised. Ilya's most impressive win, in my opinion, was against Max, but you can argue he was also compromised because he was coming back down from lightweight. And anyone who really knows stuff about weight cutting and fighting, when you go up in weight, when you try to come back down, it's a risky business. You know what I mean? Roy Jones Jr., the most, famous for that. Going up to heavyweight, coming back down, he was never the same after that. So it's a risky business when you go up in weight and try to come back down. Very risky. So that's still iffy, but still impressive because at the end of the day, Ilya has to land that shot to hurt him. And then Charles Oliveira, it was impressive that he put him out the way he put him out. But the fact that he hurt Charles and dropped him, look, everyone was expecting that. Let's not act surprised that he knocked Charles out. Everyone was expecting that. So that was basically my premise into me saying, like, I don't know if he can hang with Justin. And then also, when I looked back at the Volk fight, Volk was winning that fight, but he wasn't dominant by any means. Volk was winning, but he wasn't dominant. And if you look at Ilya's face when he knocked Volk out, Ilya had some damage. He had some damage. And I knew that Justin not only hits harder, but he's a tougher motherfucker to deal with. Oh, they're not doing the little sidecast thing no more. I knew he was a tougher motherfucker to deal with. So I knew Ilya was going to take some damage. But still, you know what I mean? It was just me. I wouldn't have thought all of that and done all of that if it weren't for everyone talking shit and me wanting to root for Justin and me like looking for ways to see how Justin could win. That's what made me think that way. Was because I wanted Justin to win, so I was looking for ways that he could win. So yeah, I basically, by the luck of the draw, pretty much predicted basically what happened. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't have bet money on that though. If I definitely wouldn't have bet money on Justin. Trust me. But yeah, me and my little brother were getting into base. That's why I was hyped. I was like, yo, I'm gonna go out there and talk my shit. And I did. After the stream, I went out there and I talked my shit, boy. I'm like, that's what I hate though. When motherfuckers act like a fighter's invincible, I hate that shit. I hate it. Because anyone could beat anyone any given day. You never know. There's so much that can happen in a fight. You just never know. Yeah, plus, yeah, exactly. I mean, I think people are overestimating how big Ilya is. I think Ilya's little, man. He's a little guy. He was even talking about moving up to welterweight. And I'm like, man, Ilya's small for lightweight. Welterweight, he's going to look like a midget. Time to roll a bit off more than he could chew when Gaethje's on. He could beat anyone in that division. Exactly. And Gaethje's tough, man. Gaethje is one of the toughest guys in UFC history, period. Probably one of the toughest guys in combat sports, period, in history. You know what I mean? Because let's be real, the Max Holloway knockout was low-key, like, fluky just because Gaethje had his eyes closed. The punch that always hurts you the worst is the one you don't see coming. Gaethje had his eyes closed and was just winging punches at the end of the fight. He didn't see that punch coming. And it just landed on the perfect spot and put him out. But other than that, yeah, Justin Gaethje gets hurt, but you're going to have to kill him to get rid of him. He don't stop fighting. He does not stop fighting. And that's where I knew Ilya would get into trouble, because if he hurt Justin and if Justin could survive, I felt as though Ilya wouldn't be prepared for that and he would gas out, which ultimately he did. But I didn't know that would happen. I just, like I said, I was just thinking of ways Justin could win, because everyone was pissing me off talking shit, talking about how Ilya's going to kill him. It was the same way when Max Holloway, I was the other way when Max Holloway fought Justin Gaethje. Everyone was saying Max was going to get murked and murdered, and that pissed me off. And I was one of the only ones saying that Max would win. And then shit, look what happened. You know what I mean? I just don't like when people do that shit. It makes me always root for the underdog every time. And sometimes, of course, most of the time the underdog ends up losing because they wouldn't be the underdog for nothing. But, sometimes the underdog pulls off the miracle and someone like me looks like a fucking genius because of it, They make me look like a genius, Islam still ducked Ilya like crazy. Only Justin, a real one. What is oh yeah, Islam's supposed to be fighting Ian Gary. Ian Gary next. That fight's interesting, because Ian Gary's style, that one is going to be his style and his stature. Guys that are tall and lanky like that are really, really hard to take down. Probably the hardest to take down. So I think Ian Gary stylistically has a good chance of taking down Islam. Still believe in Ilya. He's my countryman. I will always have. No, Ilya's a good fighter, man. Don't get it twisted. Ilya's really good. I just think people were overestimating him and his punching power. I think like I was saying, even when I was live on stream, I don't think Ilya is a knockout puncher. I just think his precision and his timing is so fucking good that he catches guys when they aren't expecting it, and that's how he's hurting them and putting them out. His precision is on point. He touches that chin perfectly at the perfect time. And that's how he puts your ass away. But I don't think he's like, like a Derek Lewis that'll knock you dead, I don't think he's really like a power puncher. Like you see, Justin Gaethje is like a power puncher. Justin Gaethje will hurt you. Whereas Ilya, he's like a technician, But that's why Ilya's fun to watch, because his striking is so polished and nice, Because, I mean, people could talk shit about Ilya now, but let's be real. It takes two to tango, and that was a really fun, really good fight. And Ilya always comes and brings it, So. I wouldn't like to see I know a lot of people are calling for the rematch. I personally don't want to see it. I'd rather see Justin either retire or fight someone else, but I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do with Ilya next. Holloway has a skinny upper body, but he has tree trunk legs. Yeah, Holloway has thick legs. Plus, Holloway, I believe Holloway has knockout power. He just doesn't use it. He's like he just punches at, that's why he's more of a volume puncher. He uses like 30% of his fucking punching power just so he can throw like 1,000 punches. If he was winging haymakers the whole fight, he would gas out and not be able to throw as much. But he just taps you. That's why he can throw so much in a fight. Predicting Protez 3rd round KO against who? Who's Protez fighting? Oh, he's fighting Morales. They announced it? That is a banger. That's a big fight. Morales is a fucking behemoth. He's huge for the division. Ilias KO of Jai Herbert. Holy shit. Yeah, that was nasty. That was nasty. His style is like Diaz, but way more technical. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And Max has, his striking has evolved immensely. His striking, he's very well-rounded now with his striking. He throws a lot of stuff. Well, damn, Chris. Thank you so much for the 5. Whitaker used to be my favorite.
Whitaker used to be my favorite active fighter. Was happy to see him win, but not hopeful about his chances at 205 with the top guys.
Yeah. I think Whitaker needs to slim down. He needs to slim down. And you just saw, like, he didn't really have power. You know what I mean? Nikita Krylov was just eating everything Whitaker threw at him. So slim down. You know, maybe gain more muscle and slim down, but like effective muscle. And rely on your speed. Rely on your speed and your footwork. And I think Whitaker can do what he did to Krylov to these other guys that are a little slower. You know? He's gotta lean more on that aspect versus putting on a bunch of weight and being stronger. That's not gonna cut it. That's not gonna cut it. He needs to rely on his speed, his footwork, be in and out, move. He has the advantage of being able to move like no other really guys that size can move. So he needs to lean on that shit. Rob doing the dirty bulk. Yeah, I just don't. I you know what I mean? Get rid of that gut. You know what I mean? You can be 205 and still, you know, have abs and be somewhat trimmed. Like, yeah, he's not going to be cut, but I'd like to see him slim down at least a little bit more. Even if he's not exactly at 205 and maybe more around like 200, 201, 202, that's fine too. I just think he should lean more on his speed. And I think this fight showed it. You know what I mean? This fight, his speed is what won him this fight. Really glad for Robert. He's a great guy. There's some kind of comeback. If we'll be champ once more, it would be awesome. If not, it's all right. To be honest, though, this division is kind of busted wide open with Oldberg as the champion. And let's be real, there's a lot of winnable fights at the top. Like, you got Yuri Prohaska at the top, who's a chinny guy. Robert Whitaker can hurt him. I could see Robert Whitaker hurting Yuri. I think he'll have a problem with his style, though. I think anyone will have a problem with his style. He's just too unpredictable. But I think you can handle him. Oldberg has been knocked out in the past. Oldberg would be a tough one because his striking is really good too, and he's tall and rangy. But I could see him upsetting Oldberg too. You know what I mean? Like I said, I think he can do it. He just gotta lean more on his attributes and his pros and you know what I mean? Fight his fight. Gut is protection. I've been calling for Gary versus Islam since Rachmanov got sidelined and he beat Protez and was calling for Protez. Yeah. Yep. It sucks though seeing Protez and Morales fight for the next #1 contender spot though, because I would love to see them both fight Islam, even though I think I could see Islam retiring really soon. really, really soon. Either after this one or the next one, I could see him retiring. Yuri would sleep Whitaker. Bobby is kind of chinny too, yeah. And Yuri, like I said, Yuri's a motherfucker to deal with that style. It's just, it's impossible to train for. You can't train for it. So yeah, that's why Yuri's just a pain. Yuri would KO himself. Who wins, Ilya or any Tafa? Look, at this point, we've learned all Ilya will have to do is kick the legs. That's all he'll have to do. Those guys cannot take leg kicks to save their life. Too bad Yuri's an idiot. What would be fun is Whitaker and Khalil Roundtree. That would be fun. I think that is it's a dangerous fight for Whitaker, but I think it's a winnable fight, and it's stylistically, I think would be a fun fight to watch. Yeah, I agree. Khalil, yeah, he, especially with the kicks, I think he could too, but I think it's a winnable fight for Whitaker. Whitaker versus Hill? Yeah, no, I think Whitaker would beat Hill. Didn't Jamal Hill, isn't he moving up to heavyweight anyways? So, he's not even there no more. Speaking of bellies, man, that Jamal Hill belly is crazy. Jamal Hill belly be freaking hangling and dangling. Look like he's wearing a fanny pack under his skin. That Hill's footwork is so goofy. I'm not gonna lie, I'd like to see him in Roundtree fight. I think that would be a nice competitive fight. Yeah, that Adrian Broner belly. Jamal moving up has triple gut protection. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing something about him moving up. He's fucking fat. Not big, like muscle-wise, just fat. Yeah, trying to get fatter than DC. He's gonna get, bruh, he was getting fucked up at light heavyweight. He's gonna get knocked out bad at heavyweight, dog. It's gonna be bad. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I wonder who they match him up with. I wonder, it'll be funny if they match him up with, like, Hokit. It was probably one of the most unlikable fighters. Like black on black crime again. Yo, we're damn near 20 minutes past 9 o'clock. Run the fucking next fight, dog. What is this shit? What is going on? Like, deadass on ESPN, it would be like after 10 minutes, the first fight would be starting. We're damn near 20 minutes after 9 o'clock. What is going on, man? Him and Alto are so annoying. Yeah, Cejudo, there's not many fighters that annoy me because, you know, I was there for the Chael Sonnen era and all that, you know what I mean? So you kind of get used to the whole, like, all right, they're trying to sell a fight, you know what I mean? They're putting on a character. Like, even the Colby Covington thing didn't really bother me because I knew what it was. But I don't know, just something about Henry Cejudo just bothered it just irked my soul, man. I don't know. It's weird to think that the Colby Covington thing I didn't mind at all, but the Cejudo thing I did. It was annoying to me. It's 4 a.m. Damn, where you're at. That's crazy, dog. Well, I appreciate you staying with me at 4 a.m., dog. Appreciate you, man. All right, here comes Terrence McKinney. T-Rex. Robert Six Kids Whitaker. Have you seen RAF today? No, I have not. Who was wrestling today at the RAF? If you practice semen retention. Thank you, man. Thank you. So Hudo Marab and Sudulayev and Schneider. Possibly MMA fan not like T-Rex. Facts. Facts. Look, man, you always got to respect the type of fighters that go in there and, you know, win or lose, it's going to be a knockout. Because, look, man, you're getting entertainment. Regardless of what the outcome is this fucking fight, we're getting entertainment. These are the type of fighters that need to be celebrated, win or lose. Because we getting what we want at the end of the day. We getting a knockout. Roundtree's fighting Ankalaev. That's an interesting one. Is that Ankalaev's first fight since the Alex Pereira loss? Argentina winning 1-0, by the way. Where are they playing again? I don't even remember who they're playing. Damn, Norway lost. Piss me off, man. They're playing Switzerland. Yeah, they'll probably knock down Switzerland for sure. By the way, King Green's shorts are fire, dog. You could tell why they they couldn't go red or blue with that, but yeah, I mean, they probably couldn't do any color. There's a gang for every color of the fucking rainbow, so they had to just go black. You know what I mean? But them shits is fire. Probably, I mean, it's literally one of the most simplest designs, just because it's basically like a copy and paste. But in my opinion, maybe it's just because of me, where I'm from, where I grew up with, you know what I mean? Bandanas, we love bandanas over here. You know what I mean? I have friends that were gangbangers and shit. I just think they're fucking dope, man. They're one of the best. One of my personal favorite custom shorts out of all the fighters. I hate Conor McGregor's, by the way. Conor's looks fucking awful to me. I don't even like Max's. I thought Max Holloway's looked... I felt like they could have done something cool with like some Polynesian tribal design on Max Holloway's. Bobby Green, or King Green, I keep calling him Bobby, flexing on T-Rex in there. And he's saying something to the commentators. He's saying something to DC and Joe Rogan. What? I wonder what he's saying to them. I'll have to go back later. He's saying something to them. What's the point of his name change, Bobby? Have some problems with self-esteem? Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is, dog. The MVP MMA event made me feel nostalgic for custom shorts. Yeah. I think that's where the UFC really falls short. I feel like let them fucking, or maybe not even like maybe not even the custom shorts, right? Leave the shorts, but remember how the fighters had the like the banners with their sponsors on it that they would hang over the cage? Let them do that so the fighters can make a bunch of money off those sponsors. You know what I mean? Like, the problem with not having that in the shorts no more is the fighters can't really get sponsors like that. I think you know what I mean? You let them do that, and you know, all the stupid fighter pay talk will go out the window, because now these fighters are getting paid by all these some sponsors. You don't even have to do the shorts. Don't do the shorts. Just let them hang that little the banner, the little custom banner with all their little sponsors on it. Let them do that shit. I met a Vietnamese guys yesterday named Fuck Nago. Props to him for keeping his name. Fire idea. I know, man. Like, yo, it just makes the fighters more money, dog. I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem with that. Let them have their own personal sponsors. And that way you can still have like the Venom sponsorship with the UFC with their personal shorts that they wear, you know? You can still keep that. Keeps that. Leon Edwards had my favorite custom shorts. Brandon Moreno has some cool. Yeah, Brandon Moreno's is cool. Wei Lee's are nice too. Zhang Wei Lee's are fire. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if this gets out of 5 minutes. Stink meaner intensifies. Yeah, we got black on black crime right here, boys. Here we go. Bobby Green is ready to get at him. Here we go. Leg kick for Green. I keep calling him Bobby, even though he legally changed his name. Another leg kick for Green. Left hand Green. Left hook McKinney. Green wipes it off and is talking to him. Oh, jab left hand McKinney. Green eats it. Right hook for Green. McKinney trips and falls down. Let's see. Green obliges with the ground game. Lands a knee to the head. They're both on their feet. Green already looks like he's cut on the left eye. There's a jab left hand for McKinney. Green's left eye looked like it already had some blood coming. Jab for Green, left uppercut, left hook, McKinney. Jab, left hand, right uppercut, McKinney. A jab for Green. Yep, there is blood coming down Green's face. A lot of blood. It looks like he might be caught on the eyebrow as well. Nice right hand for Green. Nice head movement, but he's got to be careful with those hands down. There's a left hand for Green. Left hand Green, but he ate a big left hand from McKinney, and oh, that hurt his eye. That hurt his eye. He's wiping it. Oh, nice left uppercut to the body, McKinney. Right hook, left hand, McKinney. Green up against the fence. Jab, McKinney. Blood all over Green's face. Jab, left hook, right hook, McKinney. Leg kick, Green. Right hook, McKinney. Left uppercut, McKinney. Jab, left hand, McKinney. Body kick, Green. Right hook, McKinney. There's blood all over his face. He wiped it away, but he accidentally wiped it in his eye. Jab, left hand, McKinney. Green's talking shit. Left hook, McKinney. Oh my God. Hard left up hook to the body for McKinney. Straight left hand, knee to the head, McKinney. Jab, left hand, McKinney. Bobby Green still talking to him. Left uppercut to the body, right hook to the head, McKinney. Jab, left hand, McKinney. Teep kick for Green. Jab, right hand, Green. Left hand, McKinney. Left hook, McKinney. Teep kick, Green. Side kick to the body, Green. Left hand to the body, Green. There's blood all over his face. Straight left hand, Green. They clinch. Knee to the body, Green. Knee to the head, McKinney. The blood is getting all up in Bobby Green's eyes. There's a right hand for McKinney. Takedown attempt for McKinney, and he gets it. Right in the corner of Terrence McKinney as well. Bobby Green's talking to him. Green is talking to him there. Terrence McKinney said, looks like he said something back. This is a scrap, man. There's some left hands. McKinney's trapping the right hand. Landing some left hands now. Green backhanded him from the bottom. Gave him a little pimp slap. A nice elbow and a left hand from McKinney. Couple more left hands from McKinney. Referee looking close. Don't stop it, man. Come on. McKinney landing some left hands. Green needs to move. Oh, he's on the neck. Oh, no. Green gets out of it. Green needs to move. He can't just sit there and cover up. Yep, Green is trying to move. I think he just told the ref that he's good. There's blood spraying on the mat, just wiping all over the mat. The referee looking real close like he's going to stop it. Don't stop it, bro. Don't stop it. Green is defending. McKinney jumps on the neck. He doesn't get it. Nice. Good work from Bobby Green to stay alive because the referee was close. A few right hands from Bobby Green with Terrence McKinney on his back. In the corner of Terrence McKinney, they're telling him, just keep punishing him. Just keep doing what you're doing. And Bobby Green just called him a bitch. Bobby Green just called him a bitch. A few right hands for Green. Some more right hands for Green. He's just punching him. He called him a 1 minute bitch. Because he said he can only fight good for 1 minute, a 1 minute bitch. Bobby Green also landed a little elbow there. Terrence McKinney cut on the right eyebrow. Not bleeding nearly as much as Green is, though, but a little blood coming from Terrence McKinney as well. Oh, Bobby Green able to get out. They get back to their feet. McKinney up against the fence. Teep kick Green. Jab right hand Green. Teep kick Green. Right. Oh, left uppercut McKinney. They trade right hooks. Left hook Green. Right hook, left hook McKinney. Jab to the body, Green. Teep kick, Green. Left hand to the body, Green. McKinney's turning to fatigue. There's a jab for Green. Right hand to the body, Green. And McKinney goes down. The right hooks for Green. Oh, my God. The referee's going to stop it. Ground and pound for Bobby Green. 1 second. Oh, the ref stopped it at the last second. Oh, my God. What a comeback. What a comeback. He stopped it in the last second. And now Green's gonna talk his shit, and he is talking shit to the corner. Oh my God. And Green flips the bird to me. What did I do? What do you say fuck me for? McKinney gassed out, and Bobby Green took him out, man. Damn. Damn. Crazy comeback for Bobby Green, and that's why I say every time I feel like we count him out, he fucking pulls it off. Every time. Jeez. What a scrap. What a scrap. McKinney gassed. That's gangster too. After Bobby Green called him and said 1 minute bitch. After he called him a 1 minute bitch, Green takes him out. Yo, that's crazy. If someone wrote that in a movie, you'd say that that would never happen in real life. It was too fake. Let me see, was it the teep kick to the body that hurt him? No? No? The right hook didn't really land? Was it a body shot? Looks like a body shot on the liver. It was a right uppercut to the body, and it looked like it hit off of McKinney's elbow and maybe caught him on the liver. The ref is pretty shit though. Yeah. He could have let McKinney survive, and 1 second left, and McKinney was covering up. He could have kept it. He could have let McKinney answer the bell and try to come back out, to be honest. That's why I couldn't be a ref though, to be honest. That 10-second clapper hits. I'm not stopping the fight unless you knock someone dead or choke them asleep. You know what I mean? That's why I guess I couldn't be a ref, because that 10-second clapper hits, I'm giving the fighter the benefit of the doubt, and I'm letting them survive. Still though, another knockout on the night. A night filled with knockouts so far. Let's see if we can keep it going this main card. I want to see the fight finishing sequence because that was a scam. Yeah. Yeah, me personally, I would have let that go. Even though Terrence McKinney gassed out and Bobby Green probably takes him out in the second, but still, you never know. Ooh, you never know. Bobby Green for the new Black Panther role. I gotta hear this interview because you already know he's gonna talk shit. He almost stopped the fight earlier too. Yeah, that's what I was saying. When Bobby moved, he's lucky he moved because the referee was like pump faking, like he was about to fucking jump in there. I seen him twitch a couple times like he was about to jump in. Bobby said I was just getting warmed up. Always spitting, yeah. It cracks me up when like Herb Dean or Dan Murgliata's there. They're like jumping back. All the strippers hide now. He's trying to bring all the black fighters together. He said he wants to fight again in September. By the way, King Green is probably one of the most active fighters in UFC history, dog. This guy fights all the time. And has been fighting for a long time. But yeah, he wants to fight in LA in September. I'm about to make it rain like crazy, yeah. Bobby Green strikes me as the type that when he stopped fighting, bro, he's gonna go broke. He's gonna go broke and be in the streets, and you know what I mean. He strikes me as that type of guy. But I don't know. Maybe he's running up some businesses right now or something, setting himself up. Who knows? Michael Chandler in the building. Joanna Young Jacek there with Alex Pereira. Korean Zombie sitting behind him. Charles Oliveira in the building. Dak Prescott, Cowboys quarterback, sitting behind him. And there's Justin Gaethje. The crowd goes crazy for Justin Gaethje. The fucking American hero. Bobby Green buying a 401k would be hilarious. Where Mark Smith, he's a ref that pisses me off the least. King Green been doing it since Bully Beatdown. Put some respect on him. Yeah. If bro, at this point, if you're fighting right now and you fought back when you got like the custom shorts, your sponsor shorts and shit, respect. You've been in the game a minute. Because that means he fought through that era. He fought through the Reebok era. And now... Because the Reebok era was a good few years, too. And to still be at the top, the pinnacle of MMA in the UFC, it's impressive. To even still be there. Let alone still be winning, you know what I mean? Like Bobby Green is. Michael Chandler has one thing on his mind. What the hell is Alex up to? I don't know. I've heard that he's retiring. But who knows, you know? Who knows? Hey! Look who it is!
Here.
Oh, what is that? What's that?
Surprise.
Huh?
I said it's a surprise.
The Dr. Pepper? Here, take this then. You want to say hi?
Hi.
To everybody?
Hi. Where are the jelly beans?
Huh?
Where are the jelly beans?
Oh, I forgot. Over there. Next time. Next time. Oh, wait. Here. Take the thank you. Wait, Desi. You got the ring on? You want to show him? You want to show everybody? You don't want to come over here? Hey, see? See, did your boy do good? Wait, I gotta get that way. See, your boy is off the market, alright?
You were already.
See? Alright, go ahead.
Alright, bye.
Alright, see ya. Thank you.
You're welcome.
She a real one, dog. Thank you, Patty. Thank you. Yeah, she a real one, dog. She a real one. She loves when I tell the story. I don't really get all lovey-dovey and stuff like that. But she loves when I tell her the story of when I knew she was the one. When I knew for a fact she a ride or die, you know what I mean? She ain't like these other chicks and she the one. You know what I mean? But yeah. But yeah, she a ride or die for sure. She a real one. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna be real too. She's the main reason I started. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little more open and like show a little more emotions and stuff now because I've been streaming and doing content for a few years now. But I shit you not, bruh. I had 1, 2, 3, 4 monitors, my PC, which cost thousands of dollars. I had all my streaming set up for over a year. I had it all set up and ready to go for over a year. And I was just too, like, I don't know. I was shy to start making content. I started a YouTube channel. So I've always wanted to do it. I started a YouTube channel when I was in fucking middle school, bro. With my older brother. It was a sneaker. We were big into like sneakers and fashion back then. So we started a YouTube channel on that back then. So I've been wanting to do it, but I just didn't want to seem like I was doing it just because, you know, people were making money now and da-da-da-da. And I was just like being like a grifter, just hopping on the bandwagon. So, you know, straight up for over a year, bro, I had all this shit set up and didn't do nothing. And Desi was the one. She was the one that told me, yo, you just do it. Just do it. Just do it, you know? So I really started because of her encouragement. So yeah. Your boy is here right now, today, because of her. Straight up. So yeah. Yeah, she a real one, dog. I got lucky, man. Hey, trust me. I see what the girls are like now. I see what the dating pool is. You know what I mean? How girls are now and shit. And trust me, man. I was thinking I was seriously gonna be like by myself for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? I got real lucky. I got real lucky. Cause she was who she was without, you know what I mean? Without me having to say nothing, I didn't have to change her. She wasn't like some girl that was begging for attention online, showing her body and all that shit. She wasn't doing none of that even before I met her. You know what I mean? I didn't have to like get with her and shut that shit down and fucking argue about it and none of that, bro. She was always like already like that before me. So I just got lucky, man. My country banned from that. Yeah, man. Bad dog this brownie though. All right, come on. Let's go with the next fight, dog. What we doing? Let's get on with the next fight. Yo, Ray.
Bro going places.
With
Your
the
channel
10.
gets
Holy
me through the
shit.
work
Thank
week.
you so much,
Shout
bro,
out
going
Tony the
places. Channel
Chihuahua
gets me through the
though.
work week. Shout out Tony the Chihuahua. Shout out to Tony the Chihuahua, man. Hey, Ray. Thank you so much, brother, for the 10. I really appreciate that, man. I appreciate you for tuning in with me, brother. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all some real one. That's why I'm glad I did this too, because I mean the only people we ever really talked about this fight, because all my friends, you know what I mean, they're a little more hood. So they didn't really like watch MMA and boxing and shit. They go watch like basketball and play basketball. Like all my friends are black and basketball players, you know what I mean? So they're just really just about basketball. So the only people I really got to talk MMA with and all that stuff is just, you know, my brothers. So it's cool to like, you know, build a community and have y'all tune in every stream and, you know, just talk about shit. You know what I mean? Say who we think is gonna win, you know what I mean, and why, and you know what I mean. It's just cool. It's just mad chill. You got the impasse. Yes, my nigga, I got the impasse. I'm literally black. I'm just mixed, so I got my daddy's nose. I got my Italian father's nose. That's why it's fucking, I got this fucking big ass bridge right here. But yeah, I mean, if you see my family, you would know. Black to below the waist. But yes, your boy is a nigga, alright? I am a nigga. It is what it is. There was literally early on when I started streaming, back when I didn't really get any viewers that really tuned into the streams. I would have like 1 or 2 people. Which, shout out to LG. I don't know how often he still tunes into the stream, but LG is the OG. He tuned in when fucking I had 0. He was 1. You know what I mean? For a little minute. But there was one dude that came in here, asked me what I was. I told him I'm mixed. He straight up went full racist. He straight up called me a monkey, called me all type of shit. I'm like, damn, bro. I remember LG, yeah. LG was the first one, bro. I'm pretty sure he was the first one to ever even like type in chat when I went live. And I had like fucking, you know, less than 20 subs. But yeah, he still pops in every now and then randomly. What ethnicity you got? I got black. Black, but I don't know where, like, where from. But yeah, black, Puerto Rican, and Italian is what I am. Because my mom's Puerto Rican and black. And my dad's Italian. So yeah, my grandmother's black, brother. I got black ass grandmother. Fluid. It's funny because all of my grandmother, all of her kids were like lighter skinned, like their fathers, like their Puerto Rican, like my Puerto Rican grandfather. They were all lighter skinned, and she was always upset. 'Cause she's like, I want like a dark skinned baby like me, you know what I mean? I want a dark skinned baby. And then my grandfather ended up getting a vasectomy, so he couldn't have kids no more. But they didn't know that, you know, it takes a little while before he's not able to have kids. So they accidentally got her pregnant right after. And she didn't want the baby, but, you know, we don't believe in abortion over here. So she had the baby and, you know, he's black. So my uncle's just dark as fuck. My uncle's dark as shit and only a year older than me. He's only a year older than me and dark as fuck. His little black ass. But yeah. She finally got the black baby she wanted, and it wasn't even the motherfucking, it wasn't even one she wanted. It was an accident. You look Georgian. I know. I look. That's what I'm saying, yo. I got like such a weird mixture in me. I get stuff all the time. I get like I'll come across like an Egyptian lady that's actually from like, she was actually from like Egypt, and she came up to me and was like, "Oh, are you Egyptian?" Da da da. Like trying to talk to me, thinking like, you know, I was one of her kind or something. And I was like, nah, I'm not. And she looked so disappointed. I was like, damn, maybe I should have said fucking yeah, I'm Egyptian. Cause damn. She looked mad disappointed that I wasn't. You look Spanish? Yeah. Yeah, I look the most like Hispanic because I think it's because of my lighter skin. And then my nose. I got that fucking Italian fucking nose. So I look more Hispanic. If I had like more like my mom's nose, I probably look more like light skin black. But I got that fucking Italian nose, so I look more Hispanic. What kind of Egyptians? Coptic, they're the closest to the original Egyptians? I have no idea, dog. Black Tino, yeah, basically. Basically. I was just thinking of all type of stuff, thinking I'm Asian, Arabic, Italian. I used to get Asian when I was younger. I was really like chinky-eyed when I was younger, so I used to get Asian. Me, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Egyptians. Hey man, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I collect Yu-Gi-Oh! You see them binders right there? Wait, right there? All those are binders. Those are all binders with Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm a big Yu-Gi-Oh! guy. That's what I grew up with. I got some banger cards in there, dog. Don't sleep on my Yu-Gi-Oh! collection, man. I got some bangers in there, dog. I ain't sleeping. I got some OG cards from childhood too that survived, or beat up but survived. And then I had some bangers that I had to bite for. I bought for nostalgia purposes, and man, I just spiraled again. And I've, you know what I mean, been addicted to buying cards ever since, dog. Any blue eyes? I got a lot of blue eyes. A lot. I got a lot of blue. I'll tell you now, I'm trying to collect every single blue eyes printed in North American, and I'm almost done. But I'm also trying to get all the big ones too, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get the new Grandmaster fucking Overframe rare one, because that's too expensive, but I'll be cool with just getting the, you know what I mean? Just the Japanese, the regular one. What city are you from? Brooklyn, New York, but I live in Tampa. Grew up in Tampa, Florida. Price per the new? If you're talking about that Overframe one, that thing runs for like 40K. That thing's like 40K. But my most expensive one, I don't know how much it would go for now, because the price has gone up because Yu-Gi-Oh's gotten more popular. But I have a first edition LOB Blue Eyes for anyone that knows Yu-Gi-Oh like that. I do have a first ed LOB Blue Eyes in not in the best condition, but not beat up like that. I got it when Yu-Gi-Oh wasn't all that popular, for expensive, but not nowhere near how much they go for now. But yeah. All right, here we go. But yeah, I have a first edition LOB Blue Eyes. I have a DDS Blue Eyes. I pretty much got all the expensive ones. It's just the little cheap ones I'm trying to get at card shows, and no one ever fucking sells Yu-Gi-Oh. There's all Pokemon and shit. I don't give a fuck about Pokemon. Alright, here we go. I thought you was actually in Puerto Rico. Nah. Have you wrestled with the alligator? Hell no. Never in a million years, dog. Gotta go out of state? Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to the Collecticon in Charlotte, because my girl's family lives in Charlotte, so we're gonna go over there and visit her family, and then I'm going to that nice little slip right hand left hook from Loney Kavanaugh. But yeah, I'm going to the Collecticon in Charlotte in August. So yeah. Little left hand, right hand from Roy Vol, but he ate another check left hook from Loney Kavanaugh. Interesting. I don't know. Is that North Carolina? Yes. Yes, Charlotte. North Carolina. The weird thing is, I'm surprised Loney Kavanaugh is only ranked number 6. He beat the number 1 guy. I mean, yeah, he was unranked, but he beat the number 1 ranked guy. I'm surprised he's not ranked higher. Head kick left hand, Royval. Here's what's interesting, too, with this being a 3-round fight. Royval is known for his cardio and being able to put on a crazy pace, and Kavanaugh just put on a pretty decent pace against Moreno for 5 full rounds. So I think it'll be interesting to see who fatigues more this one. Leg kick for Kavanaugh. Another leg kick for Kavanaugh. Another leg kick for Kavanaugh. Royval looks big compared to Kavanaugh, man. There's a body kick for Royval. Body kick for Kavanaugh. He eats a few right hands, though. There's a jab for Royval. The thing with fighting Royval is it's tough because he's going to outpoint you with his strikes. You just got to land the bigger ones. There's a body kick for Loney Kavanaugh. Luckily, for MMA, they're scored based off damage and not based off of points. So, Royval can point fight you, but you just got to land the bigger shot and hurt him, and you can steal the round. Because you're not going to outpoint Royval. He'd be doing too fucking much. There's a nice right uppercut and a jab for Royval. He does way too much. How do you take off the annoying subtitles? Are they automatically on? Because they're not on for me. You might have to click on the little settings icon on the bottom. And then I think there's subtitles right there. You can, or the CC. It might be the CC there. You see the square with the CC? That's closed captions. If it's white, then they're on. You just press it and they should turn off. Takedown attempt for Royval. Loney Kavanaugh jumping a guillotine. But nah, he got out of it. Royval now in side control. Loney Kavanaugh having a tough time at Royval, man. Kavanaugh is bleeding a little bit from the nose. Yeah, Royval's raw dogging him. Pause. Definitely Diddy's favorite fighter, just based off nickname. Couple of right hands for Royval. Oh my God, there was 3 solid elbows for Brandon Royval. Kavanaugh's just getting worked. God damn, they breathe in my ear again. There's 3, 4 elbows in a row for Royval. Another elbow. Kavanaugh able to use it, though, to get up to his feet. There's a left hand for Royval in the clinch. Let's see, Kavanaugh's going to have to pick up the pace start of the second. He's got to know he lost this round. Oh, Kavanaugh with a nice little leg trip there at the end of the round. And a couple of left hands. But he's got to know he's down this round. He's going to have to pick it up. He's got to pick it up. So 1-0 Royval. Do it for your fellow Brandon. Right now they're telling Loney they want him to tap him and then go for the big shot. Tap, 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 and then throw the big shot. Jab, Royval. Jab again, Royval. Thing is, too, that reach is probably a pain in the ass to deal with. Straight left hand, Royval. Body kick, Kavanaugh. Couple more jabs for Royval. Oh, nice body kick, Kavanaugh. Jab, Royval. Jab, Kavanaugh. Straight left hand, Royval. Oh, head kick, Royval. Nice 3 jabs in a row for Royval. Right hand to the body, left hand to the head for Kavanaugh. Straight left hand, right hook, Royval. This is starting to just look like a stylistic mismatch, this fight. Left uppercut, right hand for Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh just doesn't have the opportunities to really let loose. Oh, he just landed a big right hand, though, and hurt him. Body kick for Kavanaugh. Big left hands, right hand, Kavanaugh. Right hand, left hand again. Right hand, left hand, left hand. Royval's moving. Some of these shots are missing. Oh, most of those shots were missing. As soon as I was saying that, Kavanaugh landed a big shot and dropped Brandon Royval. Kavanaugh just needs to let him up and do it again. Because right now, Royval's landing 12-6 elbows from the bottom. A big left hand for Kavanaugh. Something went flying. What the hell was that? I don't know what that was. Something went flying. That's the thing, too. Royval's hard to finish. He gets dropped, but he's very, very hard to finish. In my opinion, I think Kavanaugh needs to get up, man. The more he's down here, the worse it will be. The more Royval has time to recover, make him get up and then drop his ass again. He's going for a Gogo Plata. But no, he doesn't get it. I don't think, has anyone ever even gotten a Gogo Plata in UFC history? I don't know. I can't remember seeing a Gogo Plata. They're up. There's a right hook for Kavanaugh. Shoot shine to the body, Kavanaugh. They break the clinch. Left hand, Royval. Right hand over top for Kavanaugh. Jab, left hand, knee to the head. Right hand for Royval. Jab, Royval. Jab again, Royval. We've seen this in the van fight. Royval doesn't give a fuck. He'll still stay in your face, no matter how badly you hurt him. Royval now going for a double leg takedown. Kavanaugh defends well, changes the angle, lands a hard elbow in the left hand. Royval slips. There's a jab for Royval, right hand Kavanaugh. Body kick Kavanaugh, right hand Royval, jab Royval. By the way, was Royval's always had that like bald spot on the side of his head? I feel like I never noticed that before. There's a jab for Royval. Straight left hand, Royval. That's all I was saying, though. Royval's probably outlanding Loney Kavanaugh points-wise, but the damage, man. These fights are scored on damage. Loney dropped him. And that's the only way you can really beat Brandon. You're going to have to knock him out or just drop him a bunch of times because you're not going to be able to outpoint him. Nice elbow from Royval. Nice elbow for Loney Kavanaugh to break the clinch. There's a jab for Royval. Royval immediately in his face. Right hook, straight left hand, Royval. Straight left hand lands for Royval again. Clean. Double leg takedown attempt for Royval. Kavanaugh just, I don't know if his takedown defense is just lacking. He does all the wrong things when defending takedowns. Nice elbows from Royval from top position. And some short left hands from Royval. Loney Kavanaugh gets up to his feet. There's an elbow for Kavanaugh, but a jab left hand from Royval. Kavanaugh throws a reckless head kick and pays for it with a straight left hand. There's a jab left hand right hook, Royval. Kavanaugh starting to fatigue and starting to show it. Kavanaugh really just needs to try to get out of this round, man. He's won it. You don't want to lose it. You don't want to give it away. Oh, nice right hook, left hook from Kavanaugh to break the clinch. A flying knee to the body for Kavanaugh. Head kick Kavanaugh. That like slaps Royval in the face. 1-1. It's a 1 apiece coming to the third. Noticed the ball spot when he got knocked on first time I see it. I was like, yeah, that's the first time I noticed it too. Yeah, it was a slip right hand. Little pull right hand for Kavanaugh is what hurt him. But the problem with Kavanaugh trying to go for the ground and pound finish is sometimes you got to know that you're not going to be able to finish this guy. He's too tough. You might as well just let him up and get back to work when he's hurt. But the thing is, all Kavanaugh really did with trying to get the finish was fatigue himself more than he probably should have. Especially against a guy who's like a cardio machine. It's just not good, not smart. There's a leg kick for Kavanaugh. Straight left hand, Royval. Right hand, Royval stuns Kavanaugh. Oh, left hand, right uppercut, Royval. Body shots, elbow, Royval. Elbow, Royval. Oh, right hand, left hand, Kavanaugh hurts Royval now. Oh my God, they both been stunned and Royval's laughing it off. A couple jabs for Royval. Brandon Royval started laughing it off like, oh, we both got each other. Royval going for a single leg takedown attempt. Loney Kavanaugh jumps the guillotine. He must be confident because he jumped it this time. But at this stage in the fight, man, I don't know. You're either going to gas your arms out trying to get the finish and he's just going to slip out. Yep, see, and there, that was a bad idea. Royval gets out, and now he's on top, lands an elbow. Kind of headbutted him there in the neck. Needs to be careful. Oh, nice, nasty 3, 4, 5 elbows from Royval. God, those were nasty. And someone's cut. There's blood. Now Royval takes the back. Both hooks in. There's a right hand. Kavanaugh rolls into him. Gives him mount. Oh, arm triangle for Royval. There's an arm triangle for Royval. Kavanaugh's trying to defend. You gotta fucking answer the phone. Answer the phone. It's tight. Kavanaugh's doing well to defend. Yep, Kavanaugh's out of it. He's good. He's good. Royval's too high. But Royval got in, sunk in tighter. Kavanaugh's punching the body. I think Royval's too high. I don't know if he'll finish this. I think Royval's too high. Yep, Kavanaugh's going to get out. Kavanaugh lets him go in the mount, but going in the mount, Royval could still finish it. If he was a jiu-jitsu guy, he would have finished this shit. He was just too high. And really, you want to go down and turn it into a corner choke to get more leverage, but Kavanaugh gives up his back. Royval with both hooks in. Couple of shots for Royval. Yeah, blood coming, looking like they's coming from both guys. There's a body triangle now for Brandon Royval. Kavanaugh's going to need something big if he's going to win this fight. He's going to need to hurt or drop Royval, something. He's going to need something. Ah, Royval's attacking the neck. Oh, he's attacking the neck. He was low-key using the glove. He was pulling his glove to make it tighter. Kavanaugh's defending well, though. Fight in the hands. Kavanaugh looks like he's bleeding like on his mouth. Royval still attacking the neck. It's on the chin, but Kavanaugh fights the hands. Oh my God, it's tight. It's tight. It's tight. It's tight. Kavanaugh's gonna tap. Kavanaugh's gonna tap. Kavanaugh's gonna tap. Oh, he's got it. It's over. It's under the chin. It's over. It's over. It's over. He's gonna go to sleep. Yep, he tapped. It's over. And Kavanaugh still looks like he went to sleep. No, he didn't. He's good, though. Yep, Royval submitted him in the third. Damn. Good fight, though. It's just, as I was saying, just stylistic nightmare, man. Royval's style is just a motherfucker to deal with, man. He's a motherfucker to deal with. Because let's be real, Joshua Van maybe loses to Royval if he doesn't drop him in that final round. Joshua Van, maybe you could say, loses that fight. So, Royval's just, it's hard, man. That's for the Brandons. Tap or take a nap. Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised Loney didn't go out, man. He was choking him under the chin for a while. It took a little minute before Kavanaugh actually tapped. It looks like Kavanaugh did go out. It looks like Kavanaugh did go out for a second. His eyes rolled back. So yeah, it looked like he tapped right before he went out and ended up going out for a second. Damn. Good performance from Brandon Royval. Good performance. Took out a really high touted prospect after he beat Brandon Moreno. All right, Corey Sandhagen, Mario Batista. By the way, still only 2 fights have made it to the judges' scorecards. Am I right? Yep. Only 2 fights have made it to the scorecards. The good fights are over. I wouldn't say that. I think BSD, Paddy Pimlick likely could be a finish. Conor Holloway could be a finish, but I could see it going to the scorecards too. Sandhagen, Mario Batista, though. I think it's going to depend on how Corey Sandhagen fights. Sometimes Corey Sandhagen fights a very entertaining fight, and sometimes he doesn't. So, the next one is hit or miss. We'll see. All right, 3 more fights left. Y'all boys, 3 more left. Corey being in his head too much sometimes. Yeah. He's fun to watch when he's on. He's very fun to watch. He's a dynamic striker. Literally, probably one of the best strikers in the UFC when he's on. But just sometimes, yeah, it's like a... I mean, he's more often on than off, but it's just when he's off, he's in some pretty boring fights. Alright, there's sometimes too where he'll just be like, fuck it, I don't want to strike. I'm just gonna wrestle and hold you down the whole time. Because that's the easiest way of winning. And it's smart, yeah, but no, it's just not entertaining. I think Patty submits BSD after BSD gives himself into submission and taking down Patty. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I had Patty by submission as well. I could see like Patty doing like a Charles Oliveira type situation where BSD hurts him and drops him and then Patty submits him on the ground. I could see that too. Who won the Royval Kavanaugh fight? Royval just it was a crazy fight, man. Royval pretty much dominated the first round. Then Royval was starting to win the second round and Kavanaugh fucking dropped him and hurt him. And Kavanaugh took the second round, and then the third round they both rocked each other. They both almost knocked each other out. And then Kavanaugh went for a stupid guillotine attempt. Ended up on bottom, and Royval submitted him on the ground. Yeah, Kavanaugh fucked himself when he went for the guillotine. He jumped it. He did the Dustin Poirier. Jumped the gilly. And yeah, ended up getting choked out on the ground. I don't know how we haven't gotten Sandhagen O'Malley. Look, I've been calling for Sandhagen O'Malley. But that one is still weird too because, like I said, Sandhagen, he'll take the... If he's fighting a striker, he'll wrestle. So, I don't know. That's the only thing I worry about. I don't know if Sandhagen and O'Malley will really go how I would want it to go, where it's like a striking fest with 2 of the best strikers in the UFC. You know what I mean? On the UFC roster right now. I think Sandhagen's gonna, if they fight O'Malley, he's gonna try to wrestle. I don't think he's gonna try to stand up. But if he did try to stand up fight with O'Malley, it would be fun. It'd be fun to see him go at it. Bro did a war with the champ who really thought he'd lose. Yeah, it's just his style is a pain, dog. Royval's fun too. He's always in entertaining fights, always brings it. Thank you so much, Bert. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. You already know the one for this one is going to be a banger. We've gotten tons of finishes. The one for this card is going to be a banger. I already got some funny things cooked up in my head. Tessie. Stupid. Whoa, Conor went with the vintage like mohawk haircut like he had in his debut. He looks like a fucking off-brand Chuck Liddell. He looks like Chuck Liddell's retarded cousin. What made him want to do that? What the hell made him want to do that? Can't wait for this in a nutshell. Yeah, I got some funny things coming up. I got some funny things in my brain. Max Holloway's up. Let's see, 65% in the poll. I haven't looked at the poll in a while. Hey, Conor is the underdog for this fight. Want to see Kevin Holland versus Jakuchi Smith? Are they still fighting? Was that fight just postponed? Because when I look at the card, it says that fight was canceled. So was it just postponed and pushed to a later date? Or was it actually canceled? Like canceled. Because yeah, I'm looking at all these other cards and I don't see it. Big if Conor wins and Islam wins, Gary, imagine the Irish versus Dagestan beef cooks again. At welterweight too. It'll be Conor versus Daggies part 2. I wonder if Khabib will be in the corner of Islam. That would be pretty funny. You know he will, brother. I wonder if Khabib is in the corner. I haven't really seen much from him. I wonder if he's in the... The one thing I saw was a while ago when Khabib said something about, like, there shouldn't be... I don't know if he said there shouldn't be rounds, or he said something like he thinks if the round ends on the ground, then the next round should start on the ground, or something like that. I think Khabib said something like that, or I don't remember, but... Javier Mendez también. Yes, sir. Yep, Javier Mendez for sure. Head coach, head trainer. He was in Umar's and Islam's last fight. Okay, then he should be there. Kevin Holland pulled out. Damn. What happened? He got injured. That would have been a good fight too, because isn't that dude undefeated? Jacoby Smith, yeah, 12-0, and I'm pretty sure all his fights in the UFC he's won by finish as well. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, that would have been an interesting matchup, but oh well. We can't get all the fights we want, you know. Can't get them all. Fights have been great tonight, yeah, Fluid, yeah. They've been real good. Early shit talking Kevin Holland would remind me of Donkey from Shrek. You know what a 4570 is? Snow bunnied? I know what snow bunnied is. Is that what a 4570 is too? Is that Jacoby? You're talking about Jacoby saying he's snow bunnied? All right, here comes Mario Batista. Yeah, it's a reference from your vid. Shit, I don't remember. Oh, the one thing where it was like, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about when I did on him the last time. The beef between Kevin Holland and Rampage Jackson. Loki still can't believe we were watching a Conor fight. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I didn't think he would ever come back. It's the former Khabib said no rounds. The latter is Joe. Oh, okay. I knew one of them said that shit. Yeah, but that would be the problem with Khabib saying no rounds is if you fought no rounds, then you wouldn't need coaches. Then you don't need cornermen. You don't need coaches and cornermen because your coaches are really there to give you advice to help you make adjustments in between rounds. So you kind of get rid of like coaches and stuff like that if you do no rounds. And then if you do every fight, I mean, I can understand the whole thing where like if the fight ends on the ground or the round ends on the ground, the next round should start in the same position. I can understand the premise behind that because it makes sense if it were like a real fight or whatever, but at the same time, this is entertainment, you know what I mean? People aren't really fans of the ground stuff, and technically it is true because it gives the stand-up fighter the advantage each time, but I don't know, I think it's fine the way it is. I have no expectations for Conor like Max Moore, but it would be cool if Conor wins and they line him up for Justin Gaethje. That would be cool. That would be. I could see if Conor wins, I could see them just immediately setting up that fight, and then Justin Gaethje, win or lose, retires after that one, because that'll be a big money fight. Give him gone. By the way, what is going on with Tom Aspinall? Because I saw stuff that he was signing with Eddie Hearn and all type of shit. So what is going on with Tom Aspinall? Is he just, you know what I mean, no longer a UFC fighter? Is he planning on coming back? Like slowly making a comeback? I don't know what's going on with him. Haven't really seen anything in a while. I know he has like a YouTube channel and stuff that he posts on, so I'm not sure if whoever follows him on social medias or whatever, if he's talked about what he plans on doing. That Geico Gecko dude keeps trying to beef with Dana. This is the first time I've ever seen someone call him a Geico Gecko. Oh, let me see UFC 330. Jeez. Yeah, UFC 330, it looks like they're heavily relying on Islam versus Ian Gary, because so far that main card ain't it. It ain't it, dog. I mean, I kind of want Julian Robertson just to win just because I like Dean Thomas, and that's, you know, his fighter. So I would kind of like Julian Robertson to beat Mackenzie Dern. But the Aaron Blanchfield, Jasmine Davicius, who gives a fuck? Why is that even on the main card? I'd rather put Jeff Neal and Chitty Chitty Bang Bang on that bitch. You know what I mean? That fight, somebody's getting knocked out. I don't know what he's doing. I see he could allegedly fight Gone in November-ish. Okay. Boxing must be so salty that Zuffa signed Shakur. Yeah. Yeah. Fighters are salty. But it's that's that Turkey Al-Sheikh money, man. Everybody's gonna sign over to Zuffa because, you know, they basically got an unlimited, they can get paid whatever they want because Turkey Al-Sheikh got like fucking unlimited budget over there. But the problem, I think the only problem with that would be you're paying Shakur like a big contract. He's going to need to fight like a big guy. It's kind of fucked with the sport if you're paying him millions of dollars and he goes in there and fights a nobody and he wins easily and gets millions of dollars. That'd be pretty fucked up. I mean, it's beneficial for him personally, but just bad for the sport. All right, there's a leg kick for Sandhagen. When you gonna sign the Misfits? I ain't doing no damn Misfits, dog. Left hook, leg kick, Sandhagen. Man, I remember when Sandhagen oh, nice left hand for Sandhagen. Hurt him. Left hand again for Sandhagen. Left hand again. Right uppercut. Mario Batista got stunned with that left hand. Left hook, head kick for Sandhagen. I was literally just saying, I remember when Sandhagen pissed me off in that Marab fight because I was rooting for him. And I thought he had a chance to win, and he ain't do jack shit. And fucking Marab ended up outstriking Sandhagen in that fight as well. Corey pissed me off that fight. It would have been cool to see Shakur fight Ryan Garcia, but it's looking like Ryan's fighting Conor Ben, so I don't know who Shakur is gonna fight. Hey, we got Teofimo Lopez versus Rolly. That fight's gonna be funny. Rolly could do something real funny if he beats fucking Teofimo. He can do something real funny. Let's see, they're still clinched up. No, nothing really damaging here. There's an elbow for Sandhagen and a left hand on the break. Batista, I feel like he knows now that he needs to get this fight to the ground because Sandhagen's striking is just too dynamic. He can constantly switch stances and hit you with anything. You just don't know what he's going to do on the feet. And he moves so well. Nice straight right hand leg kick for Sandhagen. Nice left hand for Sandhagen again. Jab right hand, Batista. Jab right hand again, Batista. Straight left hand, right hand to the body, Sandhagen. He goes down with Brand Risk. There's a right uppercut to the body for Sandhagen. Leg kick, Batista. Left hand, Sandhagen. There's a little sneaky right hand from Sandhagen there as he switched an angle. A leg kick for Batista. Straight left hand, Sandhagen. Ooh. That was a weird kick where it looked like Sandhagen was going to go to the body and he went to the head, but Batista did a good job blocking it still. There's a left hand up top for Sandhagen. Straight left hand again, Sandhagen. Leg kick Batista. Leg kick right back from Sandhagen. Teep kick Sandhagen. Double jab right hand left hook Batista. Left hand Sandhagen. Oh, Sandhagen trains with Trevor Whitman. I didn't even know that. Nice left hook from Batista there. Caught Sandhagen coming in. That was a sneaky uppercut and a straight left hand from Sandhagen. Yeah, Sandhagen's really good. That's what I'll say though. If he fought like this against O'Malley, that'll be a fun fight. Just two crazy dynamic strikers. Nice. That was that oblique kick there Sandhagen just utilized. A jab, Sandhagen. Pull jab. Another jab lands. That's 3 in a row. Leg kick, Sandhagen. Body kick, Sandhagen. Sandhagen looks like he might be bleeding a little bit from the nose there. Takedown attempt for Sandhagen, and he lands a hard left hook on the break. Batista is definitely bleeding from the nose. A nice knee to the head for Sandhagen. A left hook for the break. Tie clinch knee to the head. Sandhagen as Batista lands the left hook. Right hand to the body. Left hook, right hand. Batista. Nice duck down for Batista and gets the double leg. That was perfect timing for Mario Batista. And he jumps on the back. Gets one hook in. Sandhagen tries to get to his feet, but Batista looks like he's going for the Suloev stretch. We just saw it the other week. He is going for the Suloev stretch. Nope, Sandhagen uses it to pop out the back, but Batista now has a knee bar. Now he's cranking on the knee bar. Sandhagen lands a couple of right hands. And that's the round. I would say 1-0 Sandhagen. Oh, Corey limping. That knee bar might have done some fucking damage. Corey Sandhagen looked like he was limping on his way back up. So far, good fight. Just Sandhagen, though, outpointing Batista on the feet. What up, Rico? What up, what up? The Mac is back. Yes, sir. The Rico is backo. It don't rhyme, brother. I don't think we can rhyme with that. Rico. Alright, here we go. Yep, so Sandhagen did injure his leg in there with the knee bar. Batista just kicked it, and there's a right hand for Sandhagen. Sandhagen not able to move now. He's not moving. There's a left hook for Sandhagen. Yep, he hurt his leg with the... Ah, Batista kicked it again. I think Batista could see it. There's a right hand for Batista. Jab, Batista. Sandhagen ain't moving. He's just standing there. Left hook, right hook, left hook. Corey Sandhagen. Jab, Sandhagen. Now we're going to see. This is Sandhagen's got his movement taken away. There's a leg kick again from Batista to that leg. Straight left hand to the body, Batista. Oh, God, that leg. That sucks, man. There's a right hand for Batista. Tie clinch. They break the clinch. Jab right hand, Batista. Left hand, Sandhagen. It sucks. Sandhagen's just going to have to bite down and just throw. Another leg kick for Batista on that compromised leg. There's a jab for Sandhagen. Jab, left hook, right hand, Sandhagen. Here's the thing. I think he's just going to have to rely on his body. Oh, my God. Sandhagen almost went down there just on his own. There's a left hook, right hand for Sandhagen. Left hand, Batista. Jab, Sandhagen. Yeah, Sandhagen can't throw no kicks. Left hook, right hand, Sandhagen. I don't know. Corey might have to try to wrestle, but still, I don't know if he can. Batista just kicked that leg again. He kicked it again. Oh, he kicked it again. That one hurt. So they're saying it's true. Sandhagen is doing a good job hiding it, but still, they know he's not moving like he was the first round. Batista knows. At this level, you know. There's a left hook, right hook for Batista. There's a jab for Sandhagen. And Corey, I'm pretty sure, just winced right there. It looked like he went to throw a jab and he winced a little bit. There's a jab for Sandhagen. Left hook, Sandhagen. Left hook, Batista. There's a right hook to the body, Batista. Batista is cut on the right eye. Right on the outside of the eyebrow. There's a left hand for Corey Sandhagen. Tie clinch, left hook, Sandhagen. Left hand, Sandhagen. Yeah, he still hasn't even thrown a kick this round. Left hook, Sandhagen again. Batista tries to get a takedown here. Lands a knee to the body, and they break the clinch. Leg Hagen. He needs that Holberg strat. Blood streaming down the side of Batista's face. Batista just landed a nice left hand there, and I think Corey Sandhagen's cut around the hairline. That might be Batista's blood, though. I'm not sure. Batista trying to go for a takedown here. Sandhagen just landing some short shots. No, I think that is Corey's blood. I think he's cut on the forehead around the hairline. There's a jab for Sandhagen. Batista misses the knee to the head. Batista tries to get a takedown again. Lands a knee to the body. An elbow for Batista and a left hand for Sandhagen. Right hand to the body, Batista. Left hook, Sandhagen. Nice jab. Oh, that was an eye poke. It looks like Corey punched him with this part of the hand and it got in his eye, and Corey was like, look, it was this part, but I'm sorry. And he did apologize and make sure he was good. But yeah, it was a close fist. There's a left hand right hook for Batista. Tries to get a takedown again. No luck. Lands the knee to the body. Sandhagen reverses position, puts Batista's back up against the fence. Here's what's weird is Sandhagen is outlanding Batista this round, despite being compromised. Nice elbow from Sandhagen that looked like it made that cut worse. A lot of blood coming out. Nice right hand for Sandhagen. Batista tries to get a takedown. Sandhagen defends well. So despite having a fucked up leg, he's still with it. And now he's moving a lot more too, so maybe he's feeling a little better. A jab for Sandhagen. Oh no, Batista just kicked it, and that got a reaction. But a left hand, right hand for Sandhagen. Hey, it's crazy to say that Sandhagen might have fucking taken that round. On one leg, Sandhagen might have gritted that out. It could be 1-1. Yeah, it could be 1-1. Could be 2-0. That was a close one. I would say Sandhagen definitely outstruck him. He landed more, but like I said, it's going to depend on damage. It's either 1-1 or 2-0. That was a close round. The adrenaline's carrying him, yeah. Have a bet on Mario, might be slightly biased. They're showing Max Holloway getting wrapped up in the back. The crowd cheers. He's going to feel that one tomorrow. Yeah. Sandhagen's he's probably not even really after the fight. By the time he gets out of the octagon, he's probably going to be in crutches or on a wheelchair or something. There's a leg kick for Batista. Corey Sandhagen moving a lot better, but he stumbled. It's still bothering him. Left hand, right hook, Batista. Straight left hand, Sandhagen. Here's the thing, though. Sandhagen might have taken that round. Oh, left hook from Batista. Drops Sandhagen. Left hook, right hook. Hammer fist for Batista. Corey Sandhagen he gives up his back. He tries to Granby roll to a leg. He's rolling to a leg. He is trying to lock up a heel hook here. Batista does a good job spinning into him. Still on top. A left hand for Batista. He's got to be careful. Sandhagen, I'm pretty sure, is coming off of a submission due to like a heel hook or something like that. I'm pretty sure either like his last fight or the fight before that. So Batista needs to be careful because Sandhagen is good in this little 50-50 position. Nope. Oh, right uppercut, right hook, left hook from Batista as Corey Sandhagen gets to his feet. He just ate a nasty combination. A knee to the body for Batista. Oh, spinning elbow attempt from Sandhagen misses. Oh, double leg takedown, Mario Batista. Here's the thing now, though. Batista's got this round, bro. I don't think Sandhagen can take this one back. It's going to come down to that second round. That was an elbow to the back of the head. Referee gives Batista a warning. Batista jumps on the back. Sandhagen, though, stands up. Batista still with this body lock. Sandhagen trying to break the hands. Sandhagen lands a short little left hand. He breaks the hands, able to break the clinch. And both guys land left hooks on the break. Jab, left hook, right hook, Sandhagen. Right hand, Sandhagen. Sandhagen's going to have to drop Batista to even this round out if he wants to take it. They trade right hands. A left hook also lands for Batista. Some significant swelling on the right side of Sandhagen's eye. Double jab, right hand to the body, left hook to the head, Batista. Takedown attempt again for Mario Batista. He gets Sandhagen down to his knees. Sandhagen gets back up to his feet. Batista knees him to the body, drags him back down again to his butt. Sandhagen gets back to his knees, uses the fence, gets up to his feet. And Batista drags him back down, Marab style. Oh, and Mario Batista pins Sanhagen's left arm up against his back. He's doing like the mercy. He's trying to mercy his ass. Sanhagen gets back up to his feet. And Mario Batista drags him back down Marab style. He Granby rolls. Mario Batista still jumps on the back. And Sanhagen baby crawls to the fence. Uses the fence to get back up. Batista still on the body lock. Sanhagen trying to break the hands. He does. Turns into him. Batista drops down for a double leg. And he gets Corey Sanhagen down again. A few little short right hands for Batista. Sanhagen stands up, gets drugged down again, and thrown up against the fence. Batista still riding the back. Sanhagen looks like he's trying to roll out and force a scramble. Sanhagen now going in on a takedown on Batista. Oh, he landed a sneaky little elbow there. Now it's Sanhagen going for a takedown of his own with Batista's back up against the fence. At this point, though, Sanhagen just needs to... Oh, nice takedown for Sanhagen. He really just needs to survive this round and just pray that he won the second, really. Could go either way. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a split decision. There's a left hook for Sanhagen on the break, and he's limping. Oh, nice elbow for Sanhagen. And a left hand for Batista. Sanhagen desperately goes for a flurry, but he's so fatigued. And Batista takes him down at the bell. So that's it. It's going to come down to round 2. Both fighters think they've won. On commentary, it sounds like they think Batista won. But, like I said, second round was close. It's going to come down to that. I want to be mad where they go. Hopefully Batista, you get your cash. It's probably going to be split. It might be a draw. I wouldn't be mad at a draw either. Just the second round was that close. But Patty the Batty and BSD are up next. Co-main event time. Patty the Batty with one of the most iconic ring walks in UFC history. Think it will be split? Yeah, I agree. We'll see though. We about to find out. Draws in MMA are so rare. Yeah. Especially because of the odd number of rounds. You have to give a round a 10-10, and judges just don't like giving rounds 10-10s. What's up, Theo? Yes, sir. Let's go, Max. All right, here we go. So all score at 29-28. Mario Batista, yep. They all gave Mario the second round. Damn, not split. That's surprising. That is surprising. Oh yeah, Fluid, get paid. Bella said hi. What's up, Bella? How's it going, Bella? Alex said hi. Okay, what's up, Alex? Hi, Alex. Hi, Bella. Because the damage was evident, but fair play. Yeah. Yeah. That sucks though, man. That's how you know it sucks when Sandhagen's dominating on the feet. His movement was too much, and then you get your leg hurt at the very end of the first round and just downhill from there, man. That sucks. That's why we say, you know, in these type of fights, anything can happen. You never know. Anything can happen. Up on cash, you pick Patty for the next one. Yeah, I think Patty by sub. Plus, BSD does have cardio issues. So. Shakur Stevenson in the building. I'm pretty sure Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia are there also. Holloway's probably one of the worst matchups for Conor. Yeah. A favorable matchup for Conor would have probably been like Benoit Saint-Denis or something like that. Someone that also fatigues and can be knocked out. A cardio, putting him up against a cardio machine it's risky. It is. I mean, yeah, Max Holloway isn't like a knockout puncher, so realistically, you know, he's not really known for his knockout power. So I could see where the danger might not be there as much, but putting him up against a cardio machine is risky. Very, very risky. You're basically banking on him scoring an early knockout, because anytime after that, it's going to be dicey. Yeah, Chandler, Theo. Chandler would have been perfect. Chandler's gasses out probably faster than Conor does, and he's easily beatable. Chandler would have been the perfect type of comeback fight. And Chandler's a fan favorite. But yeah, they're taking a big risk here. But hey, big risk, big reward. If Conor pulls this off, I don't think too many people are going to complain about him getting a title shot. So, yes, Ryan Garcia, Conor Ben, and Shakur Stevenson were all standing there next to each other at the weigh-ins. Chandler punching the air right now, yeah. His chin is made of glass, yeah, exactly. Easily knockout win for Conor. Yeah, this one's gonna be dicey. But Max is dangerous at that weight. He was dropped or hurt everyone he has fought since moving up. Yeah, too. The interesting thing though too is this is welterweight Max Holloway, so we'll see how it goes. Nobody gonna complain. It would be yeah, especially it's a good send off for Justin Gaethje. Win or lose, he gets that red panty night. The red panty night. He gets the red panty night. That's a good send off for Justin Gaethje. I mean, all the Armin Sarukian fans will go fucking ballistic, but but I'll be like, too bad, too bad. Max beat down Aldo twice. Yeah. He beat Aldo down pretty bad, too. All right, I'm going to go use the bathroom again real quick before we get on to these last two fights. I'll be right back. Let me go use the bathroom.
I'ma gotta get it. I'ma gotta get it.
Dropped it down a bit. We back. To take us to the bathroom with you. Fighter that UFC gives 0 fucks about, even less than Armin and meme of office camera. Yeah. What's good, Wandering Toot? Wandering Toot. What up? Why you got a wheelchair in your room? That's Dom's. It's my brother's Dom's. They just keep it in my room because they don't have anywhere else to put it, so they just keep it in my room. I told them like, yeah, you can keep it in here. I don't care. Yeah, normally it's facing, he just used it, so it was facing the other way, so y'all saw like the front end of it, so that's why you couldn't really tell it's a wheelchair if you see the front. But when you see this side of it, you can tell it's a wheelchair. When you see the front, you can't really tell. So I had it turned the other way, but they just used it the other day because he had a doctor's appointment or something. So yeah, they put it in this way. But yeah. He's doing good, man. He had us worried for a little bit. He had me worried specifically for a little bit, man. He was doing rough, but he's doing a lot better now. I was worried that because what happened with another one of my family members was he got cancer. And you know, they said he was done. He rang the bell and everything. And then turns out later on it spread into places that they didn't see and didn't catch. And you know, even after ringing the bell saying cancer free and all this stuff, a few months later he's fucking dead because they found more traces in him that they didn't catch, and it spread and ended up killing him. So he was getting worse, and I was like, fuck, man, don't be something like that, dog. Don't be something like that. But nah, he's fine. His body was just, with all the medication and all that, you know, the surgeries and all that stuff, his body just, it was taking a toll on him, and when he looked like he was getting better, he started getting worse, but now he's really getting better now, so thank God. Thank God. That's a gamer chair. Yeah, he's doing a lot better now, has a lot more energy. He has still a small hole in his lung that hasn't closed up yet, so when they tried to get him to walk, he like passed out. When they tried to get him to walk a little bit when he was doing physical therapy. So yeah, but they said that's normal. You just gotta wait for that to close up. Here comes Patty the Baddie. Patty the Baddie. Thank you, Floyd. Thank you. Yes, sir. He's doing good, though. He has a lot more energy. He moves around a lot more, too. I was worried when he's just laying in bed all day, every day, not getting up, not moving. But, yo, now he gets up, moves. He has a lot more energy. He goes out now, even. So, yeah, he's doing a lot better. I think his body just needs to get used to, you know, him missing ribs and missing a part of his spine and a piece of his shoulder, and you know, his body just needs to get, and missing a good chunk of his lung as well, so his body just needs to get used to that shit. Hey, there's John Jones there dancing along with Patty Pimblett. Looks like that's John Jones's father as well next to him, dancing along with Patty Pimblett's walkout music. How much ready? Nah, he's been done. He's been done, Fluid. He's been done. He did the radiation and then chemo. And then which the radiation honestly had like a worse effect on him than the chemo did. But yeah, he did radiation, chemo, and then they did the surgeries. Like he went through like fucking one like 14-hour surgery, and then he had to get 2 more surgeries, but he's been done for a while now. But yeah, the 14-hour surgery that they did on him was fucking crazy, man. Because they were supposed to get done. It was supposed to be only like 8 hours. And it turned into 14. So they had us real fucking worried. But yeah. What's good, Maniac? Welcome back, man. What's good? What's good? Patty walkout was always crazy. Yep, iconic, man. Iconic. I think Pimblett is in trouble, Benoit. Then he submitted Roofy not that long ago, and Roofy's no joke. Yeah, Roofy looked off that fight though. He did though. Yeah, Roofy. He dominated Roofy too. That fight. His hair growing back now? Yes. Yeah. His hair's growing back. It's short, but it's growing back. What's good, man? From we in Tampa, baby. Tampa, Florida, my boy. Who does everyone have for this fight? I got Patty. Patty by submission. I feel like Benoit is gonna hurt him on the feet. Yeah, and Patty's gonna do a Charles Oliveira impression. He was gonna get hurt and dropped on the feet and then submit him on the ground. There's Mike Tyson is laughing because he's seeing Patty dancing in there. Mike Tyson is loving this shit. Mike Tyson is cracking up about Patty dancing in the octagon. I said Patty by KO for funsies. Hey, Benoit BSD has had cardio issues in fights before where he's gassed out, like most likely like, or more namely like the Dustin Poirier fight where he was pretty much dominating Poirier, or he was just handling himself really well, and then he gassed out and Poirier took him out quick. So the guy is a murderer and he's really good, but he fatigues. And Patty's coming off of that 5-round war with Justin Gaethje. So a 3-rounder should seem like a little walk in the park. Benoit staffed the knee. Nah, I didn't see the pictures. Where is it at? Look, I got him just in time. Connor's back. Yes, sir. Well, right now we got Paddy Pimblett and Benoit Saint-Denis, and then Conor McGregor is up next. DP versus BSD was crazy. The slow-mo with BSD's blood going across his face was crazy. Yeah. Yeah, BSD was doing good in that fight too. It's just he fatigued, man. And you do not want to fatigue against an animal like a Dustin Poirier, because he will tee off on you. Oh, he got it on his ankle. I'll see. I'll try to see if I can see it when he gets in there. Benoit Saint-Denis getting into the octagon now. Making his way into the little prep area. I'm not gonna lie, John Jones, is that, who's that? Is that, no, it's not. John Jones, from certain angles, John Jones kind of looks like Jamal Hill. There's a guy there taking a picture, and it's like of those little old school, like, I don't know what they're called, cameras, one that you spin the little wheel thing. Paddy by I survived Gaethje. So just to be clear, you think Paddy will get hurt on the feet and sub? Yes. That's my wild prediction. He gets hurt and dropped, and that's how it gets to the ground, because I don't think Paddy really goes for takedowns like that. So I feel like the only way Paddy will really sub him is if he gets dropped. You know what I mean? Kind of like a Nate Diaz, Tony Ferguson type situation. You know what I mean? Or like a Charles Oliveira, even though Oliveira did wrestle the hell out of Max Holloway. But before that, Oliveira was getting dropped and submitting people that way. Paddy. Jamal Jones. Paddy be a Scouser chin. I'm a Scouser. We don't get knocked out. I take that shit whole day. Whole day. Sounds like they're gonna hawk a loogie, man. Sorcerer chin. Bro eats, breathes, sleeves. CTE. That's what I'm saying. Paddy don't really go for takedowns like that. What's up, the ghost? What's up? Welcome back, man. Good to see y'all coming back, brother. Good to see y'all again. Cause I feel like I haven't streamed in a minute. Paddy can't wrestle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I I don't think I've ever even seen him try, you know? So he's just on practically all the fights that he's gotten submissions, he's gotten freaking dropped. Even early on in his career, he's gotten hurt and gotten dropped by no-name fighters. What are your thoughts on the World Cup? I think the World Cup's been really good. Really entertaining. Been up since like 2 a.m. Damn. My Mexican friends were hoping Norway would avenge them. Yeah, I wanted Norway to win too. I wanted Norway to win, and sadly. Not because you know what I mean? I wasn't going for Mexico or nothing. I'm not Mexican, but I just like Holland. Holland cracks me up. Plus, he does look like Super Boo, so. All right, here we go. Here we go. Leg kick for Patty. Another leg kick, Patty. They trade right hands. Another right hand for Saint-Denis. Head kick, Saint-Denis. Takedown attempt for Saint-Denis. Well, maybe he doesn't drop him. Maybe Patty already on the guillotine. This is bad for Saint-Denis. They're dry. They're dry. You do not. Oh, my God. Now he's wrapping up a Darce choke. And it's tight because Saint-Denis looks like his head is about to pop out, and that's when it's the tightest. Already. Just what you predict. If he gets this, one of y'all, I can't remember who, one of y'all predicted Saint-Denis goes for a stupid takedown and Patty submits him that way. One of y'all literally predicted this, and Patty is squeezing. He is squeezing. Saint-Denis in trouble. Saint-Denis in trouble. He turned into a Peruvian necktie. He literally turned into a Peruvian necktie. This is tight. This is literally when I did jiu-jitsu. Saint-Denis is out. Oh my God. Y'all predicted it. Just like that, one of y'all predicted it. You said Saint-Denis goes for a stupid takedown and gets submitted because of it. Oh my God. Which one of y'all did that? I know one of y'all said that. I remember reading in the chat earlier. That was literally the Peruvian necktie when I trained jiu-jitsu. I wanted to get, and we went to that, when we went to a tournament, I wanted to get someone with a Peruvian necktie so bad. But it's hard because you got to go up against somebody that's aggressive and shoots takedowns on you recklessly. And I just didn't get it. I got a flying armbar on somebody, though. That was one of the ones I wanted to get. But the Peruvian necktie was one of my favorite submissions that I like to do in the gym. And honestly, I think that's the first time I've seen the Peruvian necktie, the Peruvian necktie done in the UFC. Man. He put Saint-Denis out. That was one of my favorite submissions right there back in the day. Crazy. Wow. One of y'all literally predicted that perfectly. I don't remember who it was. Jeez. Well, just like that, we on to Conor and Max. Wow. That was fast. Damn. The Peruvian necktie is tight, man. When someone knows how to do it right, bro, that submission is brutal, dog. Because it's literally his entire weight. It's his entire body weight all on your neck. It's brutal. It was you, Turtle Sage? Damn. Damn, man. Patty Pimlet makes it look easy. Patty didn't have time for this. He got to get back to watching the end of the Argentina match. Yeah. Jeez, in under a minute, right? Under a minute. Turtle Sage predicted that shit exactly how it was going to go. He said Saint-Denis was going to shoot for a stupid takedown, and that's how Patty would submit him. Damn. How has a BSD learned to not shoot like that? That was embarrassing. I would have been lost shoot on a BJJ guy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I thought maybe if he would shoot, maybe it would be in the later rounds when he fatigued more and he just wanted to shoot to get a break. But why shoot when you're dry, fresh? Because normally a guy doesn't have as much of a squeeze. You're sweaty, so you can just slip out of stuff, but you're dry. And a freshly guy with all the energy in the world, you do not want to get caught in a submission. Damn. He called it a Darce choke, but nah, that was a Peruvian necktie. Thank you, Zamochada. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. He said some of the year, bitches. Hey, you're not wrong. That was first Peruvian necktie I've seen in the UFC. Worse fighting IQ than Cody Garbrandt. He said my man was face down eating the canvas. The crazy thing too is, yeah, Patty jumped on the Peruvian necktie. Normally you do it when someone's trying to take you down and you like hop on them. Damn, you see Patty's face squeezing. He's saying, everyone's saying I'm finished because I got beat by Gaethje. What now? He said, I'll beat Ilya up. He said, I'll beat Ilya up. I'll rematch Justin. I'll fight Conor or Max next. Whatever. Conor and him would sell the fuck out of Wembley Stadium. I don't know why Dana White doesn't like doing stadiums, man. Go to Wembley with this fucking guy. He will sell it out. He's trying to get the American crowd to sing, not realizing this isn't the UK. We don't really sing like that here. So he's kind of singing by himself. Americans don't really sing like that, dog. He said, whoever wants it can fucking get it. That shit was funny. Americans ain't singing like that, bro. That's a European thing, dog. We don't do that over here. Thank God, at least he kept singing it though, so it kind of, you know what I mean, went over the fucking silence. But if he would have like, you know what I mean, stopped singing to try to let the crowd sing the lyrics, it would have been dead silent and just been awkward as hell. Puka Nacua in the bit. Puka Nacua is always at the big fights. Always. Of course, Drew Brees in the building. CB Holloway used to do the Peruvian necktie back in the day. Has he got someone? I can't remember. That's such a long time ago. CB Holloway, man. What a pool, brother. CB Holloway was a killer too back in the day. Didn't even mess up one braid, yep. Oh, he showed Rampage Jackson how to defend it? Yeah. Every now and then I'll get perfect predictions, but I can't gamble because anything can happen in the sport. That's all I'm saying. I get crazy predictions, but I feel like the second I put a fucking penny on it, I ain't gonna be able to predict nothing and just lose all my money. So I'm like, no, I'm good. Figured it'd be right away in the first round too. Yeah, here's Conor McGregor with his fucking Chuck Liddell ass mohawk. I'm assuming he's probably paying homage to how his hair was in his UFC debut, and maybe he's trying to say like this is, you know, him starting new again or something. Him starting fresh from square one all over again, even though it's, you know what I mean, not really square one since he's fighting at the top. But Holloway versus Gaethje 2 for the lightweight title. Hey, I could see it. Slightly nervous now. On a losing streak on my picks. Damn. Yep, that's what I'm afraid of. I was saying, because I was predicting fights like crazy before I started streaming. I was saying, like, watch, I'm gonna stream and make content and then make myself look stupid because, watch, all of my predictions are gonna come untrue, but luckily they haven't. And now I'm kind of like, now if I put money on it, all my predictions will not come true. So at least you went 4 for 4 on bets. Yep. The only one I think I haven't got, oh no, I'm not. I thought Terrence McKinney would win, and I thought Corey Sandhagen would win. So yeah, I'm 2 off. 2 off. But everywhere else, I'm good. All right, Conor McGregor up next. Yeah, Paddy Pimblett looks like he submitted him in 52 seconds. Put him to sleep in under a minute. I used to be able to pick them back when the odds markers didn't know, when the odds makers didn't know what they were doing. McGregor hair looks so shit. Yeah, it looks bad, man. It looks bad. He looks like an old, like one of those old punk rock dudes that still like has the old like rock and roll type of, trying to still have that old school type of look, but he's like fat and out of shape and just looks goofy. That's kind of what Conor looks like. Had King Green winning, but T-Rex did have me nervous as hell. Yeah, I thought Green was gonna, cause of the whole beef thing, I thought Green was gonna come out reckless, which he did, and I thought McKinney would stop him, but instead Green fucking survived and McKinney gassed out and then he got stopped. So it almost happened how I thought it would happen, almost. Did you hear right before Whitaker KO'd Nikita? He said it's gonna be bad Nikita. No way. That's funny. I predicted a competitive first round between Ilya and Volk, followed by Ilya KOing Volk in the second. Yeah, I think some of the craziest ones I predicted, especially on the channel, were I predicted in the second fight the Israel Adesanya knockout of Alex Pereira in the second round. I predicted that one perfectly. But that one was like an easy prediction for me because I was like, in the first fight, Izzy dropped and almost finished Alex. He was saved by the horn. So I'm like, realistically, if he has more time, he knocks Alex out. So that's why I predicted Izzy to knock him out, and predicted it perfectly. Prove it. It's on the channel. It's on the channel. I predicted it perfectly. And then the other one was the Max Holloway Justin Gaethje one. I predicted basically perfectly, man. That one too. That one was crazy. But yeah, the Izzy one is on the channel. That was on Easter. I remember because fucking I was wearing those goofy ass bunny ears, and now I look goofy as shit making one of my best predictions on the channel. I look goofy as shit because I was wearing fucking bunny ears because it was Easter. But yeah. But yeah, the Max one was the one. I didn't really get any like pushback on the Izzy one. But maybe because my channel wasn't getting that many views at the time. What do you mean you were wearing bunny ears? Yo, times like how did I, bro? It was Easter, my guy. But yeah, the Max one I predicted was also similar to like the Justin Gaethje Ilia Topuria one when I was saying Justin would win. Number one, I'm a Max fan, and number two, I was pissed off that people were talking hella shit, acting like Justin Gaethje was invincible and Max was gonna get killed and all this shit. So I was kind of pissed off about that, but yeah. But I think that was the big one because I got a lot of pushback. I got a lot of comments of people saying that I'm fucking crazy and I'm stupid and I don't know what I'm talking about. I need to delete my YouTube channel because I don't know anything. I'm a casual and da da da. And then look what happened. Thank you, Perceptionist. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you liked the vids, man. I'm glad you liked the vids. I was thinking about doing maybe more like, maybe not as much or all the time, but maybe more like commentary type of videos where like if something happens, I'll just make a video like talking about it and then y'all can comment and let me know your thoughts. I don't know. Do y'all want me to go back to doing like those type of videos also? Every now and then? Had Nate Diaz beating Conor in the first fight. Was one of the only ones? Yeah, I don't think I had Nate winning that fight. I can't remember though, because that was so fucking long ago. I don't even know. I don't even think I really even had anyone winning that fight. I just really just wanted to see it. But yeah, that was a minute ago. Alright, Patty. That would be cool. Alright. Alright, I'll start doing some. I won't go too crazy with it. But yeah, for sure, Warner. Yeah, when I have time, if there's something big going on or something big that happened, I could do it. I could also do like prediction videos. I could do like my when I run down on the cards and predict who I think will win and just make a video out of it. But yeah. Like one serious and then obviously the joke one because that's always hilarious. All right. Well, I appreciate y'all, man. I'll get on that then. I'll get on that. Here comes Max Holloway. Damn, they're going with... Hey, the UFC, yo, they're picking up on the production. They're kind of doing like boxing level production now. With the walkouts. With all like the lights and stuff. They're just missing like the pyrotechnics and the fire and all that stuff. But with all the lighting and everything, it's very similar to like the boxing fights. All right, Patty. I got you, brother. Thank you. Conor be a first round twister. Hey, man, if you bet $1 on that, you win like 10 million if it happens. I think as long as you put your comedy into it. Oh, for sure. I'll be making jokes and cracking jokes and all that stuff. That's just who I am. You know what I mean? I make jokes about everything. But yeah. It's that Paramount team. Yeah, they're doing their production's better, man. I like the lighting, even like the weigh-ins. The weigh-ins were cool how they did, because normally they just throw them behind a fucking curtain and then they come out from behind. Oh my God, Maniac! What the fuck is wrong with you, brother?
I am watching this and falling asleep.
What is wrong with you? Dying good night, fellas. I'm watching this and fall asleep. All right, Maniac. Thank you so much, man. Holy shit, you don't have to do that, bro. Oh my God. Thank you so much, man. Hey, that's going into the wedding fund because your boy's got to get married. So going straight into the wedding fund, brother. Thank you so much, dog. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate y'all so much, man. It's crazy because I never thought in a million years this channel would get to this point, bro. It's actually insane, dog. I'm just happy that, you know what I mean, we were able to build such a cool community on here, dog. It's actually crazy, man. It's unreal every time. You'll reach a bigger audience with those type of videos. MMA fans love that stuff. Thank you, Ken. Thank you. Yes, sir. I'll do what I can, brother. Dana has the personality of a wet paper blanket. They need to change how they shoot stuff, yeah. They need to make the walkouts more of like a, maybe not too much like a WWE thing, but make them more like, people love watching the walkouts. The walkouts is a big moment. They need to make them more entertaining, more theatrical. Maybe get some more like fighters that are in tune with rappers and stuff and get them, you know, to rap them out to the octagon and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But yeah. Barely hanging on to consciousness. Well, I appreciate you, Turtle Sage, for being here regardless. Here comes the Notorious. Hold on, I want to hear his walkout. I want to hear, is he going with the OG song or is he going with the Biggie song or something else? I was going to sleep too until the Roy Ball fight woke me right the fuck up. Give me the 5th to the bet on McGregor by Twister. Conor via Dagestani grapple grape. What? Do you watch mixed mollywoppery? No. Who is that? Is that real or you just made that up? He's a great UFC content creator too. Oh, okay. Nah. I don't really watch UFC content creation because I make it. You know what I mean? So I don't want to be influenced by anybody else. I want to be completely unbiased, you know, be me. I don't want to have, if I have similar takes to someone else, I want it to be organic and just we thought the same thing. Not like I hear someone say something and I'm just copying what they say, you know? So I kind of refuse to watch, you know, other MMA content creators because of that. And he is coming out to the classic Biggie. What did Lil Wayne do for Dustin? I don't know. What'd he do? But yeah, I'd be watching more like I'm not gonna lie, like gaming. I'll be watching gamers on YouTube. I watch there's like a storage unit YouTuber that I watch. He buys storage units and stuff and opens them up. I'd be watching that shit. What else do I be watching? Yeah. What's up?
I'm just gonna my stuff in here.
Okay. Conor looks like he's going through a midlife crisis with that haircut.
It's ugly.
I think this might be the last time we see McGregor or he wins in spectacular fashion. Who knows? Yeah. If he gets beat up, which I hope he does. If he gets beat up, he's probably done. I think it's going to depend on how much damage he takes. Because even if he loses, but maybe Max, for some reason, decides to take him down and submit him, I think Conor will come back. But if he takes, like, hellish damage in this fight, I don't think he's coming back. And if he does, do him... If he loses, regardless of how he loses, do him versus Chandler. It's a winnable fight. And it'll still be do numbers. Let's get a good scrap. Yes, sir. Yes. You already know it's coming, dog. You already know it's coming. Imagine he Jose all those Max. Oh, God, that'll be devastating. But Chandler's a fight worth nothing, yeah, but it's a winnable. It's a winnable one for Conor. Conor's shorts are a brighter green than I thought they were, too. They're fucking bright. And they look terrible, in my opinion. I'm 100% sure Conor only fight to get done with the contract. It's the first ref I ever see do the cup check with his own hand. He wanted to touch that, brother. He needed to cop a feel real quick. Conor would genuinely retire Chandler. Chandler crying in the club. Oh. Let me actually nah. I'll listen to it. All right, main event about to be underway, boys. Here we go. Let's see, man. This is going to be interesting to see how Conor comes out. The thing I worry about too is with Conor with the hairstyle, he's probably trying to dial up the vintage Conor, which was very aggressive. And I just think that's a bad strategy. It's just risky. If he knocks, it's kind of like for all my American football fans, it's kind of like the Seahawks Patriots thing. When they, on the goal line, instead of giving it to Marshawn Lynch, they threw the freaking slant. Look, you throw the slant and you get the touchdown, people think you're a genius. Oh, everyone thought you were going to run it to Marshawn Lynch. You look like a genius. But then you throw it and it gets picked, you look like the biggest idiots in the world. And that's what I worry about Conor's going to do. He's going to come out hot, and he's either going to look like an absolute genius and get a knockout, or he's going to gas out and make himself look like the biggest idiot. So, we'll see. We'll see. He looks ridiculous with his haircut. It might throw Max off the haircut. Conor looks like he's Bricks and Minifig CEO. Think it's a bad move of Conor if he tries it. It's risky. It is risky if he does. Max is a decision merchant, brother. He is, but he'll fuck you up on the way to a decision, brother. He will. I mean, you're not wrong, though. You're not wrong. Don't see Max get knocked out. Conor just put it to Ronaldo Nazario trim. If Max gets knocked out, the chinny rumors are going to start to fly, yeah. You already know that the thing is going to be, if Max gets knocked out, the consensus is going to be that Max has just fought for too long, taken too much damage, and now he's not as durable as he once was, is basically what the consensus is going to be. Let's see. Oh, let me end the poll. Ilya watching with notebook. Max needs to get back for getting bogged in the face off. Although Max does seem to get cracked every fight since the Ilya fight, yeah? Yeah, because even Justin hurt Max pretty good. I think dropped him. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, boys. Touch gloves. It looks like this is the... Are we going to get the Dustin Poirier version of Conor McGregor, the second fight? Because Conor's being respectful. The last time he was respectful, he got put to fucking bed. Well, minus the Donald Cerrone respectful Conor. But if we get the Dustin Poirier respectful Conor, might be a long night. Here we go. Conor comes out with a jumping kick and slips and falls. A head kick and Conor slips again. Something might be wrong with Conor's leg already. And Max Holloway with some big ground and pound on Conor. Big ground and pound for Max Holloway. Conor trying to up kick. I think something's wrong with Conor's right leg already. An up kick for Conor. Max Holloway collecting the legs, kicks the legs. Conor stands back up to his feet. Oh my God, yeah, Conor's right leg is already compromised. Already, there's a leg kick for Max. This is bad for Conor, and he falls again. This is it. His right leg is done, man. He's already... Max Holloway looking to the ref like, you want to stop it? He's hurt. And the referee says no fight, so Max Holloway lands some ground and pound. Another right hand for Max Holloway. Conor's right leg is done. He's done, man. His career's over, dog. There's just no way. Conor still wants to fight on, though. He's throwing kicks. Max Holloway should just make him stand up. He does. And Max says his leg. No, Max kicks the other leg. Conor looks at the referee like maybe he should stop it. And that's it. The ref stops it. The ref stops it because of Conor's leg. Wow. Conor, hey, Conor came out reckless and injured himself again. Conor came out reckless and fucking injured himself. What the hell, man? Dang, no one could have predicted that. Conor McGregor came out reckless, and it looks like he might have broken the same ankle that he broken against Dustin Poirier. The steroids did not work. The steroids did not heal it all the way. Gayest stoppage. I think it's safe to say now for sure Conor McGregor is done. There's just no way he comes back. There's no way. Max Holloway, of course, celebrating with the family because a win is a win. It looks like Conor's knee. Yeah. Conor said, that's it. I'm done. Yep. Let me see. Yeah. That was stupid, man. Because Conor did the fucking jumping switch kick and landed bad, and his right knee buckled. Damn. Thank God this wasn't a pay-per-view anymore, dog. Thank God Paramount Plus is free, or you pay a subscription, but still. Because if I paid like $80, $90 for this shit, I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. Yeah, Conor's done. He'll never fight again, unfortunately. That sucks, man. It sucks to go out that way, dog. But yeah, Conor on the stool literally said, no, I'm done. I'm done. It's just his body is done, man. His body is done. His legs aren't really holding up anymore. Max is saying, I don't know, maybe we got to run it a third time. No, Conor's done, bro. He's done. Say they're saying someone just bet 900,000 on Max Holloway right before the fight started, and he's probably a happy man. I wanted to see Conor get his ass beat. Yeah, that's my mom. Yeah. These are wolf tickets, and y'all eating them up. These are wolf tickets, and they eating them up. That is funny. Jeez. Man. Hey, man. We were talking about, I guess in a way we predicted. We talked about Conor McGregor coming out hot would be a mistake, but we didn't think it would be because of him injuring himself. But yeah, no, I don't. Conor's probably not fighting again, man. Because let's be real, the journey from the last injury it took for him to get back, and now he's back at square one. He's just, there's no way he gets in here again, unfortunately. They're wondering if Conor injured his leg in the inspection zone. He might have. I don't know. I wonder what Conor will say about it, you know? If he'll come out and say if it was a previous injury in camp and he just didn't want to pull out the fight, or I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all boys that stayed up mad late just for that. I'm sorry. Michael Chandler gotta be sick. Max Holloway probably just got the biggest payday of his career by accident. He literally got the biggest payday of his career completely by accident. He just got free money. Conor's leaving the octagon. Oh my god, that's fucked up. He said, let's give it up for Conor McGregor, and they booed. That's fucked up. He said, now people are lucky we're going to get Holloway versus McGregor 3 now. No, they're not. Conor's done. I know, anyone could have beat this Conor, dog. Anyone could have got that red panty night money. Well, maybe other than fucking Cody Garbrandt, he somehow would have found a way to fuck it up after tonight. Garbrandt would have somehow found a way to fuck it up. Max had so much hype for that, man. Just realized again it was fight day, so I checked. And Bruce is saying Holloway won first minute. Yeah, Conor injured himself like an idiot. Conor tried a jumping switch kick out the gate, Jorge Masvidal style, and fucking blew his knee out. He's like, at least I get to go back to the crap tables now, so see me there. All right, well, again, in a way we predicted it. We said Conor shouldn't come out reckless. He comes out reckless, blows his knee out in the first couple of seconds of the fight, and that is about it. That is all she wrote. But hey, at least y'all that stayed up don't have to stay up much longer, and man, I wonder if it was a pre-existing injury though that maybe he had in camp, because to be honest, when they did show him on the prep station, he did it looked like he stood on, when he took his sneaker off on his right foot, it looked like he looked down at his knee and stayed on his left leg for a little bit, and then he took a step back and started bouncing on his toes like something was wrong with that leg, and he's just trying to fight it off, you know what I mean? But if something's wrong with your leg, the last thing you want to do is some fucking jumping switch crazy kick and at least land on the leg that is fine. You're gonna do some crazy shit like that and land on the compromised leg, you're just begging to get injured. And he did. But between this and Argentina scoring 2 late goals for extra time. Man. Conor, it was indeed bad, McGregor. You're stupid. Y'all so stupid, man. Oh my god, yo. It's always like that one. Apparently, he's always injured. My foot was blown up like a balloon. My knee was blown up like a balloon. Head ass. Yeah, man, that was bad. Conor was compromised before he stepped in the octagon. I think so too. When they showed the prep station, it looked weird. Like yeah, maybe his leg wasn't injured that bad, but something was bothering him, and then him fucking doing that shit just blew it out completely. But yep. You know when you miscount going down the stairs on the last step and overextend your leg? Yes. Yep. When you're not looking and then you... Yeah, exactly. When you miss that step and the drop is a little longer than you're expecting. Jesus, man. Yeah, I think Conor's done. I don't think we ever see him again, man. I don't think he's gonna go through that whole recovery process and come back and all that. I don't think he's gonna do that all over again, man. He's literally back at square one from 5 years ago. Maybe not as bad because he completely freaking snapped his ankle in half. So maybe not as bad, but I mean potentially as bad if he tore like a meniscus or tore his ACL or something. Yeah, it's probably just as bad. But yeah. Yeah, nutshell. It's gonna be bad, yeah. If he was pre-injured, I don't think he would have been that crazy out the gate. I don't know. They're definitely gonna ask him, so he's probably gonna say, you know, if it was a pre-existing or not. I just want to see a good scrap, yeah. Well, you know, we had one hell of a night. It had to go left eventually, you know. We had too many good moments in a row. It had to go left eventually. He's about to relapse. The walkouts were badass, though. Yeah. Walkouts were longer than the damn fights, man. Jeez. That's crazy, dog. That is crazy. I think he was pre-injured, but he probably thought it was one of those niggling injuries. Yeah. He thought he had a niggle in his leg. A niggle. Hold on. Let me write that down. That's going to be... But yeah. Isn't that Irish? A niggle in your leg? That is Irish, right? Oh, man. What's such a good night, but then such a terrible thing to end on? That sucks. Gust of wind and he gets injured. Niggle is a British slang. Oh, okay. Alright, y'all. What a very uneventful main event. This is reminiscent of the Tom Aspinall Cyril Gane fight. Probably worse this one. Because at least we got some action. We got some, like, alright, Cyril Gane was looking really good. But this fight, we got nothing. Absolutely nothing. So that sucks. According to Google, Nickel is Norwegian. Yeah, this was did they touch gloves? Yes. Conor was being the respectable version of himself. Yeah. That's about it. I think that's probably the only strike Conor landed was in the face off right before the fight when they touched gloves. I think that was the only thing Conor landed. He got one significant strike on Max's hand when they touched gloves. That was about it. Oh, you bet on it? Well, you got your money, brother. Yeah, they touch gloves. Any boxing event? There is. I can't remember the fight on the top of my head, but there is one coming up. But yeah. I'll for sure be live for when Ryan Garcia fights Conor Ben. I'll for sure be live for that one, but I'm pretty sure there's a different one coming up that I plan on being live for. I think. But yeah. Yes, sir, Wandering. We coming. We gonna be in the lab, man. Did more damage to the face off the actual fight, yep. Cocaine and steroids won't heal your leg. Oh, man. Main event couldn't have gone even better. Get that clown out the UFC for good. Well, he is done. There's no way he comes back, man. That was probably worst case scenario. Even if he got like an ass whooping, you can maybe say come back and fight Michael Chandler. But getting injured that bad again, I don't see it, man. I don't see him coming back. Which sucks. It sucks for him because now in his mind, it's probably going to be like a what if. You know what I mean? What if I didn't get injured? And he's probably going to get back on the drugs. I won't be surprised because he's unsatisfied. So he'll probably... the devil's dandruff will be waiting for him. Yep. Conor McGregor versus Michael Chandler 5 years from now. We'll see if Gaethje wants to fight Holloway or Arman or retire. Yeah, we'll see what Gaethje wants to do because I don't think they're going to give it to Max. If Max would have went out there and actually beat Conor, I could see them giving it to him, but off of that, I don't think they can give it to him. I think hey, if anyone is the happiest right now, it's got to be Arman Tsarukyan. I think we do Max Holloway, Paddy Pimblett. Max Holloway, Paddy Pimblett for #1 contender, and Justin Gaethje, Arman Tsarukyan. You know what I mean? Or you just give Paddy Pimblett the rematch and do Max and Arman. Either one. But off of that, I don't think you can earn a title shot off of that. I mean, yeah, it sucks because it's not Max's fault, but, you know, it is what it is. Conor has one more fight in the contract. Yeah, right. He ain't fighting that. He ain't fighting that fight. Like I said, though, maybe Chandler. Chandler is a very winnable fight for him. He'll just have to just box. Don't do any of those kicky, jumpy, flyy bullshit. Just freaking stand there and box. And beat Chandler that way. But yeah. Thank you, Ray. Yeah, it was good to see you, man. Drugs and booze can see Conor spiraling out. Yeah, same. I could definitely see it. Because he left this octagon unfulfilled. He's going to go, you know, seek some therapy. You know what I mean? Some therapy. But yeah. They might give it to Max if Gaethje pushes for it. Oh yeah, they will. They will. At the end of the day, Gaethje's a Hall of Famer, first ballot Hall of Famer, a legend. He's probably only gonna fight. He might retire right now. So they're gonna let him do whatever he wants for his next fight, which would has a good chance of being his retirement fight. They're gonna let him. They'll let Justin Gaethje pick. But yeah. Reminded me of Gina Carano losing. Yeah. Yep. Gina Carano losing in seconds to Rousey. Conor needs to do an exhibition and boxing match before stepping back in the octagon. I don't think he should fight ever again, man. He's made plenty of money. He got paid up the ass for this fight, I'm sure. He's made plenty of money. Just, you know, right off into the sunset at this point. Chandler's type to still wait to see if Conor heals. All right. All right, y'all boys. I'm going to head out, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me as always, man. And Maniac, I don't know if you're still here, dog, but I appreciate you, bro. You are truly what your name says. You are a maniac, my guy. Thank you so much. That fight belonged on a Jake Paul card. Hey, if Jake Paul fought that with Conor McGregor, Jake Paul wins. That's crazy. At least Conor didn't take the Jake Paul bait because My God, if that happened against Jake Paul, bro, he would never hear the end of it. Never. We all would never hear the end of it. Jesus. That would be the worst possible thing. I would literally delete all my social media accounts for the next year so I don't have to hear anything at all. If that would have happened. Thankfully, Conor didn't take the bait. I'll see you at the top. Okay. Just gotta throw something out there, huh? Oh, man. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all in the next one. Let me see. Next week, I might go live for the UFC Fight Night next week. It is pretty decent. Plus, the fights look like they're short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So I don't know if they're gonna add extra fights on there, but a lot of cancellations on next week's card. The fight card looks very short. But yeah. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all. Yeah, Bert. Disappointing, brother. Disappointing. At least it wasn't pay-per-view. We didn't pay for that. So, I mean, we kind of paid for it with the subscription, but imagine paying like $90 for that shit. I'd fucking dispute the charge. Contact the bank. Someone stole my debit card and paid for it. All right, y'all. I'm gonna head out for real now. When you gonna do it in a nutshell? It should be out on Tuesday. On Tuesday, it'll be out. Bye. I'll see y'all on the next one. Maybe next Saturday. If not, I'll just see y'all when I see y'all. All right. I appreciate y'all for rocking with your boy, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning into the stream, tuning into the videos. I'm glad y'all like the videos. I'm gonna keep them coming as always. And I'll see y'all when I see y'all. All right. Be safe. God bless.